what did Jesus say? What did he say to Pontius Pilate before he would? Before
I just want to know if it's the Germans and the Polish.
He said that he told Pontius Pilate that the people that are the most guilty are the people that turned him in. The synagogue of Satan.
I just want to know if it's the Polish and the Germans or the real Jews.
Shut up! Shut your filthy mouth!
Shut your Mexican mouth, Pepe. What'd you say,
You're the only good Jew. You're the Jew that converted to Christianity.
Well, Harry too.
Yeah, you want Jewish Uncle Tom there, Rich.
Yeah. Uncle Ben's cabin.
Yeah, that's a good little heap.
All right, I want to get back to Tracy telling us who the real Jews are.
Do you know what that Egyptian president said back in like the 60s? He said it would never be peace in the Middle East because the Jews left black, came back white.
Ooh, shit. Maybe he's saying that you're not a Jew.
I'm African, buddy. He doesn't even.
Nah, you're like a white African, though.
No, I'm not actually. I'm black.
No, you're
Ain't
not
really
white.
nothing wrong. Hey, but what's going on?
You look like Pepe's photo, baby.
That's actually not true.
People, though. It ain't nothing wrong with Jewish people. They just.
Treesky,
Treesky is this real? You're starting to sound irritating. Like a 3-year-old
name
that sounds like Jewish.
You gotta stop.
Treesky is his real name, Netanyahu.
Nah.
No, his real name is Rick.
Dude, my frog is so hungry, bro. I'm about to go get you some shit right now. Wait, bro. Relax.
Feed him the juice.
My turtle didn't ate. Nah, I ain't into that. I just want them to stop lying.
He'd probably
stop
spit
lying.
it out.
We be cool. Stop lying and we cool.
Yeah, stop lying, BB. Rated by who's the real Jews?
Hey,
What we need to do is
Is it the people from Poland and Germany?
we need to march into every synagogue and have the priests march into every synagogue armed with palm leaves and holy water and sprinkle all of those heaps and make them become Christians.
No, Pepe.
You need to do an exorcism on these people.
No,
Three, look at my PTR. That's the real Jew.
No.
Look at my PTR. My PTR. Three. Look at my PTR.
I just need to tell
You'll notice Pepe's on the left.
I just need to tell the truth, bro. That's it.
Or
And everything will be cool.
No, hey, Free, but you know what's funny? Russ already told the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I can hear your background, bro. Can't hear you.
That's right. I am a real Jew, baby, but I converted to Christianity.
Pepe, can you let Ray talk? Now he trying to tell me something.
No, I don't know if you can hear me now, but I mean,
I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Yeah, I mean, look, all I'm gonna say is that, look, you have conversations with actual people from Germany, Russia, so on and so forth. They already know who the real people are.
Oh yeah, my cousin live in Germany.
I mean,
He's been living in Germany for like 10 years, bro.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, I have the same.
You're welcome.
That same icon book that what's the school's name? Putin Show. I mean, shit. I have two or three books. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit's not. It's common knowledge over there. You know what I'm saying? Over here in the West, I mean, you're indoctrinated by a lot of this stupid shit that's over here. It is what it is, man. But of course, when you have someone who's idiotic like Rich, who doesn't know shit.
Jew-ish.
Yo, Rihanna, is it true? Rich said that he beat the shit out of you in the street.
Of course I did.
I'm not talking shit. Is it true?
Of course I did.
Yeah, you wish it was true. He must have jumped somebody who thought they looked like me.
Was it another white man, Rayabaya? Was it another white man?
Let's see, I'm not a white man. What are you talking about?
I mean, your daddy is.
No, my daddy's a native.
Bro, your daddy is. Just share the photo. Your dad in the prison jumpsuit.
Yeah, my dad.
Where he's in the brown prison jumpsuit with the white shoes, and he's standing on the map, and then taking like his prison photo.
Rich, but here's the thing though, what's funny?
It's crazy how you don't want to share that photo.
On this app was told
you really don't want to show that photo, bro.
You're cosplaying as an Ashkenazi.
You want to show that
You're
photo?
cosplaying. You took a DNA test and it said 5% Ashkenazi Jew, and that's what you're running on. You're not one of those motherfuckers over there.
Your dad's white, Rabbi.
Yeah, my
show the photo.
Brown as any.
All right, let the room touch, Ray, Maya. The fuck your
My
dad.
dad looks like a
If you
damn
think your
Apache.
dad is white or not.
You
You know
don't
he's
look
wearing a
shit
prison
like-
jumpsuit.
You know,
He's wearing that all brown
All I know-
prison jumpsuit with white shoes
he
in
doesn't
front of a
wear
global
no
map.
brown anything.
Yeah, and it's got like the wood grain on the walls.
Rich, I don't even know why you're trying to make fun of him. You're claiming to be a Christian Jew, bro.
His dad's a white.
That's like being like saying that I'm retarded, but I'm not retarded.
White.
But not. But I mean,
Share the photo. Share the photo of your daddy, Ray.
Rich is a
Come on.
Rich is comedy relief on his app, bro.
Hey, but nah, BB, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I was fucking with your rooms, man, but you did that was some lame shit, bro. You didn't have to do that.
So I didn't.
Now you lost all trust,
Me and Steenie actually made up about it. So she
I'm
apologized. She apologized.
I'm just saying.
She
You
apologized.
apologize
Why
for
would
being
she
a piece of shit.
apologize?
You shouldn't have had to apologize. You should apologize as a man, bro.
He did. He
Can you
apologized for being a
apologize?
piece of
Can you
shit.
apologize?
All that stuff.
Lame ass shit.
3, can you apologize?
Apologize for what?
Exactly. What the fuck you want me to ask for?
You did some hoe ass shit.
Nah, stop talking to me. I ain't got
Even
your
wrote-
problem, bro. Don't talk to me like that.
Trisky,
I'm just
look
letting
at
you
my
know,
look at my
you
PTR,
know
Trisky. Look at my PTR.
I'm feeding my reptiles right now. I can't. I'll look at it in a minute. I'm
It
feeding my
says
reptiles.
I doxed Stenny yesterday.
That's Doctor. He's a liar.
Bro, wow.
He's a liar. He's Doctor. That's a doctored message. This guy is such a fucking rage-baiting piece of shit. If you guys want to know the truth, he's the one that told me that he actually lied to me and said that she
Can
was
I ask
doing
you a
some
question? How do you
anti-Semitic
feel about the
shit.
state of Israel and Iran?
Exactly. See? Lying. Fuck this guy.
I'm asking Pepe how he feels about Israel and Iran.
Why you want to rage bait people? Don't you ever want to have an intelligent conversation?
Pepe is a very
Do you
intelligent
ever want to have an
person
intelligent
who has a
conversation?
very good take on what's going on in the Middle East.
Hey, tell everybody what you said about your wife, Rich. Like, grab your fist.
Oh yeah, grab your fist. Yes, take your hand, make a fist, squeeze it as tight as you can, and then try to stuff your dick in it. That's what it's like. It's like a drum, bro.
That's what his wife's asshole's like.
Like I just know, pussy.
You know how Rich lost his job, bro.
She's an
He
Asian.
lost his job.
I know, he's unemployed.
I
He's
know recruiting
getting
agency.
shekels right now on the corner of Texas.
The president trailer into some fucking metal pipes and shit.
No, but Rayaba, if you really want to know the truth, do you guys remember that scene from The Sopranos when little Anthony, like, he went to work early and he looked over and he seen that one of the gangsters sucking off the other, like the foreman of the job site?
Yep, that's what happened.
That's Rich. Rich is that gangster sucking off
There's
the
an
foreman
audio
of the
of
job
you
site,
fucking a tranny, baby.
trying to make a couple of bucks. Ah, you fucking
He's a
gearbox.
professional troll. That's his job, bro.
Yep.
It's true.
He gets paid to do it.
Yeah, by Mossad.
Yeah, but I get my charge. You sure?
Yeah, by Mossad.
Who says they're Christian and Jewish, bro? Like, what the fuck?
The gays are almost as bad as the Jews, right?
Yeah, almost. Well, Pepe, how do you feel about Israel right now with the situation with Iran? You love it?
No.
And there are like 13 dead service members or something?
Okay, one American life is worth like 1 million Israeli lives, as far as I'm concerned. So I just don't, not worth it.
Listen, you can have an opinion, doesn't mean that it's correct.
No, that's
Hey,
correct.
Pepe, I got
So what else you got to say, Pepe, about the influence of Bibi Netanyahu on Trump?
When did you switch? Cause I know you was like when you was in IGB, Pepe, you was going hard on black people about the Kamala shit and voting for Trump. When did you switch and say that?
Oh, when Bibi Netanyahu
Start saying when
convinced
Trump is a dumbass.
to engage in war.
Oh,
That's
when
what
he started.
Can you let him talk for himself?
I know, Rich, shut the fuck up.
Bibi shot.
When he started, because he said no new wars, none of this stupid shit, and he went and did a fucking baseless war, being a, he's just influenced by all the wrong people that have Israel's best interest in mind and not ours. So.
Type shit. No, I feel the same way. That's the only reason why I asked you.
No, but honestly, guys, you don't think that...
Bibi,
you
you're
don't think
a
that...
source, Rex.
You don't... I know, stop, Rich. You don't think that... Honestly, let's have a good conversation about this. You
Yeah,
don't
fuck
think that...
Israel.
I know. Shut the fuck up, Rich. Do you don't think that eliminating a world threat is like a benefit?
We're not eliminating anything.
Yeah, we're not eliminating anything, baby. This is the
I agree. It's not going what we thought it would go. But at the beginning, wasn't that what we
started?
No,
Oh my
this
God.
was
Oh
long.
my God.
So this is what people said. This is what people were saying was likely going to happen, unless you ended up having a full-scale war, like the invasion of Iraq. You were not going to do any kind of real regime change there, and so people like myself, we were all totally against. Even when they bombed Fergal, that fucking nuclear site, we were kind of like, we don't want them to we don't want Israel to talk us into a war, because it likely that Israel Iran would remain defiant, cause a bunch of fucking problems that would affect everyone globally, and then what? We're still not good. America's not willing to do a full-scale war, so like.
Can you do me a favor? When you refer to Israel, can you say those fucking kikes?
Amazing. But yeah, it's so we have Americans dead, a whole bunch that have been injured. Of course, this has cost billions of dollars. It's going to affect the economy globally. Likely not going to have regime change, and that was the whole thing. Is that why would you even do this if it's not going to produce the outcome you want?
Hey, but like they say, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. So do you think we're jumping the gun?
Hey, but no, Pepe, you know what that really, I was on the phone, but you know what really woke that up for me? It woke something up for me. I realized, because I tell my dad and his generation, he like 74, I tell them all the time, like, y'all niggas was just kicking it for like 60 years, bro. What the fuck? Like, the shit that's going on with China, with this Israeli shit, even with this Iranian shit, it just seems like America been kicking it for like 60 to 70 years, and they ain't been focused. Like, they ain't been worried about their people, the relationships that we done made, and the shit that we done did. I just don't look. It look like everybody been planning, and we've been just kicking it. China was planning, they had a 100-year plan. The Iranians, they've been waiting for this shit for 40 years. Fucking Israel been on this type of time since they ever fucking existed. Like, it just seemed like we not on code and everybody else is kind of like locked in. That's what it's showing to me.
Israel's constantly pulling us into new wars, getting our American soldiers killed.
But
Iraq, Afghanistan, Iran, Syria.
They planned it though.
It's all orchestrated by the Jews in Israel.
Why? I'm saying they planned it though. I have no problem with them planning it, because I think black people should have did the same thing at the time when we supposed to. But they planned this shit, bro.
Yep,
They planned it themselves inside our government to the point where we damn near can't tell them no. 338 candidates. Shit, all of them was endorsed by AIPAC, and like 319 out of 338 won. So how much influence do they really have?
Trisky, just remember everything you said so far. BB would have kicked you from his by now.
But there's nothing wrong with it when they did it the right way. I'm not knocking it. I feel like black people should have did the same fucking thing. I'm not knocking it. That's why I just said, like, even to BB, even to you, I just want them niggas to stop lying.
Yep.
They can tell the truth.
Tell the truth. Stop being liars.
You finesse the system. I'm proud of you. Shit. We just not learning how to try to finesse the system as black people legally. We always try it.
No, but hold on. Three. You don't think that Three, to ask you a question, you don't think that there's smart black people?
I do. I just think that
There's some very smart black people.
But hear me out. I just don't think that we.
And they're Jews.
I think.
Yeah, but the Jews are more devious.
There's smart black Jews out there.
Can y'all shut the fuck up? I think that.
No, I don't. I'm saying.
I think we don't uplift the
Say it nicely.
black people for real, bro. I ain't saying shit. You gonna shut the fuck up? Fuck you talking about?
Tristy,
Say it nicely. How could you mean?
BB just wants you to kick him from the room because he doesn't
I
have the
don't.
argument.
Say it nicely.
He can't stand up for
Be
Israel
respectful.
in this country.
I don't kick
Be
you.
respectful. I'll be
Best thing ain't nobody wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep muting.
Be respectful, though. That's all I'm asking. Why are you getting upset?
No, this is how I talk, man.
Well, why won't you be respectful?
He's treating you the same way you would treat God.
Ohio, man, right up the street from Detroit, man. Ask about us, man.
Ask about it, man. That's not what
That's how we talk.
No, it ain't.
That's how we talk. Yeah, it's how we talk.
And then you're complaining that people ain't educated.
These companies like BlackRock, Vanguard,
Then you're complaining that you're
black
uneducated.
Jews are the real black people are impoverished and they're in communities right now. I mean, because they bully low-income communities. It's terrible.
Yeah, I mean,
They want like this globalist, we're falling for it, like a one-world government.
Oh my God. Three such a fucking gullible little babies falling for it.
a good little baby.
You need a
He wants you to kick him, Tracy.
You need a Tucheto instead of a dick.
He's being a manipulative little Jew.
No, it be like that. I ain't even taking nothing he's saying to offense. I live a good life, bro.
I don't know about
I
that.
just know what
I don't know about that.
David's drunk. David, that
You
name
put a
is
picture of you and your family on a bus. Come on, bro.
That's me and my family, huh?
Who are you? Are you the one on the left or the one behind the guy that's wearing a kippah? Like
That ain't none of me. That's the real Jews.
That's not true.
That's the real Jews,
you and
yeah.
your family.
That's the real Jews.
Rich told me that you and your
Clearly
family,
not
bro.
from Poland and Germany and shit. Russia.
No, they're from Detroit, bro. Toledo.
I'm talking about the Jews. They're clearly not from Russia and Germany.
No, you can see those black folk in that bus are from Detroit.
No, they're Khazars.
No, they're from Detroit.
Sig, do you think the Jews are from Germany and Poland?
No, no.
Are you guys sick of Rich always trying to gaslight people?
Oh,
I think the original Jews are Semitic people from the Sumerian region, Semitic region.
Yeah, they look more black. Not like pasty white people.
Y'all barely can even deal with the sun over there, man.
That's one thing
How
we
you
was
gonna deal with Israel?
Like even as a, even in my younger years, just briefly discussing the topic, it was like the ish part. And usually when you add ish to something, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. So like, hey, what time you want to meet up at the bar? Oh, about 9-ish. What color is that, suit? It's like a grayish, so that was one of the things. Yeah, that was one of the things that was explained to me, like when they added the ish to it, that kind of separated the real Jews from the Jews who weren't fully Jew.
Oh, look at me, wrong way. You're very white savior, Harry.
Yeah, go get the book 13th Tribe by Arthur Koestler. And he talks about how they even got to Germany.
Can I jump in if you don't mind?
Yeah, go right there. Open floor, man. Say what you want to say, bro.
I do appreciate that. The problem is going forward in this operation. Sig, you know this, I know this, and a lot of the GWAT community, we're aware of this. If they're really going to push the narrative of the IRGC toppling down, unfortunately, ground personnel is what's going to happen. I don't really want to see it happen because, truthfully, I don't think America, as it is right now, can really mentally handle the amount of casualties pertaining from the ground forces. One person someone made a comment when I brought that up in a previous room, saying what the American military is bad. It's like, bro, it's ground campaign. Sig, you know what I mean about that? We saw it in Iraq, we saw Afghanistan. We're no longer. We still got IED, but we're dealing with drones, the little small motherfuckers so I see a high casualty list. I know one thing, because I will be very verbal about this, is if America puts ground troops in, I want the IDF to have ground troops. It's not, in my opinion, if America goes in with ground personnel, I think Israel should send a battalion. What do you think, Sig? Do you agree with me on that?
Yeah, that's one of my gripes about Israel is them not sending ground troops, and it's like, I mean, you guys struck first and kind of drug us into this shit. So the least you can do is, put some troops on the ground. But they're using this Lebanon thing as an excuse. And from what I'm hearing, Hezbollah's been smacking the fuck out of them there too, man. They've been getting smacked hard as fuck.
Well, regardless of who dragged in, Israel, America. Well, we're both in it, and I've been hearing. I haven't done any research on it. Maybe Pepe, if he's still here, or even Senior Chief could probably help me out on this. But I heard a fake rumor, Sig, that Israel, and I don't know. That's why I'm asking this question. That apparently Netanyahu had a goal. His goal is Iran up to Turkey, and I'm thinking it's like, well, we can't do nothing with Turkey, hypothetically speaking. But if we leave NATO, technically that would hypothetically would basically pull America out of a conflict. Not a conflict, but you see what I'm saying? So if anybody has any further information on that, like I said, I don't know if this is anti-Semitic. Sorry, Truth. So if anybody can help me with that, because obviously I've been trying to find stuff on it, Senior Chief, but maybe AI or even the local.
What are you looking up?
There's a hypothetical. Someone brought up to me that Israel's goal is Iran and Turkey, and I don't know if that's true or if that's just pony bullshit. I was just
the only thing I heard is that they don't want Iran, which, truth be told, these two have been fighting for fucking ever. I tell everybody to watch out for Turkey because, just not. They don't play nice in the playground together. So, and they're up to their own nefarious net. And I know Turkey wants territory along those border lands. So they're gonna grab I think their influence is already in Syria in a massive way. I think they're going to. I think they would try to eventually take northern Iran, but that would be up to them. But the IRGC wasn't holding them back. In fact, there's been issues with them, kind of quasi helping them circumvent something. So, I mean, I don't know. Iran, Israel trying to go after Turkey, no. But Turkey's been a problem in our ass for long before this conflict started. Fuck. And you gotta remember, Turkey was created after World War I. So it's still a new nation at large itself.
Hey, Brad, fill me in on Turkey. Tell me, I ain't really hip the.
Turkey's
I'm into the history of Turkey. It's just all issues with.
They're a NATO nation that gives us a lot of fucking issues in terms of what we can do. We know that they intervene in Pakistan and help set them up. We're aware that they may have actually had some assistance circumventing sanctions and stuff on Iran, and that they kind of do want this push for an Islamic State down through the Syrian border, Yemen. These areas Turkey would love to have control over, at least a massive power. So I think Turkey's overall goal is to have somewhat control in Pakistan, Syria, Yemen, northern Iraq. I know they have influence in Afghanistan, and I don't think they were a great neighbor to begin with, but, fucking what are you going to do? It's Erdogan, really. Once he's gone, maybe something can be done, but if you guys remember, there was a coup attempt against him. And I still, to this day, think Obama should have sided with the coup instead of breaking him on, because they would have been. Erdogan's he's just a different animal. He's like a mini Putin in Muslim form, in my opinion.
Thank you.
Like when you look up the conflicts and the contradictions, you just end up you're just sitting there going, why is this fucking piece of shit in NATO?
So my only hint is going forward that you'll probably see ground forces if the real agenda is a regime change, and the casualties, in my opinion, will be crazy. I mean, obviously over the weekend, everybody has X, some type of social platform, and we saw that even the police department were willing to pop shot at the PJs. So I'm thinking, well, the civil services are willing to engage, helicopters, local militias. I mean, it's going to be pretty chaotic. I'm not saying that our men and women can't answer the call and take care of business, which I know they can. But there will be casualties in it. But I would say, if America is willing to put its proudest men and women in the fire, I think, in my opinion, I think Israel should at least give a battalion, if not 2 battalions. And I will stand with that.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see. So like, for me, like, I don't give a shit about the Iranian people. No offense to the Iranians in the room. I don't really give a shit. I just want the IRGC ships at military bases, and basically circumventing sanctions. Like, I hear a lot of rumors about shit like, oh, nations are paying $2 million for a ship to go through the strait. And I'm going to say this, and you can look this up. There's allegedly one that may or may not have it. There's no confirmed reports because I actually did a deep dive into it. I haven't seen anything like that. But even if there was, that would actually be a violation of the sanctions. So nobody's really fessed up to paying it. So I don't know where it started, but it was in France because France is sending us people and they are actually back the sanctions. The only one that would have probably violated it really would be Russia. But then they're not really interfering in that area because they don't want to kick off anything and they don't want to be blocked in on the Black Sea. So it's a lot of moving parts, but there's nothing that, like, I just want the straits open. I just want commerce to resume. And I don't think you could have made an economic parlay, like similar to Panama. You could have made a parlay with the IRGC, and they could have came to the table. They could have been a rich nation. All that traffic, all that oil, they could have been part of it. But they chose terrorist attacks on those ships, and like, fuck them. I really don't give a shit. Their Navy and their pirate brothers, the Somalis, I don't give a fuck about any of them. Like, send them down.
So, Brad, basically, that's what we waiting on, is for them to open up the strait.
I think the primary concern is literally stop doing the fucking terrorist fucking proxy bullshit. Stop attacking civilian ships with your Navy that no longer pretty much exists and your proxy groups. And stop fucking doing like fucking terror attacks in like Kenya and fucking other places around that region. It's pretty much really what the driving factors are. Everybody's sick of it, including Saudi Arabia. And I mean, I'd rather have the intervention than have like Saudi Arabia roll up in there and now own it, because fuckers really will set oil prices for the rest of the world. They won't have a balanced negotiation between it.
We got a good relationship with them, huh?
The Sauds, yeah. Until they killed Khashoggi, but yeah, I mean, I don't trust the fucking bastards.
Trust nobody.
Fuck no, I don't trust anybody that's not American.
Trust Israel.
I don't even trust them fuckers. I'll work with them because they're allies. Fuck yeah, but it's not, they're up there with the French. Like, yeah, you're an ally. I'm glad you'll come fight with us. But really, I still don't trust you. Yeah, they have a lot of issues, man. Fucking, if you remember before October 7th, in the streets, they were having a civil rights march. They were going through judicial reforms and all that shit. There's a lot to talk about in there. I don't like some of their, you know what? We're going to sign with China on some of these pacts. Okay, well, what the fuck are you doing? It's kind of like Turkey. Turkey, oh, we need your bases and we need your weapons over here to protect us because in case we get invaded. But then they turn around and buy a missile system from fucking Russia. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you know, spare me this shit. You're an ally, but, you know, you're kind of doing that shit. Like, all right, I get you, you know. But, like, for the moment, all Israel is for me, and it's not like an anti-Semitic thing. Israel is just a country that's willing to go fight, and they're willing to take it on head on. And all right, fine, good. You're gonna go up there and shoot down planes. You're gonna shoot systems. You're gonna go kill terrorists. I'm happy about that shit. Great, thank you. Hats off.
Feel it. I feel it. Do I fuck with it? I don't know. Feel it though. I see how it makes sense to some people.
I look at it this way. You know, there are times when you have to, like, have allies. And you know what? I believe Patton was right after World War II. We should have marched our asses all the way to fucking Moscow and took out the Russians. Then the Soviets at that time, we should have fucking whooped Stalin's ass. That we had the men and the fucking bullets to do so. But Eisenhower wanted to backpedal on that shit. And the majority of the problems are from both world wars, which were started fucking Europe. Which is why I don't mind Trump calling out NATO and fucking pissing them off. Because quite frankly, between those two world wars, we have to deal with all this shit that they fucking created that led up to this bullshit. And Soviet Union, we should have just went in there, conquered fucking Russia, killed all them, and said, all right, here's enough. This is the last time we're over here. The next time we drop one of these giant bombs right in the middle of your capital and we let your people fucking glow in the dark and leave shadows on the ground. But yeah, I trust Israel as much as I trust Turkey.
Turkey and NATO too, right?
Israel's not in NATO, but Turkey's in
No, I
NATO.
know.
Yeah, they're NATO. They're fucking, they're the bitch in NATO, but they're, like I said, they ask us for protection, they ask us for arms, and then they turn around and buy Russian weapon systems.
You might as well say Israel's in NATO. Goddamn. Damn near.
No, they don't like working with some of the NATO countries. They, like, for instance, don't like Turkey. And Turkey don't like them. France, it depends on whatever mood or bipolar disorder the French are getting over that week. And England is kind of like, we were important once, god damn it. We ruled the seas. We conquered 90% of the world for spices and didn't learn how to cook. So
Hey, Brad, what's your thoughts on Jared Kushner?
I think he's how do I say this? I think the Abraham Accords were a good accord, like a good thing, but I also think he's kind of a sleazy cuck. But
He Do you know,
I kind of like
his family's backstory at all? You should, you don't should. I think you would validate what you're saying. But I think he is a pawn, and I'm curious if people are watching him.
Like I said, I think he's a grifter, and I think he saw his opportunity with Abraham. He profited himself. And I agree with you to some extent. I think he worked with insiders, and we'll find that shit later on in life.
Apparently, he had Netanyahu at his family home growing up. His father knew him.
Probably.
New Jersey. Yep. No, he did. I saw a video. So what's that about?
Probably close family ties. It's like Newsom and fucking Nancy Pelosi or Swalwell and Pelosi and their fucking connections. Like, all these politicians run in really weird circles. Kushner's, you know, like, for all intents and purposes, take the slimy stuff off. The Abraham start, it does provide economic opportunities. It's like a weird Marshall Plan, if you will. But do I think he did it with honor and integrity to help stabilize it? Fuck, no, get the fuck out of here. I think he did it to profit himself, a large group of people around him that are connected to him, as well as his family, and he did to have mutual loyalties between the U.S. and Israel. That being said, I don't mind Israel being loyal to the U.S. and wanting to work with us, but at the same time, it's still kind of swarmy. I don't like it, but the end result is we don't have like the fucking shit ton of other countries like all massing against us. Like, we're fighting Iran. We don't have 7 nations fucking coming at us. Plus, for everybody that complains about having to protect Israel, like, Israel, we get rid of Iran, we bring them into the economic fold. They have to deal with Gaza on a minuscule level, which I would consider is more of a malicious kind of civil war amongst our own. At this point in time, then, we don't have to keep providing the massive funding for defense projects with them. However, I will say, we do get some cool shit from Israel, and I do like the Galil as a fucking hell of a weapon. It's not like a SIG will shoot your nuts off while it's sitting there holstered.
Well, no, man, how you doing?
Hey, Bucky. I just want to ask you, like, what do you think of this whole thing about, like, Trump has gone to this war for Israel and for Bibi, but not for the U.S.? Like, do you personally see it that way, or do you think that this is really done because the main issue is really China and Russia, and Israel has basically just met the U.S., having the same goals in that sense?
I think the stars align perfectly under this one. I think any president under any administration would have done this, because for the first time in the area, when has it been where you could hit China? Iran does not have massive backing. Russia can't afford to back them. North Korea is too afraid to go ahead and send aid. China is not doing anything except saber rattling, but you have a massive impact. You were able to take Venezuela, now hit Iran, and it's pretty good. Also, everybody's kind of sick of Iran's antics, even in the Middle East. So they're all kind of like, yeah, knock it off. And Trump isn't doing it Gulf War style. So they have this quiet, tepid approval of it. So I honestly think that Trump is playing the geopolitical chessboard, and he's utilizing it. And Israel is the prime target area, so they're taking a lot of the flack for it and a lot of the incoming. And Trump is just sitting there playing chess while these guys are trying to play checkers on their own home turf. And I think the fact that if he brings Iran into the fold under economic prosperity, and these people darn fucking twats in Canada, that they will be able to govern themselves and open that up, and they'll probably be one of the nations in the next 50 years to 100, they'll have more prosperity. Well, our grandkids will want to go vacation in Iran. That's how great they have the opportunity.
What about this tweet that he puts out? Do you think, who thinks that was not contrived, or do you think someone wrote it for him to be abrupt, or did he write it just because he was actually upset?
I gave up in his first term trying to analyze fucking tweets from him. Fuck. Kofefe was like a fucking word of the year with Trump, and it was a misspelling. And you had newscasters going,
How was the Iran war not an interest for the U.S.?
You said, what's the interest?
Yeah, how is it not?
No.
Sammy said,
Can we finish with?
Yeah, I have no idea, Rich. You just kind of cut off and just said something that was like, wait. I don't know what he meant by it, but I'm not sure how it's going to trigger, but I think it's triggering people in the European alliances more along the western side than it does anything else if I was to read it. But I give up on trying to understand what the fucking man tweets at 1 o'clock in the morning. I really do.
Yeah.
You got me beat.
Brad, you saw the capital expenditures that just came out within last month. So you got 2 European companies investing $150 billion in power, grid infrastructure, transmissions, and construction. So when the European nations is done, your companies is moving. When you got German going to the United States, the UK, first, AstraZeneca, investments when it comes to all of these billions of dollars that's leaving out of Europe and leaving out of parts of their Asian subsidiaries. Then you see the situation of capital is shifting in order to be able to make sure production side is scaled up. All this shit is national security. When JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon said this is all national security, all of this is national security. You can hate how it looks, but you're gonna love when the situation of the production comes back to the United States. I live nearby Lockheed Martin plant. They're doubling manufacturing a plant where I'm at. That's been doubled. 50 jobs that wasn't there. So when it comes to Europe is done. If the United States cut off the situation when it comes to NATO, then they're going to be scared that Russia's going to take Poland next.
I agree. There's a lot of investment in here, and if Trump does succeed with that, what is his proposal? $21 trillion in new investitures into the United States from private capital. If he does achieve that, that is going to be monumentally. I don't know where you stop with him. If you sit there and not say, hey, this guy put $21 trillion in.
Well, it's only in a year.
It's over a 4 to 5 year period.
He's got 3 years left.
So REW already announced the capital in April, and they already are deploying $14 billion this year on their $70 billion investment. So the construction will be complete. All the investment announcements that he mentioned in January and November of 2024 through 2025 with the tariffs, and also 50% added global tariff for the next 180 days. These companies run their corporations quarter to quarter. They don't do vibes. They don't do situational. We'll just wait after the presidency. No, that's so. Even if it's a 36-month run, to preserve the capital so it can be able to be deployed, and market share of these firms to be able to come in. REW is investing $70 billion. You have a Swiss company, Abernol, investing $70 billion of investment. You got the data center investment at $7 trillion over the next 4 years. You got $1 trillion of corporate electricity utilities companies coming in. $1 trillion pharmaceutical companies over the next 6 months rotating in, coming in. So you got to give certain things time, because these motherfuckers fucked up America when it comes to the offshoring. 20, 30 years in a cycle, $20 trillion is the only shot that really blue collar and white collar got a chance left. So when it comes to this situation, I'm buying industrial land, Brad. Industrial land has shot up. Dump trucks has shot up, Brad. Canadian companies like Automations moving to Minnesota and have a firm in Michigan.
Yeah, by Caterpillar.
Caterpillar has been up for the past 2 years as well. John Deere, they're investing $20 billion investment inside the United States. So a lot of these publicly traded companies can't afford to wait. You can't afford to wait quarter to quarter of 12 quarters. No, you'll be fired before his administration's even done. So, you know, like I said, the pharmaceuticals especially, because $55 billion with Johnson & Johnson, $70 billion with Pfizer, $50 billion with Roche, Trump RX site got the discounts when it comes to the schools. Plus, you got IPOs in biotech when it comes to peptides and COP3s. A lot of things happening at the same time.
Go read the GPT-1s, like the fat drugs, just like crazy how fast they're taking off.
So,
and Novo Nordisk like lost the boat on that one as well.
They're investing $1 billion of capital as well in the next 36 months. So that's why I say people need to give this shit some time. People need to really give this shit some time, because this is a scenario where we only had $1 trillion of capex spending in the previous 4 years. But you got 21 announcements within 8 to 12 months of 2025. Like I said, man, when people say recession, those people are not even factoring in those investments. I think people watch too much Bloomberg News. I think they watch too much Yahoo Finance and not actually looking at how France, Netherlands, UK, Spain, Germany, all of these pan-European companies and countries that are transitioning capital. BP that invested a $20 billion investment. Shell. So, like I said, man, this shit is going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting because what is people going to do? Talking jobs?
Well, Sean, I hate to.
Yeah, it's like how dare you?
How dare you?
Dude, the money is good right now.
I apologize.
The money is good right now, Sean. Like when people say, the economy is hurting, where? Bro, dude.
I'm in the construction aspect, so I don't miss anything.
Bro, dude, I'm in the farming and cattle transportation, dude. Under Joe Biden, dude, freaking almost all the livestock companies that do transportation, sell barns, feeder lots, all that shit. Excuse me, fucking, most of them are taking anywhere between $150,000 to $200,000 per year, right? Dude, the first month that Trump was in office, every livestock hauler probably made $15,000 plus for their monthly income.
Well, that's because domestic is supposed to win with tariffs and localization.
But yeah, dude, money is good, dude. We're ranking and banking. Man, if you tell me today you ain't making money, you gotta go back.
Yeah, you're shake and bake.
Well, that's funny, Ricky Bobby. But like I said, when it comes to that situation, David, I think a lot of people are not positioned. I think they're over leveraged. I think all the pandemic stimulus money and people over leveraged. People took high HELOCs. People took very high, especially when it came to 2022. The refinance boom. People was taking refinances on 6-8% interest rates, variable rates. Now they're over leveraged. Cards is maxed out. And now you have a transition where you have a pro-business, streamlined permitting, and if you want to build, you can build. You can be able to write off within 1 year instead of 39 years like you do in Europe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's some people, or most people, I don't think will realize the difference. But yeah, it's huge. It's the same thing it's like during COVID. So we have factories in China, we have factories in Guangzhou and Shenzhen. And we decided to have a new factory in Western India to just diversify, right? Because we don't want to have all our chips in one basket. So we opened the factory in the western part of India and moving some of our production out of
China. And,
that's it. That's racist. Whoa.
I apologize. But anyway, like long story short, basically it was a great move because obviously the tariff situation happened.
Save money.
Well, we went from so China was 0% tariffs on toys, right? So we didn't have to pay any duties. Then it went to 20 to 40 to 90, back down to 30. It was a mess. But then we had our factory in India. India made a deal, so we're set at a certain rate. So it's crazy times, bro. It's crazy times. Yeah, to have a factory, whether it's in India or China, it's like hard days.
Well, people need to invest in free trade zones. Free trade zones in bonded warehouses in the United States if you're still going to do the import-export game.
That's right. Like, so, fun fact, my friend who bought a very expensive piece of artwork, it's sitting in the free trade zone right now in but he doesn't pay any tax. But he's able to write it off on his taxes. It's a crazy situation.
And that's why I'm saying, man, the media don't give motherfuckers the game when it comes to avoiding tariffs or averting it or suspending or eliminating it completely.
Correct, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like we got too many pro-CCP people on this damn economic spectrum, man. Because I hate when motherfuckers tell me about free trade. It needs to be fair trade. It needs to be a scenario of tariff barriers need to be lowered. Because how the fuck, you can sell us a million things and we can't sell any people our shit.
Yeah, it's funny because like we always had like a 0% tariffs when it came to my sector, but when I was listening to Trump explain the reason why we're charging tariffs to Germany or the UK or France or whatever, and he brings up a good point. He's like, well, they've been charging us, our American companies, tariffs the entire time, but we haven't done anything about it. I think that's a good point. Is like, if France is gonna, tariff our companies, then why can't we tariff their companies?
Excuse me, David. Do you mind if I was going to tell Sean something.
Well, I'm here.
I'm just a simple guy, dude. You guys sound more intelligent to this stuff, but I hate it when individuals come up and say the economy's doing bad. I can't stretch my dollar, this like that. Listen, dude, I'm a poor country guy. I grew up poor, worked my ass off. I joined the military, had family. But the thing is, like I tell people, I say, listen, manage your money. Or think outside the box, if you're saying that you can't live off 40 hours, well, what you're spending? Are you being a fool with your money? Or are you, because the economy's been a lot better, in my opinion, under Trump right now, and also when his first term when he's in. And when Joe Biden came up, everything skyrocketed up.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. Most people that's talking about the economy, they had inflation fatigue. They had inflation fatigue since 2021, when gas prices first went up. But this segment that's going on now, this shit would die off once the 5,700 oil permits are approved and streamed. Well, they're already approved. They're getting construction done around Texas, Louisiana, when it comes to oil production. So liquefied natural gas, so 50 Cent. Everybody know 50 Cent. All right, 50 Cent got a trucking company in Shreveport, Louisiana. And since they had a Republican mayor and governor, they have literally got over $80 billion in committed investment in Louisiana. And that was just off of the first 8 months. So that's just off of the first 8 months. So people that's in the know, that are not politically biased, they're tracking the capital. They're saying, man, ain't no recession when it comes to this scenario. You got people spending more money. You got foreigners, 190 countries of investment, 27 countries in the EU, European Union, investing domestically. Like me and Brad been talking about this shit for the past like 6-7 months on this damn app, and I'm kind of disappointed that a lot of the, how can I say, the financial, arty-smarty, conservative types are not even bringing up the capital investment.
I ain't never going to come on here and tell you. I'm Doc Holliday, one. You know, I'm a working class guy. Get my greenbacks a day of the week to the best. I'm not going to come on here and tit for tat because y'all better at that than me.
Well, Steph, I'm gonna say this, man. Would you sell your land for $27 million? There was a Kentucky family that had a land offer that was $27 million. Would any of y'all sell y'all land, David?
No.
Brad?
No.
No, my parents are wealthy because they kept all the land.
Wait, 27 million you said, right?
Million, Kentucky.
Well, hold on. Step back to this. I'll tell you what. You want to know what?
27.
Oh, how many acres am I giving up?
So those were like 20 acre.
Fuck yeah. Done.
25 acre. There wasn't hundreds of acres. It was just 25 in Kentucky. Bowling Green, exact.
Fuck yeah, I'd sell.
Wait, is this like a Jack Daniels?
sir.
Is that Jack Daniels? Is that a motto?
No. What?
Well, Sean, can I answer your question real quick?
Yeah.
Sean, I would not sell, but I would lease. And I would put in that I have ownership of the mineral rights.
Well, I don't disagree on that aspect. Sometimes they give you an offer that you can't refuse. A lot of the scenarios, offer just do eminent domain, and you get less. It was giving times the amount of the valuation because it's industrial land. It's like big production land where you can be able to build warehousing, manufacture, logistical ports. Because even Kentucky got like $22 billion of construction that's going to be finished by the end of this year.
Yeah, Kentucky. So, like Sean, like when Trump did the whole Liberation Day and the whole tariff thing, obviously a lot of people thought it was crazy, right? But when you actually look at it and you realize like how much product we give to these countries before Liberation Day, without tariffs or very low tariffs, very low duties, and how much they're charging us, there was definitely like a misshaped back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Like the fact that Germany is tariffing American cars, but like we won't tariff their cars.
No,
like if Mercedes brought into the U.S. is only getting like I forget whatever it was, like 5% tariff, and an American car going to Germany is getting like a 20% tariff. Like the whole thing doesn't make any sense. Like it wasn't.
Well, what
it wasn't
about the
fair.
$157 million that when the Supreme Court shut down the tariffs, and that America has already taken in for the day we started doing tariffs?
Yeah, that's going to figure itself out.
Yes. Is it still in limbo? Like, have you explained it?
As of right now, yeah.
But you really want
Go
to
through
do
the
it
system.
you really want to lock in a new tariff. That's why the 15% global tariff is needed, because 15% tariff, you have companies that have it where, like Europe, it's really more or less, Europe is 50-50. Where shit like a 15% tariff pretty much previously, 20, 30 years ago, but when you have high corporate taxes in Europe, because they fancy themselves as funding the entire, well, you have to deal with a situation of 21% corporate tax. Then you also have to deal with 100% bonus depreciation, 100% R&D tax credit write-off. That's good for pharmaceuticals. That's good for anything involving white-collar tech, SaaS companies, etc. You have the scenario of 1 year write-offs on 100% of factory because they still want to keep.
Yeah, and
don't cut under bureaucracy. Don't want to government on the top end. The government's top heavy.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous system. Like, so
What do you guys
you know,
mean it'll work its way out? Because
It's
I
not.
heard a lot of
It's not going to work its way out. The United States will be fine.
yeah, because either the people are gonna realize how bad it is, or they're not. But that's
well,
what's
I'm asking about so all the tariffs from the time Trump started his tariffs, right?
Yeah.
And the Supreme Court stopped it, right?
Yeah.
There's 157 billion dollars.
Around 200
That
billion.
okay, 200 billion. All right. That was.
But you can also have Congress. Congress can also get to pass a law and validate all
So
this kind of
is
stuff.
that $200 billion
Didn't they come
is
in
freestanding and legal or what?
Didn't they make them illegal though? What
It's
happened?
it's held in until, like, in my opinion, I think Congress is going to pass a law to ratify those trade deals, and it's going to be fine before the
trade deals are
midterms.
still locked in. The tariff money is just the only thing about because the trade deals.
Well, the deal's already been made, but you know what the Supreme Court did is said those deals are no bueno, so they have to. The deal that they made is now doesn't. It's not legal, so they have to get the money back. But I think Congress will step in and pass the law, so it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal.
Well, he used an antiquated law to push through.
Well, yeah, the emergency powers, because
Right.
These countries are utilizing our immigration as let's just say, like, a bad way, so we're able to utilize it as an emergency power. But the Supreme Court didn't think so.
On 301, in Section 301, then you have 919, then you have the emergency powers, the EPA, all EIP, EPA, you have all those mechanical type of way tariffs, because most of this situation is a force function. Once countries and companies and investments are finally fully constructed in the United States around July, November, December, then that's where the bandwagon effect, where other companies was not going to invest inside the United States, they will have to invest in the United States, or they miss out all the market opportunity when it comes to power demand, utilities, transmitters, that whole HVAC, liquid cooling. You miss out on that opportunity. And plus you miss out on the tax write-off. Like, who wants to wait 40 years to write off one building that you did 30 years ago, 20 years ago?
Yeah, that was another good thing in the big beautiful bill was the for corporates, being able to write off certain aspects of capital. That's very good. That means, like, new companies are able to utilize tax able to utilize, like, proper tax reasons for
Well, the tax credits, a lot of the situation is scenario of a rebate. You build and you can be able
no, but you don't need a rebate. You just write off things like
100%.
sooner. Yeah, it's better. It's for tax purposes. It's better, and that was in the big. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Sorry, that kind of got my tongue. I was trying to say that. But yeah, you're correct. Yeah, that was in the big beautiful bill. We're going to get that tech code.
So, like I said, I'm invested in the stock market, and construction stocks has not failed. John Deere, Caterpillar, MTZ, Photonics, especially Photonics. All my Photonics stock has tripled since this defense shit, due to the fact that everything that's pretty much used in defense tech is going to be laser, LiDAR, photonics, computer vision.
Have you guys heard of a company called Fermi?
Yes.
Man, that thing blew up from the IPO.
No, who is that?
The hell out of that.
I don't know who that is. Can you explain it?
Fermi, it's a data center project down in Texas.
Who's their client?
They don't have clients yet. That's the thing. It's a build out. It's a massive build out run by the former governor. Rick Perry's name's on it. Anyway, the IPO came through at like $21. Value in the company at like 15 billion. It's now trading at 5. I think this thing is a win longer term, but you don't want to buy it now. You want to buy it like in 6 months at $2 and just hold that thing. So I wondered if you'd heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of it. That's because I'm tracking most of the government contracts and DOE funding from quiverquantitative.com.
The Department of Energy?
Yeah, DOE, DOT, like Oklo is a better stock because that.
DOW, you mean Department of War, not Defense.
But like I said, DOW, DOE, DOT.
It's funny because like I was at a dinner party and my friend yells at me for calling it the Department of War. It's like, it's not the Department of War, it's the Department of Defense.
Like I said, stupid politics gets in the way of money making.
That's right, that's right.
Because this shit is green. This shit is green. It's gonna take, out of the $18 trillion to $20 trillion plus, it's gonna take $3 to $4 trillion of the manufacturing to come in. You know, a lot of these rinky-dink towns, cities, and areas that were neglected because of offshoring, when they reshore back, yeah, that's a lot of scenarios where people are not gonna be as mad. I don't think people are gonna really be mad when their supplier is local.
So if you, I know you're very bullish. I know you think a lot of these things will, is for them not unfolding the way Trump's been laying it out. Just to give us an even conversation. What are the things that we think could potentially interrupt these things?
Things that can interrupt is long-term energy prices, where it's got to be regulated within 60 days. 60 days or less.
Well, I think the war is going to resolve itself very soon, right? I'm assuming they're going to resolve it.
Because they need 2 rate cuts to make it really turbocharged. That's why Kevin Warsh is going to be so important for the Federal Reserve Chairman.
Yeah, we need it. With all the respect to Powell, Powell is a very bad. Like as somebody like I
is
deal
he
with.
bad or is he just kind of status quo?
I don't think he. Well, he was wrong in the beginning. He was wrong during COVID. He's wrong now.
25 years, man. I mean,
but he has a bad record. Like he was wrong in so many different situations. Like why are we giving him?
The thing is, we need to cut because we have a lot of debt balance. So whoever that's willing to cut rates with tariffs, with capitalists coming in that don't see supply side demand being
correct
inflationary, we're pretty much good. Because the problem is with Powell is he was squeamish when it comes to tariffs. Didn't thought that investment was going to come in quick enough, or announcement was going to come quick enough.
He was wrong during that calculation, but yeah, like even the saving grace is the fact that these European markets they're definitely doing a lot worse than us, right? So that's the saving grace.
Europe got a whole bunch of Mount Diamonds. That's the fucking problem. It's a beautiful thing to see Germany.
Yeah,
wake up.
The European Central Bank, it doesn't. Is like if you have.
You got fucking Hank Hill running the UK.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have didn't Trump call the prime minister a simp or something? He called him something.
Man, like I said, America don't want our shit to look like Europe.
You know what? Maybe this is like a thing, but I mean, Trump was right. It's like NATO. We keep bailing out NATO. When's the last time NATO did anything for us?
Well, Eisenhower told everybody that after World War II that NATO was going to be a monstrous spending clusterfuck. We spend 70% of all of our defense. Most of their defense is our defense. So.
Yeah, like we're giving so much money and so much equipment to Ukraine, and it really just benefits, Europe. It doesn't benefit us.
It's really to slow. They did that as a method to slow down Russia when it comes to the aspects of that. They want to outspend Russia again.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, like, if Trump and Putin sat down together, which they did, right? Yeah, well, but Trump and Putin, they sat down together, they'd be like, yo, we're cool, right? He's like, yes, okay. So it's all the Europeans that have the issues. Like, why are you paying for them? Makes no sense.
Well, BRICS is not going to work because you got 500 billion barrels of oil that's...
No, well, the Saudis are on our side now, so, like, the BRICS won't work.
Well, they're investing $4 trillion in investments here in the United States over the next 10 years.
Yeah, but they don't want the BRICS dollar. They rather be part of us than be part of China. So,
well, who in the fuck wants to be part of a fake world power that can't use power?
Well, be nice.
China is a paper tiger still. I've still yet to see how China has gotten out of the paper tiger syndrome.
Yeah, but your boy. Yeah, but your boy, he does have a hard on for, with all due respect, have a hard on for Taiwan. So I don't know. I think he might do it, but I don't know when. But he might do it.
Well, I don't see that happening if you don't have the energy.
Yeah, but why is he taking all these steps, like making it seem like it's gonna happen? Why would he do that if he's not gonna? He has no aspirations.
No, I'm saying that when it comes to China, they will try to make the attempt. It's to slow it down. Because that buys us years. This shit buys us a lot of time. Because if you don't have the oil and your defensive tech doesn't even compete with South Korea, Japan, and also Australia, then come on. Like, I think people hype up China to the point where you don't realize that China has lost to Vietnam and Japan. And now Vietnam and Japan got more weapons and are working together. Yeah. They're more battle tested.
Yeah, so like
a lot of people don't realize how much you're onto something here with the paper tiger. How yes, we could, as Americans, we consume and use a lot of, or we did in the past, Chinese goods. I think that phenomenon is over, or at least it's whittling down.
50% of all iPhones sold in the U.S. are made in India, not China anymore.
Right. So what I'm saying is maybe you guys, consume differently, but I know that I shy away from their goods at this point. So I don't know what their initiative would be. They're not an imperialistic country by nature. So I think that they're going to be, maybe not necessarily as powerful as people are projecting by the numbers.
No, they'll definitely have power. Like, so as somebody who's been to China and gone to the factories and all that bullshit, the factories I did business with, like, they're very steadfast, and the government not forces, but they nudge them to do better and do more. So, yeah, I wouldn't sell them short.
I'm not selling them short. I don't know that they don't have a capitalist system, right? but it is kind of de facto.
No, it's a communist social republic. Yeah.
Right.
State-sponsored capitalism.
Quote unquote.
They got a hand on Jack Ma's pocket. Jack Ma got around 40, 50 B's in the account. Billions.
Yeah, he disappeared. Remember when he disappeared? It's like, where's Jack Ma?
Yep. Well, what happened to the other billionaires? You got several billionaires that's worth 30, 40 billion each. Li Ka-shing, he's the one that brokered the deal when it came to GPA and BlackRock selling the Panama Canal.
Yeah, I remember, like, I was in Hong Kong, and there was one of the guys who is very anti CCP, and that guy is now in jail. I obviously can't do anything, but because he's a Hong Kong citizen. But I felt bad. I was like, this person that I met, when I was doing my trips to Hong Kong. He worked for one of the factories, and he was, being a nice guy, and he went to one of those protests. It was the umbrella protest.
Yeah.
And I was in prison. I felt bad.
Yeah, where are these anti-CCP agents? I would definitely like to pick their brain on what they.
Now I'm not going to tell you now.
When it comes to the paper tiger.
Are you going to report them?
You got people. No, we got people like Gordon Chang. He comes on Fox News. I respect his.
Yeah, Apple Daily. Yeah, his family. So Okay, never mind.
Gordon Chang is very
Yeah, that poor guy. Like, he's an old guy too, and he's all he is report on.
Drinking, man? You've been drinking, Albert. You've been drinking.
Yeah, not really.
Albert sound more sober.
Oh, you're making a small light comparison.
Yeah,
it's all good. This is chummy. I don't know. It's good to have these macro conversations, and I'm not throwing a stupid thing to you guys. Have you ever considered what?
Yeah, go ahead, Albert.
Like the macroeconomics of globalism. Even though we were offshoring, trillions, billions every year. Whenever they officially started globalism, right? We started buying Chinese goods maybe in the 90s. We're developing other trade partners. Now I'm not saying we did it correctly, but do you guys ever factor that into your, assessments? That these things are measured and they were necessary to create trading. The guy just hopped, by the way, when you called them out. But it is a part of this thing. You can't have a $1 trillion maybe trade arrangement with a country that isn't infrastructure-wise compatible with it. Like, we built out China, obviously, over the last 25 years by offshoring capital. And the short-term or the longer-term benefits are, better products for a time. And now he's kind of redirecting the ship back to, I wouldn't say isolationism. I would say maybe something.
Localization.
Yeah,
I call it localizing global capital. That's all. Like, when you got 190 countries and all those elements of millions of firms got to figure out, do we get hit with the tariff or do we run domestic into the United States trade down? That's really it. Because either CEOs, CFOs, they can't do politics, they can't do aspect of, well, I don't like Donald Trump, I want to make Donald Trump look good. No. Everything's quarter to quarter.
Yo, is Mr. Sig there?
Sig.
Yo, Sig.
Oh, damn, boy.
But yeah, if he's not here, it's all good. I just wanted to say, hey, look, welcome to the Masculinity Mansion. If you haven't got to chase that dollar today, go chase that dollar. If you haven't exercised today, go exercise. Because you know what? This gender war is real, bro. Masculinity is at an all-time attack. Alright? So stop pretending you're masculine. Man, when you're weak, you're fucking weak. What did you do up in here, Clubhouse, talking your shit.
Albert, it was a pleasure talking to you, man.
Yeah, man. We'll catch up another time. We'll hit it up some other time.
Make sure you invest in
what's
that.
going on. What's that?
Make sure you invest in NASDAQ, ticker symbol HOOD.
Oh, dear. Okay, I will.
Okay, man, she for Trump forever. You know, when Trump said that if he can shoot somebody, Trump said that he can shoot somebody in the street, and no matter what, his people gonna follow him, and that's a fact. He was,
Hey, Beaver, can you bring up Rich? I don't think he said anything racist.
No, but he interrupted. It's just so annoying. He's got to pay for his interruptions.
How about this? Hey, can you move? If I move down, would you bring him up? I'll sacrifice my space.
Get off fucking.
Here, I'll bring him up. He's paid enough.
You can fucking rip his dick all fucking afternoon. Shut the fuck up.
Will have to do it.
Rich says nothing of fucking substance. Shut the fuck up about it.
I just want to. Okay, so today is the day after. See what I mean?
Oh,
you wanted to bring
Rich up. I like it when Rich comes up. He might be annoying, but he's a goofy, annoying guy.
Dick.
Well, I'm trying to get to the balls where you keep interrupting me, dude.
Bitch ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. Shit. Okay.
I feel like could Trump be considered a terror? Like I mean, obviously we're inside of America and we're Americans. I think most of everybody here.
Give me some shackles, Bima.
You can't. We have to align with the same principles. So when you align with me and you got to. What is it? You got to hit the special spot. Hit the special spot, and the tokens come, and it pours out on you. So,
I'm trying to hit that special spot. Can you bring up Rich?
You just got a negative. You just got a negative.
You owe her shekels now.
That's right. That's right.
See, I just touched that spot. Speak of me.
Exactly. So could we consider him, like, if this was another country right now, if we thought, like, let's take China, right? If China was doing this, do you think that we would, what would your opinion be if this was the Chinese men doing this to Vietnam right now? How would we feel about it?
So obviously China does not have the willpower of the American nation. Okay, that's first. That's the first thing we need to recognize in this dynamic. So if China were to go into Iran and do this,
Coco,
all right,
Coco,
they would die.
Tiger's below me. Tiger is CCP. He's below me. So if anybody would know what China would do, ask Tiger because he's CCP.
Okay. So shout out to Tiger and his CCP, but the American nation will prevail, and I think there's too much, TDS in this room for me. I might not stay because there's so much anti-Trump comments. It's starting to break my heart. Donald Trump, he almost died for us, okay? He was shot campaigning to try and save our nation, all right? And he survived.
China loves
And God
Donald Trump.
saved him.
China people
God,
love Donald Trump.
that's what I'm saying, you know? So, you know, if the Chinese can recognize how great Donald Trump is and the American population cannot, this is very problematic. You know, he's saving America. I just can't stand to hear all of these anti-Trump comments anymore, you know? This is a terrible, horrible thing you're doing.
Terrible, horrible. Othello, why do you have such an issue with me? Oh, you ran away.
Most good people do it.
It's terrible. It's horrible.
I like this name. Yeah, fuck the IRG.
Jet.
Everybody loves Rich.
So I guess.
Oh wow, this account's got a lot of followers, Rich. How'd you maintain that?
Oh, I let the Indians and the Pakistanis do it for me on my website.
I love it. It's really, I can always get the odd
generate the
one.
phone numbers, then they fucking build the account and they build all their friends.
I know. You get the odd
I can
account
clip
that's
it.
fucking full blast, bro.
I clip it where they can't
BB.
use it anymore.
Yeah.
What do you think about all these TDS comments going on?
I think it is what it is. It's Trump derangement syndrome. It's horrible.
I disagree.
It's terrible.
I think it's only Trump derangement syndrome when you can't point to.
No, bro, you still haven't fucking showered shekels on me, so stop.
when people could be honest about what they like about Trump, I don't think that that's TDS. I think that that's a good constructive criticism. So that's why
I have a problem. I think people that they're criticizing only half the story. Like, they're critiquing him for every single thing he does. Like the grab her by the pussy. That wasn't what he fully said. He was talking about movie stars.
Well, that's what I mean. Like when TDS, like people in this room, right? Because let's say people in this room. I'm saying, yeah, I think it would be TDS if you can't be genuine about positive things that Trump does. But if you could give your positive reasons, I don't think that's not TDS.
Is it TDS or is it tedious?
Oh.
That's what the title should be. TDS or tedious?
Baby, I can't believe you doxed the sleeping woman.
She was in the shower.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I did not like that one.
That was bad taste, BB. It was
I know. Thanks. I apologized. So I made everything right. I apologized to her. And she actually apologized to me, too.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's good.
Okay. Well, you know, I think that we need to, as Americans, support our military. You know, we got people over there dying, guys. So I understand people are and now I'm putting aside the troll and being dead serious.
I want to throw you coins.
I was gonna say, since when did you become a troll, Coco?
Yeah, I want to throw you coins, but I'm too much of a cheap Jew, Coco. Sorry.
So I just got the genuine parts of you for a while?
Yeah. I just do it when I feel like it. But no, I'm putting aside the troll now. I genuinely think, look, I'm not pro-war myself, but this is our military, okay? These are our people at the end of the day. These are our brothers and sisters. These are our cousins. These are, whatever. You know what I'm saying? These are our uncles. These are our aunts. These are the lady at the end of the block, right? So
is her name Jenny?
We need to sure, why not? So we need to support our military. I think we need to kind of have like a united front against some of these comments that are very like anti-American. And some of these people actually sit amongst themselves. And again, I'm not trolling. And they actually talk about and laugh at American soldiers fucking dying. And I'm not cool with that, bro. I'm not cool with that. I don't think that as Americans we should key with people that are like this. because at the end of the day, again, these are our brothers and sisters. So if you think it's cool to, see Americans die, and you think it's cool for Americans to be held as war hostages, right, missing in action, you have no place amongst me. Okay?
Have people really been happier or whatever you're saying about that?
Yes. This is something that has been very clear to me, and is kind of starting to change my opinion on some things over the past couple of weeks. I'm not gonna lie to you. And again, I'm not pro-war, but look.
What type of people do you hang out with?
I'm never gonna be okay. I'm never gonna be okay with people thinking that it's funny that Americans are being harmed. No, fuck you. Look, I'm not a traitor, okay? At the end of the day, I'm gonna criticize the United States. I'm gonna criticize our government, all this. But at the end of the day, our military is made up of the people, and that's our people. So I'm never gonna turn my back on our people during wartime.
I'd red pill the fuck out of Coco.
Sounds like the feds got to it.
Yep.
No, I'm being dead serious, bro. And you guys should
It's when you spend too much time in Amir's room and fucking Homeland Security's investigating your ass. This is what you become.
Can we all start
No.
Can we all start throwing points at BB?
Let me tell you, look, I've been this way since I was a kid. My parents raised me this way. I respect the veterans. I respect the men and women who give their fucking lives to do whatever they need to do for our better interests as Americans. So this is one of my sentiments that's been programmed into me as a child. This is nothing new for me. But yeah, I mean, again, like, I'm not like super gung-ho about imperialism and shit like that, but hey, man, this is our people. So I just want to say that to say, like, I think some people should check themselves, because there really is people out here that are not from this country that do want to see harm done to you, and done to our fucking military. And I don't think as an American you should be sitting here benefiting off of all the shit, the sacrifice that they've done, and be okay with people that have this idea that they want to bring harm onto us or bring harm onto our military. No, fuck that shit.
Do they want to harm us? Do they want to harm us because we're interfering in the first place?
I just want to say we got to raise coins for BB because we have to fundraise $1,500 so I can clip somebody for BB. BB was asking me to clip somebody in private. He didn't kind of drown me out.
Rich, do you know who clipped Beaver?
Huh? No.
Hold on, we hear this song after.
BB wants me to clip some Muslim guy that was threatening his kids. He was literally begging me in the other room. I told him I'll do it for $1,500. Alright, so we gotta fundraise money for BB.
Makes me want to dance. Not the Bomb Iran part, but just the song.
BB, I think Pro sent you like 20 cents. So only gonna raise like $1,499.80 more cents for you to get that person clipped.
Thanks for all your help, Rich. You're a real fucking scumbag as a friend.
He sues me in a private. He's like, I need you to clip this person.
Yeah, why not, bro? Why can't? How's that a problem, Rich?
What's his name? I don't even remember.
But how's it a problem to ask you to do that? Guy Hamza.
Hamza.
No, but why is that a problem?
Oh, that's Hamza from Amir's room.
I don't know who it is, but I just sent you it in the back channel, and I sent you his profile.
What's his PTR look? I'm not in that same account. You gotta send it to this one.
Yeah, I'll send it to this one. This guy is a fucking scumbag.
What did he say to you?
It's what he said about what he wants to do to my child.
Which one?
The 4-year-old. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Oh, this is the account. I was just looking at her messages.
Oh, yeah, you see that?
Yeah, click that guy, please.
I gotta get the other account when you were asking me to come up as a mod and kick. Okay.
Who are we clipping?
Some Hamza guy.
Send me the account.
For $1,500, I'm gonna do it. BB's gotta fundraise the rest of the money.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm not doing shit for free now.
No, that's what I said. If we're good at something, you charge. I'm trying to invite the Hamza guy in here.
He won't come.
I'll get him in here.
Let's get him in here. Bro, really? Actually, oh my god. Why the fuck would I tell you to get him in here? This guy's a loser, bro. Like, he's actual a loser. How do you spell his name?
Hamza.
Yeah, it won't let me invite him.
I just said invite him.
Clip his account.
I already told you for $1,500 I will.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll clip every one of his
You're a
accounts.
loser, bro. I will never help you again. I will never help you boom a room. I will never help you do anything again.
You helped me boom a room.
Yes, I did. I did.
Yeah,
it was Matt's room. I made you mod, and you boomed it. Yes,
to kick
okay?
that back, yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. So glad I recorded that.
I'm so happy you did too. Now clip that guy.
No. I told you, bro, for $1,500 I'll do it. Why would you trust me to make me a mod, though?
Because I knew you were going to boom the room. And I was sick and tired of listening to Sarah.
Look, Beaver. Look, Beaver. I was right this whole time. I was telling
you guys owe Rich an apology. You owe Rich an apology for booming a 3-day room, guys.
Yep.
The guy that told me the Jews were smart.
Tiger, you're a fucking idiot.
How many people do you guys think I pissed off with my initial troll?
A lot.
I think I pissed off with, yeah. Yeah, that was fun. I think I'm
But
gonna
I
do
know
that
that's
now.
not you,
Like
so that's why I knew. I already know.
No, she's getting red-pilled.
Yes, that way.
Dude, Tiger, you know, like Tiger gets pissy because he still thinks that China has the capability of fucking, going toe-to-toe with the U.S. But
China's making sex dolls, bro. That's the height of their fucking...
That's it. Their ground force is a fucking AI robot with a dildo in the fucking hand and an open mouth.
I mean, I always suggested that you focus on one war at a time, because we're not involved. We're just
we're gonna topple multiple countries at one time.
Yeah.
We can save Israel this time.
What do you mean? A country that's been decimated? Called Iran?
See, I mean, it's a long war. It's a long war.
That's not a long war.
Was it 15,000 targets touched, and people want to come and
that was last week, 15,000.
Oh, my
Not a long
apologies.
war at all.
But again,
We'll find out
so
how
I'm saying
smart these really are.
You're just
was
helping.
smart enough to
Tiger, you're just helping Red Pill Coco more.
Dude, smart enough to destroy China's fucking radar system that was donated to Iran. Smart enough to just, to work around their fucking SAMs that they got from China. I mean, just
Can you imagine what the future of China's army is going to look like? It's going to be exactly what you said, Steppy. It's going to be a bunch of robotic soldiers with dildos in their hands. They're going to fuck everybody.
That's literally here.
Yeah.
Bro, dude, listen, BB, if China was to invade America, dude, our fish and wildlife would fucking put tags for Americans because they know we would go in and shoot the fuck out of them. Not our military, our fucking rednecks and country and good old boys. Fuck, the Crips would fucking beat the shit out of the Chinese fucking army. Just saying, bro, I can imagine a fucking Chinese going into Chicago.
They're weak.
Gang
You see
rape
how
by the-
short they are, bro?
I know. Dude, they're getting beat down with a fucking wet belt.
Oh, my
and be
niece is
upset.
taller than their average man. My 10-year-old niece. This is
If I were you, I'd try to sound more secure about it.
Oh my god, the most retarded gangbanger, dude, an autistic gangbanger would probably out fucking shoot a Chinese soldier.
Well, put it like this. Listen to this. This is how retarded they are. Their porn, they blur out the vagina and penis, and the guys still jerk off to that.
Damn.
Think about that, guys. How fucked up that is. They jerk off to blurred, like fuzzy, where you can't see the vagina and penis, and they masturbate to that.
They're probably, listen, Chinese men are mad black women don't give them a chance because they look like
This is the smart Jews. The smart Jews can't tell apart Japan and China. By the way, porn is illegal in China.
I know. That's why they blur it out, you dumb fuck.
Japanese have a law to blur it out. You are the
And China too, you fucking moron.
You're a fucking dumb too.
I know. And you're a smart fucking...
That's all you have to fucking...
Pepe, just remember Tiger is talking about how China would destroy the United States.
Wasn't because this doesn't concern me that much.
No. Tiger said that China would destroy the United States, Pepe.
The smart Jew is making up lies again. The smart Jews.
Yeah. Hey, he said he's smart. Oh my goodness. Which one is it? Which one is it, Tiger? Dumb Jew or smart Jew? Come on. You quit flopping over here. Which one is
they're
it?
smart. For the Jews, they're very smart.
Man, you're like a fucking fish. You keep flopping.
It seems like you want to pick a fight, but I'm not really concerned with whatever you barbarians
Paper
come up
Tiger.
with.
Okay, Paper Tiger.
Because you're no danger to us. You don't pose a threat.
Oh yeah, that's 78% of oil and gas that's not getting to China right now. It really sucks.
Rich.
How long until they run out of reserves?
I like two of them.
China's supposed to. This is I'll have to read more into it. But the other day, American news was that they're actually gonna stand to benefit from all this.
Oh yeah, by having their oil and gas cut off for a month and a half.
Dude, China's too pussy to go into the streets to get rich.
55% comes out of the Gulf States.
Yeah, I don't think Rich is a biological Jew. He is a little too dumb. You see, and you know, if you were a brown Jew, I would get it because the brown Jews are fucking dumber than Mexicans. Yeah, Ashkenazi Jews are smart. The brown Jews are dumber than Mexicans. Yeah, no, you're not.
Yeah.
Too stupid.
Mexican. Ding.
Bomb, Iran.
You know, it's very nice. We're, talking about how the poor Persian people, they've been through hell. Got to go ahead and go ahead and crush their economy, shut down their electricity.
Their economy was already crushed.
Make it so that they can't drive anywhere. Close all those fucking bridges.
Like $1.5 million of their dollars to our $1.
That's like how you get the people to actually fucking hate us.
Paper Tiger.
This guy would be saying he's not a Jew in America.
Paper Mache Tiger. Whoa, attack you. Paper cut.
Xinjiang Tower. I there was only one thing I'd ever do with the Chinese accent. It was always to piss this guy off on Discord. And it's really the only time I do it.
Somebody bring Young Zealous up.
You get banned from Discord, Pepe? Is that why you left?
No, I just got bored. The thing that really sucks about Discord is that like people of all ages can fucking go on there, so you have to like continually like mute and kick out of your room like the fucking kids. Dude, like you like get in there and you have like a 14-year-old like, oh, nigger. It's like, god damn it, dude. In the middle of talking, kid.
Young, just so you know, Tiger said that the United States is gonna fall to China. What do you think?
Man, that's crazy. I think, I don't know what I used to have a thought about it. I feel like all the nations are all together in some kind of scheme, where...
No, just don't believe the Jews, please. Don't believe the Jews. I didn't say that.
Definitely, I don't believe...
I mean, they're on the... I think they're, like, you see that with Gen Z, and then there's, like, more, like, a lot of the Gen Xers, and of course there's a lot of the millennials. They're not happy with Israel. Europe's not happy with Israel. Dude, I don't know what the fuck they think their future is going to be, but I mean, things are going to get a lot worse for them. At least I would think. And they kind of fucking deserve it. I mean, this was such a one-sided parasitic relationship we've had with Israel.
That's right, bro. I agree.
And then you know,
who runs the world? The Jews. Who runs the world?
Rich. Dude, I think I just learned a little bit of Chinese. I just dropped my pan down my steps and went ding dang dong. I was like, I wonder what that meant. So yeah, I'm learning Chinese. Tiger Woods? Oh, okay.
Kuchi.
Yeah, Kuchi.
Just remember Kuchi.
Your Chinese is pretty good, John. Keep on learning. You do great.
There's no reason to speak Chinese.
I don't think the barbarian, will actually learn it, Steppy.
That's true. We will never learn.
Young Zealous, have you ever seen the video where they take the black guy in China and they pick him up and they put him in the washing machine and then they drop the laundry detergent and they close it and then it pops out a white pasty Chinese guy?
I know.
And then she's all happy and she and the girlfriend is.
I can believe it because I did see one where it was a cartoon.
When she looks at him and he's black, he's a young skinny black guy and she's like,
yeah, we've all seen it.
There's negative and then there's positive.
Oh god, explain this.
I seen the positive one where it was a black dude walking and he was just being peaceful and just like...
You ever seen where they rent out black people and stuff and then they put a leash on them and walk around like monkeys? Like actual humans, they rent them.
I don't know, it's like a red scare type of thing that I feel right now. You know what I mean?
You're being a really bad boy.
The Chinese fucking hate black people.
It's almost like they don't want black people.
They hate the black
people. Bad boy, you walk like dog, I put you in gas chamber. You be bad boy for 20 minutes, go in the gas chamber, go bye-bye.
Bye-bye, baby.
I don't think China needs to put them into the gas chamber.
It's just kingdom. It's just kingdom against kingdom. You know what I mean? It's a jealousy. I've been seeing this ever since I was little. Like where it's like, hey,
because the Chinese. It's because the Chinese have small penises.
Where a lot of people they're like afraid that if the Chinese come over here, then we get we don't want the black people to stop.
Young, it's because the Chinese men have penises like little babies.
Trying to keep the slave, at bay.
That's not true. I have really little ding dong. I'll shoot you in the face. Just like in Ho Chi Minh, I shoot an American in the face. It'll get all over your face. You love it, really yum yum.
The Chinese men have penises the size of your pinky finger.
Israel, whenever Israel and the United States voted against it.
Fucking Chinese soldiers probably got a little boo boo.
But yeah, so it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a bad turn because the United States.
Would you be mad if you had a penis the size of a pinky finger? That's most Chinese men.
Might as well call me a lady boy.
No, we cook you and they go real well. We eat you in a chen wok. Take you good on Chinese cuisine.
Pepe, the Chinese soldiers. The Chinese soldiers probably got a little boo boo army soldier style on their fucking keychains when they go to combat.
So why are we in debt to Israel and you guys making fun of China?
We're in debt to Japan.
Who's really winning if you think about
Japan
that?
holds the majority of debt.
I think they got a bunch of fake Jewish people.
Yeah, Japan holds the most U.S. debt. Just so you
they hijack people's skin and people's religion and culture. It's like a demon almost. So
yeah, like the Chinese
are under white supremacy is under a big curse. Like I think they're going to destroy white supremacy, and I think so. I don't know who to really side with, Israel or the white supremacy beast
or the Chinese.
You know, so I don't know which one to side with. You know, so it's just interesting.
I think we're battling multiple fronts. I think we're getting the tail end of white supremacy, and we're trying to still correct our structural institutions that had to,
There you go, Beamer. There you go.
Yeah, the book of Revelation talks about this, Beamer. I agree with you. Like, that is kingdom against kingdom. That's what's happening. And it seems like everybody's playing this, hey, you keep playing with me, United States, I'm going to expose your racism. Or you keep playing with me, this and that, I'm going to expose you, this and that, and turn your people against you. You know, and people are already turned against the United States in some sense. And
I love the Black Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, it said the beast. Yeah, I'm not one of those, you know. But I disagree with the racism, you know what I'm saying? But I'll say this. It said that the whore will hate the beast. It will turn around and burn her flesh. And I don't know if that's Israel or...
Young, are you still wearing your Ankh necklace?
I don't know. Huh?
Are you still wearing your Ankh necklace?
What is an Ankh?
Yeah, your Ankh necklace.
Yeah, I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, but...
No. You wear the Ankh necklace.
The original people wear
yeah, you have that looped crucifix, the Ankh.
But I don't agree with the
Egyptian Ankh necklace.
You know, the Hebrews were
you still wear that?
I found black people in Africa.
Beema, what is this racism you speak of? Like real racism?
Yeah. There's different types. We go over this. I don't think that the majority of the United States is directly like individual racists anymore. I think that's more on the outskirts. But I feel that the structural, right? There's there's individual, no. There's individual, there's institutional, and there's structural. And so the individual is like me being racist to somebody explicitly, right? Saying, like, being out just admittedly. Institutional is where you have it written in the policy, you know, circa 1950 United States, okay? It's written inside, that's institutional, okay? But structural is now when the institution has removed it de jure, but it's still operating de facto. So you still, it's sort of like the memory of all the patterns and the methodology that are still being used from the institutional, right? The time of institutional racism, and it's just no longer written in policy. It doesn't make it, it's still de facto, it's still happening.
So it's bad memories?
Well, it's the system.
Are you guys gonna let the black man talk?
Technically, I mean, like, it's methodology, so yeah, it's
Well, I was just gonna say, you know, Asians are more racist than Americans.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean,
You know, this is always a little thing that you guys do all the time. Is, hey, let's make the person that we're gonna go to war with from the conservative.
Tiger, we can't hear you.
The Federal Reserve.
I always want to be racist, and I want to be a better racist.
you're racist against your own women.
I apologize, yeah.
Everybody we go to war with, we got to make sure that the black people are subdued, because we have this little thing about us, you know. We can. This is what I believe. But whatever your name is, fuck there. What's his name? Fuck there. IRGC. I believe that they did steal from the Africa, the Jewish, a lot of the Jewish people. The kingdom of
the one that you wear, the necklace.
Hey, no, take this serious, for real.
You do. You have the Ankh necklace in your house.
I'll turn it down a little bit. But on the 1747 maps in Africa, it tells you that the kingdom of Judah was where the slave coast was. It's written on there. And a lot of people are exposing this like crazy. It's going wild on the internet. Even Israel is starting to recognize. I've been watching rabbis talk about this stuff. But they recognize that the Romans whooped whooped their ass in Israel. And then Jesus, he said these people were going to not slavery, but captivity, and stuff like that. And they were known for going to Africa.
That's not
they
what it
blended
said.
in with Africa.
That's actually not true. You're lying.
That's not what it says. It says,
no,
you're lying. Hold on, I'm gonna respond. He asked me a question. It says that they would be
Let
sold
him
into
land. Let him land.
It says they would be sold into captivity and no
Okay,
one
just
would be
ignore
there to
me.
buy them.
This is why you get moved, right?
Not what happened with black people.
Yeah, so I think they have a way to explain that. I was watching some of their debates about that. But so they went down. So another thing I just found out, and like I go to church and stuff like that, and so when I go to some of these churches, I'm like, oh, they're going into Africa. They're targeting some of these people who are by heritage Jewish. Not all the Christians, but I'm talking about there's white supremacy elites who actually are using ways to open up the wounds of Africa to persecute the Jewish people. This is the last thing I'm saying. The land of the Jews is what they found out. In Latin, they found on the 1588 maps. It said something terra. Judeo is Roman language. Judeo terra, and it basically said the land of the Jews, because they exiled the different locations. But Judah was found down in Nigeria area, the Igbo area, and then in the middle of Congo over there, you can find these maps in Africa. And so a dude translated it on YouTube. So a lot of this stuff is very spiritual. Revelation says that the dragon hated the seed of the woman, and so it hunted after Christians, the real Christians, and the real Jews. And the real Jews are learning Jesus is the Messiah, and they've been under punishment since they denied him, but now they accept him. And so that's why globally people don't understand why they hate black people. They don't know that in it, the beast, the dragon, that seed, So I'm finding that out myself, and I ain't even a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, the Bible verse actually says is that they would be sold into captivity and no one would be there to buy them. That's not what happened with West Africans. There was people that bought them. The Portuguese, the British, the Dutch, the Arabs, everybody fucking bought them. The verse says that they would be sold into captivity and no one would be there to buy them. That's what it says. Go read the Bible.
And to be fair, the Jews, are you telling me you want me to pay to have a Jew? Can you imagine some Jewess that you paid? She'd be the laziest slave. She would start demanding shit of us. She would be, what do you mean I gotta do that? That's anti-Semitic. No, we know what they would do. They would start lecturing us. They would start doing weird stuff. They would refuse work on Saturday. We know how these fucking people are. I think they must have been talking about Jews, because Jews are the only ones who would not.
Don't cozy up too much to Pepe because he hates the blacks more. Just so you know. He hates you black Hebrews.
What's going on? Hey, we got a new person. What's up, Squiggly Line?
I was talking about tribal Jews.
Oh, hold on, Young Zills. We're going to let the Squiggly Line guy talk.
There is another.
We're going to let the Arab guy talk.
Hold on.
No, this guy said, fuck the USA military, the Squiggly Line.
Squiggly Line.
They said it's going to be a punishment.
Hold on, Young Zills. We're going to go to the Arab guy next.
The same rap that he gave.
Enough time.
I think that's the colonization that God said. He said.
You were just
Squiggle.
Let Squiggle Line talk.
Are you there, Squiggle?
Arabic writing guy.
Hey, you fucking dirty primal Arab. What did you have to say, sir?
Yeah, in Persian. That just.
Oh, you're Persian.
Oh, it's even worse.
No, Persians are better than Arabs.
They're gutless.
They're a lot smarter. They're a lot less monkey-like.
Monkeys have small lips.
Didn't Aisha try?
My name.
Thank God to whoever's muting them.
Yeah. My name is the Persian version of Plato's Cave. It just says Plato's Cave in Persian. That's all.
Where was Plato from?
Yeah, Greek area. So Europe.
Yeah, you guys are not the same as us. You do understand we are superior to you dirty fucking people. Yes, we are. We're a lot smarter. We're better looking. We fight wars better. Every metric, we are better than Persians. Just want to make sure that's clear. I don't call, Osiris or some stupid shit like that and act like I'm a Persian. So why are you trying to act like a white man?
Idiot. Plato's cave. Plato's cave, not Plato. Cave.
Why are you naming your caves after our white men?
Oh my God, this guy, don't
you dirty Persian.
Just because
you're so dumb. You're so dumb.
I know Alexander the Great came over there and he raped all your people, but it's not my fucking fault.
They're light skinned. They used to be
You're so uneducated. You're so uneducated. You don't even know what Plato's cave means.
Shut your dirty Persian mouth.
Also, it's awesome how American people feel. You're so uneducated. We studied your history more than you. That's how dumb you are.
Oh, really?
You don't even know what Plato's cave is, and you think I named my cave Plato? That's how dumb you fucking morons are.
We're fucking trolling everybody. It's essential.
Just because we are more educated than
Plato's cave is an essential part of our education. It's like Animal Farm. What?
Shut up.
Shut up.
Pepe just showed how far America.
I think he has autism.
No. We are.
Wait, why are you talking to me like that? That's not a good.
Your power.
It's
just because you educated dumb
Plato, shut your mouth.
Hold on a second.
You guys can't even take your own country, you fucking faggot. Shut up.
Where are you from, sir?
You do not deserve the power you have.
He's Iranian.
We take it away from you. Easy.
Sir, where are you from?
He's from Iran, he said.
Okay, thank you.
We are going to take you away. No, look. You're so dumb. You don't understand how we are society. We are playing your society and you're not even there yet. You're not even getting it. Who do you think created this shitty polarization on you guys? You at each other's throats.
It wasn't Iran.
We are playing you. We are telling you how we are going to play you. And we are going to continue in society until you completely collapse.
You guys aren't smart enough to do that. Cut the shit.
Conversation. I'd like to have a conversation.
Your society is so uneducated, fucking dumb. That's been playing you.
Gonna go over there and rape your mothers and your sisters' nieces.
Oh my God.
That's not what we're trying to do.
You're gonna wake up tomorrow. You're gonna wake up tomorrow, unironically, not because I'd like this to happen, but you're gonna wake up without electricity, without power plants, with bridges destroyed, and a bunch of dead fucking Persians.
Listen,
How does that make you feel?
Hold on. I gotta talk to this guy for a second. Please, allow me. Sir.
Shut your dirty Persian mouth.
Can I talk to you? Rich, I'm gonna ask everybody to be quiet for a second. I'd like to, Rich, talk one more time and I'll move you to go. It's your option. You make the decision. I want to speak to this guy. Hi, how are you? A question. Do you understand that not we have, how many people do we have in the United States, do you think? Sir?
300-ish million, 350.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's almost 4 times the amount that you country. So let me ask you. You understand that not everybody. Hold on.
More liability for you.
Right, I understand that, but do you understand that not everybody in the country, our government doesn't represent nearly the majority of us? Do you know the majority of us are just people that are just working day to day, feeding our families, trying to get by, trying to keep our own economy afloat? You know that we're not trying to harm anybody.
No, that's everywhere. That's
okay.
Everywhere.
Okay.
Chinese are the same. Iranians are the same.
Right. So you understand that, right? But you understand that there's a large majority of the population that disagree with what's going on in your country. You know that, right?
Doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
Hold on. Please don't interrupt. Please don't interrupt. I just want to talk to this guy. Go ahead. I want to talk to you. Go ahead.
it doesn't matter that the most, if assuming most majority of you are against what Trump does or whatever whoever does, right? It doesn't matter. Why it doesn't matter? Because you're not doing shit about it.
That's not true.
That's not true. You elected this asshole. You're going to get punished for electing this asshole.
Who's gonna punish us?
For not doing anything
Hold on.
Who's gonna punish us, Maggot?
Hold on. So I need you to understand something. So we didn't, hold on. I just want you to understand something. So the majority of Americans elected this guy because he told us that he was, Coco, please. Because he told us that he wasn't gonna go to war with other countries. That's what we believed. We believed that he was going to focus on Americans. Samoa, please. Please, if everybody, please, does everybody understand that you're on stage and I'm just trying to have a one-on-one with this guy? So do you understand?
Any educated people, including a lot of Iranians, were warning about Trump, calling him a populist, and been warning American people that he's lying. You uneducated dumbasses believe the shit he said while he was being Trump. It was obvious that he's lying. It was obvious that he's shit.
I think that that's opinion, but you have to understand that the majority. Right, hold on. But the majority of the populace that voted for this guy, right? There are a multitude of reasons. There's a multitude of reasons. Mostly economic, mostly within our own country.
It doesn't matter. You elected a dumbass. You elected a dumbass.
Okay, so Abby, I'm having a one-on-one, please. I'm having a one-on-one with this guy. Please don't be interrupted. Okay, thank you. No, that's okay. Okay, so what is your intention then? If we're telling you that not everybody represents us, you want all of us to suffer and you want all of us. I mean,
No. We don't care about you or other American people. What we care about is America as an empire has too much power, but its people are either uneducated or they are not willing to sacrifice enough to fix their politics. Hence, we are going to take away some of the empire power. We don't care about America as a country. Go make America great again. We don't care.
Right.
Empire power is all around the world. We don't care about inside the country.
Okay. So I want
whatever you have inside the country is yours and yours to keep.
So you understand that Western
with him?
Please, Abby. No. Abby. Thank you. Read the room, Abby. Thank you. So you understand that 350 million people, right? We have a lot of internal politics, right? Western culture, you understand that we mostly we want freedom. We want people. We want you and everybody else on the planet, right? The idea is to be able to live your life to the best that you believe you could live your life without harming somebody else. We're trying to figure that out here. So my question to you is, with 350 million people, that's a lot. That's a lot of different opinions. That's a lot of different ideas. That's a lot of people coming together. And hold on. And so this is my question. So while we're trying to figure it out, I'm asking, who do you think, what country in the world right now deserves the power, or are you willing to trust to be the new world leader of the dominant world power?
So we even have plans. So we believe that none of the countries currently should be trusted with all of the power. So that's why we came up with the idea of dividing. So like there will be 4 or 5, and some of the American empire power will be given to China. Some of it will be given back to British. Some of it will be given back to Global South coalition. Some of it will be given back to European Union, and some of it, of course, Iran will take in the region. You know what I mean? So it will be a multi-power system.
Okay.
You're not going to have one police, one big empire anymore, because American showed that they're not to be trusted with all of those power, because you cannot fix your politics, you cannot fix your banking system, you cannot fix anything, and you need to focus on your own
We are not taking away your countries. We are not going to bomb your country. We are not going to do anything inside your country. You know, you have borders. You need to do whatever you want to do in your border. We are going to take away your global empire power. That's a two different things. We call both America, and then suddenly you get offended because we say we are going to destroy America. We are going to destroy American empire, not America as a country. We don't care about the country. Country should be fine, can do anything they want.
Okay.
It's cool.
Thank you. I appreciate that. My last question, then we'll open it up to the room. Just be prepared. You're going to have a lot of questions. But my last question to you is, if we all right now had power, hypothetically, and your country right now has come under a lot of fire for the Crimson Winter, right? There are estimates of anywhere from 3,000 all the way to 100,000 people that your government has killed. Now, so it's a two-part question. My first question is, one, how many people do you think were murdered during those 50 days from December to January?
Yeah, it was 2 days. Yeah. The killing happened 2 days.
They say 2 days, right? Okay, well, we'll just go with that.
The first 13 days, people were protesting in daylight, politely. Nobody was killing anybody, right? Then we have this fraction of Iranians that want to overthrow the government, complete revolution. They went to the street 8 p.m. at night and started a revolution. What your police going to do if people in America or another city in America go to a street at 8 p.m. and start killing policemen and start firing and start a revolution? They will fire back. So out of these 3,000 to 4,000 that the government even name and a specific number. So Iranian has a national ID. So we are giving exact national ID, exact name. Out of these 3,560 something, I can't remember. 1,000 of them are actually policemen and the government people. And the other, yes, people, either normal people get caught in the fire or the people that were trying to revolution. They were trying to overthrow an existing government. Of course, people are going to get killed. Especially if you go 8 p.m. at night in the street trying to fire up everything and doing crazy shit. This is two different things.
Okay.
Protest.
Yeah, no, I get it. So
protest, no one got killed.
Okay.
Only two nights, 8 p.m. revolution, almost 3,000 to 4,000 people got killed.
Okay, so this is my last question then. Thank you for the one-on-one. Thank you everybody for respecting the back and forth. So if you were on the side of the revolution, I'm assuming that you weren't. I'm assuming that you're support of your government. But let's say
no, I don't support the government, but I'm anti-revolution all the day, everywhere, in each country. Revolution is a stupid thing.
Wait, you're anti-revolution?
Yeah.
Well, then what do you expect? What were you expecting the United States when you said you're not doing anything about it? When we elected Trump, we have our processes. So
no, I don't say go do a revolution in your country. That would be stupid.
Okay, so it would be a long process. Okay, so then you can understand that it's a long process. If it's not a revolution, because if it's not, okay, so you're giving okay, so then at least
you had power, you had time, you didn't do anything.
Well, he just got elected. Hold on. He just got elected.
He got elected last time. He got elected at another time as well. You saw how he reacts.
Yeah, and he didn't do anything to your country. Did he do anything to anybody last term?
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Samoa, you're not making it helping me. Okay, anyway, thank you. All right, open it up to the stage. Thank you for your question.
Can I correct something you said, Dima, real quick?
Wait, hold on. Can you qualify this witness, please?
Is he a part of the IRGC?
No.
Have we figured that part out?
He said he's not.
He's not a member of the IRGC, he's a supporter of it.
No, he said that he doesn't agree with it, but he's anti.
But we are not even agreeing with the government.
Does he have a blood chip? Do you have a blood chip? Or are you in Iraq? Or do you have a blood chip?
What chip? What word are you using?
What's a blood chip?
Dude,
He's asking if you have a white SIM card.
Oh, blood chip.
Do you have a white SIM?
I'm a PhD. No. I'm a PhD. I'm in New Zealand. What the hell are you
So you're speaking to us from New Zealand? You're speaking to us from New Zealand now?
No. I'm not a New Zealand citizen.
But are you speaking to us from New Zealand now?
Yes. I study
And
abroad.
you're a supporter of the IRGC?
Pardon? Repeat your.
You're speaking to us from New
No,
Zealand.
he's not pro IRGC. He said he's not
I'm
part.
not.
He doesn't
How many
support.
times?
I'm trying to say it in English for you.
Rich, do not interrupt and speak for
The
anybody else
guy can't explain
again.
himself. He can't articulate.
Yes, but okay, but she's asking for
okay.
a reason, so just don't do it.
Let him try 500.
Let me no. Like, as far as the military goes, right? As far as military goes, military is military, right? Are you U.S. military? What the fuck is that question?
I just asked if you're a part, if you're a supporter of it.
No. He's military. We don't support.
No, I just asked a direct question. Are you part, a supporter of it?
Do you support? No. Do you support American military? That's just nonsense.
They're really good-looking guys. I usually do like them.
Has my full support. Yeah.
Yeah, it has my support too.
Yeah, but it's different. So, like,
Yeah,
Iran
but I
has
asked
an
him,
army.
I'm trying, can we ascertain?
Just real quick, Abby. So, Iran has an army. You have the IRGC.
Yeah, they're different.
He's asking you.
Why don't you let Abby go?
It is official Iranian military. We have two sides of military.
Yep.
One is
IRGC, Artesh, we know.
IRGC.
Yeah, we already know the Artesh and IRGC.
That's your story.
Shut up, Rich.
That's your
Were
story.
you in Iran when the murders happened?
No, of course not.
Personally, I've been
Was he in Iran when
No, of course
the murders happened?
No, I was here. But I was before. Like, we had this issue since Ahmadinejad.
And would you join those forces in taking out the protesters?
No. I would have been part of the protesters in the first 13 years, but I wasn't going to be part of the protesters that went at night to overthrow the government. Protesting a government kind of peacefully, but maybe a little force is something. It's one thing. Going at night trying to overthrow a government is completely something.
So you think it's like Kent State, like times 10,000 is okay for you?
What is not?
Listen, understand. So you think that if they go at night, then they've lost the protection of peaceful protests because they're there at night. So going into someone's home and dragging them out?
No.
He's basically saying treason. January 6th treason.
Try to overthrow a
So
government.
if you're sitting in your home but you're against the IRGC and they drag you out of your home, then that's also part of the.
Why should they drag you out?
But they did.
Do your police drag you out of?
Only if they have probable cause and a warrant with probable cause.
Exactly. If there's a problem,
So the IRGC had the right to go in people's homes, drag them out, and kill them.
You need to understand, IRGC is a military. They don't do anything to Iranian people directly.
Who went into people's homes? Who killed the people?
Police.
Who killed them?
Police. We have police. We have on.
So you're saying that the 40,000 people that were killed by the police?
Yes,
and they had probable cause. They had a reason to kill every one of those people. That's what you're saying. Am I hearing you?
No. If you go with the gun to the street and start a revolution, people going to get killed. I'm not saying it that they did the right thing killing them. I'm just saying even if that happens in US, 3,000 to 4,000 people going to get killed. Nobody can stop it.
Yeah, but these people were not armed, correct?
No, they were not armed.
Don't have guns.
So how can you justify 40,000 being killed?
A lot of videos they were armed, they had gone.
That is bullshit. That is bullshit. The only video. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth for a second. Hey. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Now, shut your fucking mouth. Okay, I'll mute you again, you fucking cockroach. Shut the fuck up. Now, when it comes, first of all, yeah, there's been some videos where guys will drive around in a car and then they'll see the IRGC and then they'll ambush them from the vehicle. But they're not. You don't see them shooting guns from large crowds, which is how these people were fucking killed. I mean, this is fucking retarded. You're gonna tell me that many people had guns in Iran? Like, this is just flat out fucking false. You're making shit up.
Not only CIA and Mossad said it, but recently even Trump said that they sent guns to the court and the other people. I don't know.
This was after the fucking protesters were killed.
No, before that.
No, after, you dumb motherfucker. No, he gave it to the fucking Kurds, and he also said that he was upset because he thinks the Kurds were holding on to the weapons and not dispersing them into Iran.
While the protest was happening, Mossad said that they are helping the protesters to overthrow a government.
They didn't give them any guns, though.
Yes, they did. We have movies. Do you want me to send you the videos? That would be.
You're gonna show me small videos. You're gonna show me small videos where it will show 3 or 4 guys that are in a fucking vehicle where they ambush the IRGC. That's all you're gonna fucking show me.
No.
They did not. These were people that were shot in fucking crowds.
I'm going to show you. They threw cocktail Molotov on.
That's not a fucking gun, you stupid cocksucker.
Doesn't matter. In US, if you go,
you're changing the fucking story. Yeah, okay, you can make an argument that if somebody tries to throw a Molotov cocktail at you, that you can shoot them. But you made the claim that they had fucking guns. Now you're fucking You're changing your claim.
In US,
you're changing your claim.
It's the same thing for us. Cocktail Molotov is like a gun. If you go to a
But once again, you changed your claim. You said they had guns. You said they had guns. You fucking idiot. You're lying.
It's the same shit.
It doesn't matter if it's the same. You changed your fucking claim.
It's the same shit. For us,
we know that, but you changed the fucking claim. You said they had guns.
It's the same shit. No, it's the same shit. If you go to the police station and throw cocktail Molotov at the police station, they're going to kill you everywhere in the world. So shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up.
Piece of shit.
No, you filthy fucking Persian sodomite, you shut your fucking mouth. You low-class piece of fucking shit.
Boss Pepe is saying this is exactly what we are fighting with US because of your double standard and your fascism. Anything like that.
Fascism? You want to say we're fascism? You want to say our fascism when you have the fucking Ayatollah? You fucking cocksucker?
Because you
know who the fuck are you to speak? You stupid fuck. You know what? We can go over there. You're just mad because we can go over there, kill your fucking men, have first dibs on your fucking women. Yes, that is absolutely true. Shut up, you small dick Persian. You shut your fucking mouth.
Exact same thing happen in your country. If the exact same thing happen, you're going to kill those people. And you're going to go to your TV and say, oh, we did the right thing, killing people, throwing a cocktail Molotov at the police.
Well, who's killing who now? Who's killing who now? Guess who's getting killed now? Well, it's only the IRGC getting killed, not the Americans.
Oh, sure. This is exactly why we are at war with you.
Died. Your empire died. You filthy fucking Persian scum. Your country died.
In any country.
The Persians no longer exist.
Yes.
The Persians no longer exist. You guys are nothing but hairy little men with micro penises. You sniveling little cowards. You guys are trash.
Your whole empire is a joke.
Your empire was gone thousands of years ago.
Your whole empire is a joke at the moment.
At least we have an empire, fuckface. What do you have?
No.
We have an empire. What do you have? We have. Guess what? We have the most powerful empire that ever existed. Yet you guys don't have an empire. Where did you go? Where's your gay little Persian empire? What happened to Osiris? What happened to that filthy faggot Osiris? What happened to him?
And that's why you're mad. Just like China, we are rising again, and American empire is falling. It's simple as that, and that's why you're shouting.
No, you guys aren't going. No, your empire is gone.
Our empire was gone long ago. We are rebuilding.
Yeah, very long time ago. That's right. Because your people fucking suck.
What you need to understand, we are rising.
You're not rising anywhere.
Very high.
You're getting mowed down. What the fuck are you talking about?
You are very high at this moment as an empire because you got everything from the British Empire. You fucked the world and you rise. But now, at this moment in time, you're falling. We are rising. Yes, you're above us. But soon, just like China, you're going to go higher than you. And
well, I'm just curious. So, how does it feel? Hold on. Do you realize that all of your... Hold on. Do you realize all your Sunni Muslim neighbors, they all encourage Trump to attack your country because they hate you people too?
if they do, let's assume that they do. Does it matter? Because they can't even defend themselves. That's how...
Oh, but you guys can't defend yourselves either. That's why you guys are getting your shit pushed in. But I'm just curious, why is it? Wow, yes, absolutely. So, why is it that everybody hates Iran? Why does everybody hate Iran? Why do all the Muslims hate Iran? Why does everybody hate Iran? Why does everybody hate that country?
You see, this is your media. This is your media.
No, this is everybody hates Iran. They've always been a pain in the ass.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see what? What the fuck are you guys gonna do? You can't do anything.
Okay.
What the fuck are you gonna do? With no goddamn Navy, no force, the fuck are you gonna do?
You're just repeating Trump bullshit.
You could try to send it. You could try to send a rocket to Europe or some shit like that. The only thing you would get you would get bombed into fucking oblivion. What the fuck are you guys gonna do?
Why are you in full of stress and shouting? And I'm so calm.
I'm driving and I'm calm.
If we are Ivan, why are we so calm?
Oh, I'm
winning. You're so angry.
Oh, I'm not angry.
Oh, sure. You're very calm.
How does it feel not being able to get any bitches in New Zealand? Huh? Because you have a tiny dick. How does that feel? Persian? Micro penis Persian man. You can't be very cool.
You're a bit more. Oh my God. Oh, the one that is saying it, probably.
No, my wiener's big. I have a big wiener.
Oh God, this guy is a joke. He's just a troll. Okay, can we go back to the real conversation now after trolling? Yeah.
Hey, I saw Pepe put his reader in your mama's mouth. She said it's big.
I'm sorry, I do not understand your accent. I know I have a bad accent as well, but honestly, I don't understand your accent.
That's right. Your mama loves.
So getting back to the conversation. What can I call you? Because I can't read your...
Are we done with trolling? Just me ask you. Are we done with trolling?
Unfortunately, there's... And some of these people are just, they're trolls all the time. So you just gotta deal with it, ebb and flow. What should I call you?
What time is it in New Zealand right now? Sorry, Nina. I just think there's a veracity issue here.
Ask the question.
What time is it in New Zealand?
2:11.
In the morning?
PM.
PM. What's the weather like there?
Auckland is windy and rainy.
What are you going to do if you meet an American on the street in New Zealand?
I have many good American friends.
Do you speak like this to them?
Yeah,
you tell them you want to take down their country? Do you say that to them?
No, empire. We say empire.
Empire.
And they
say that to Americans?
No. Again, let me continue. We are going to take away some of the power from American empire. We don't fight the American as a country.
How are you going to do that?
Different.
How are you personally going to do that? How are you personally going to do that? You talk like a big guy. How are you going to do that yourself? What you?
Me as a person, I'm more into designing media and information warfare.
Shocking.
And yeah, my PhD is in media.
Okay, so what are you doing personally to take down the American empire?
Yeah, so we are creating narrative against the empire, not the country, against the empire and the influence, imperialistic influence around the world. That's what I am doing. If you want to know what I do.
And how do you do that? How do you do it? You sit on your computer and do it? You sell it to people? How do you do it?
Yeah, okay. So I use my knowledge to design media campaign against American empire. Do you know how it's done? For example,
tell us how you do it.
For example, I helped my friends in Iran to create those Lego animation AIs. Have you seen any of them?
No, I watch basketball, but go ahead. Tell me.
So, for example,
you personally did these? You personally did these?
I personally helped my friends with the ideas. Is a brainstorm, right? So they need educated people to help them. What the content will be, have a better feedback from the audience. I help them to design better content. So everybody is doing very small things, but then it's about American empire and their influence in our region. So you guys, go out of our region. That's all. We are not asking you to give away your country to us.
Did they pay you? Did they pay you to design this?
Just no
money for this?
My mom is from my research and a study.
Your country to
I
stop
do
being
it.
an asshole and trying to be.
Whenever Israel stopped to be an asshole, whenever America stopped to be an asshole, we will also stop to be.
You do this from an office in New Zealand? You sit there and design this stuff? This propaganda?
No. I do this on my own time, after hours, from my home.
You're like a very PhD student.
Propagandist on your own.
Hold on, shut the fuck up.
No, it's narrative, dude. It's narrative.
Yeah, narrative. Do you realize how stupid you are? Do you know how stupid you are?
Okay. We are very stupid, and that's why we are losing. So you're winning. Why are you mad?
No, I mean, you're one of the dumbest people I've ever met to say the things you just said.
Is winning, then you're winning. Congratulations.
You are in a Western country, and you admitted to providing material support to a designated terrorist organization, you fucking retard.
New Zealand is anti-American empire. The whole country is leftist.
Last I checked, they were an ally.
More supporters than the whole.
I don't think he knows what New Zealand's about.
I know. This is
New
interesting.
Zealand is British. No. New Zealand is British, and British.
You know, I'm already.
No, but they have. Hold on a check.
Wait.
No. American empire is different from Western culture.
No, they actually have. They share. They're the Five Eyes intelligence country.
Sure.
Okay, shut up for a second. Okay, shut the fuck up. There are Five Eyes. We share information with each other. We will not share with any other country. All right. They If last I checked, they're pretty serious about investigating terrorism. I mean, providing material support to a designated terrorist organization, that is it's pretty bad.
Have you seen how much, for example, in New Zealand they were supporting Palestine? For example,
you're allowed to do that. I can go to a rally port of ISIS. That is not illegal. As soon as I conspiring with them, helping them make propaganda or disseminate their information, then I am committing a federal crime.
Sure. Ask New Zealand government to come after me if you think that is the problem. What do you want to do? Really? Can you do anything?
Well, maybe.
Plus,
I
I'm
don't know.
a
Can
New
we?
Zealand citizen. I'm a guest here. I can do whatever I want.
No, you can't, because you're a guest, you fucking idiot.
Well, do what do you want to do about it?
You're in Canada?
I'm in New Zealand at the moment, studying PhD, which is going to be added to body of knowledge in English language, by the way. So we are helping you as well at the same time.
Hey, can I ask you a serious question? I'm not trolling, my guy. I'm thinking about going to New Zealand to go to college. What are good colleges around you that you would recommend? You know, for foreign exchange.
Yeah. University of Auckland is really good, but also Auckland University of Technology, UT, is very interesting place to study PhD. I do not recommend studying master or anything less than a PhD in New Zealand. It does not work.
This might sound a little too much. Hold on, this might sound a little TMI, but is that like, do you go like your college? Is that kind of where you're at? Because I want to learn.
He said he lives in Auckland.
In Auckland? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dude, that's what I was wondering, because I was thinking about going to New Zealand as a foreign exchange.
University of Auckland is really good. It's high end. It's one of the 100 universities.
Is it good? I mean, I know you're a guest there. Do they take a lot of guests there? Are you a guest there too? Because,
they take a lot of international PhD researchers.
Okay. Okay,
to be citizen to do the research here. It's called studying abroad. I'm sure you're aware of it. You just apply for your PhD to University of Auckland, which is one of the first 100 universities. You go study there. Simple as that. Now, if you want to cancel culture me, you need to realize that you don't know who I am. So stop trying to.
Nobody gives a fuck about you. Fuck you. Fuck your country. Fuck the IRGC.
This guy was just trying to cancel culture me, so it's just really funny to talk to you guys. Anybody a little bit against your narrative, you suddenly go crazy. And you still think you're winning. That's the funny part.
We are winning. And we're going to continue to win. That's what we do.
As a country, sure. As a country, you're good. You're powerful. As an empire, you're losing.
No, as an empire, we're continuing on. We're not going nowhere.
Oh, sure. China has something to tell you.
Yeah, no problem. Are you displaced? Are you displaced or are you not displaced? Oh, right.
Who's displaced? Right. Studying abroad is not displaced. There are some other Iranians that are displaced. I don't care. They decided to just go out.
You don't have an empire. You don't have 2 feet to stand up and argument about bringing down an empire.
Of course.
You couldn't even afford an empire yourself, let alone bring one down.
Sure.
Yeah, fuck you, guy.
No, this is history, dude. Just accept this.
No. You guys got fucking colonized and raped over and over again. Yeah, Persia doesn't exist. Peppe's right.
Sure.
You don't have an empire.
Sure. And just so you know.
And now you're going to act on behalf of our interest.
Okay.
So throw in the towel. Are you ready to surrender?
You're a joke.
You're a joke.
You're talking to Iranian about surrender. You're a joke.
Yeah, you should surrender.
Your Epstein empire is done. Everybody in the world is laughing at you.
Yeah, your Ayatollah is done.
Doesn't matter. We have so many Ayatollahs and we have so many educated people that are not Ayatollahs yet. We are unlimited source of education. we are not stupid morons like Americans. All of us are educated.
Actually, Americans have a better academic system than you guys do.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's why you have to leave your country to study, because you're dumb. You don't have a good academic system.
No, we have a good academic
I just say they're dumb.
You fuck your cousin. You guys have the highest population of cousin fucking globally. You're not
even
smart.
American, but who is studying at American academic system and who created it? You that didn't.
Have you ever come? Have you ever come to? Have you ever visited the United States?
Yeah. People all around the world created it and studying at it.
That's not true at all.
That's the opposite
The problem
is that what they teach you in Oakland University?
The problem. Wait. The problem with him lying. Wait. The problem with him lying is the fact that he's in New Zealand. And he was just saying New Zealand's the most left-wing government. New Zealand actually has a conservative government right now. And he was elected afterward because of terrorist supporters like you were going through from 2023 to 2025. The conservatives are actually in power in New Zealand. And they're trying to deport people like you. So when you come here on podcasts and everything else like that, that's why the Australian government for the first time has said, wait. That's why the Australian government for the first time has said that you don't get a visa to go to New Zealand and it's like a pipe train to go to Australia afterwards, because you're fucking lying. Because you know what terrorists would do? Because Australia had a treaty with New Zealand from 1986. You don't need a visa to come to Australia as a New Zealand citizen. So terrorist supporters like you and scumbags would go to New Zealand, you'd get a PhD, you would study, shut up, I'm not done. You would study, and then you come to Australia, and then you get an Australian visa, you get a passport and everything else like that. When you were saying it's the most left-wing government, it's so upsetting because you're lying. And that's why people like you, shut up for a second. No, I'm not done. Wait. I'm not done. People like you, wait. I am not done. The reason why Australia closed their visa program, because scum like you go from Iran, you go to New Zealand, and then you have a back channel way into Australia. And you know that's exactly what's happening. And that's why you have your PhD programs and everything else like that. The New Zealand Conservative government at the moment are trying to deport people like you for the exact same reason. Because you come here with your fake, degrees and everything else like that. And you want to do propaganda for the IRGC. That's what you're doing. The IRGC is the official government of the state of Iran, whether you like it or fucking not. And it's a declared terrorist organization. So when you go there to New Zealand, that's why you can go to there's a reason why you couldn't get a PhD program in Australia. Facts like you go to New Zealand and you fuck up New Zealand, you go to Auckland. Auckland obviously is chilly and everything else like that. I'm sure you're in Auckland, or I'm sure you're there like everything is nice. These people, you're such a goddamn fucking liar. Lucky I'm having lunch, but it's not listen to you speak. You've been lying the entire time.
People like me.
I put their terrorist act in the chat. The New Zealand terrorist act. I just put it in the chat. You can see all of what he's saying fits right. Fits right into the statute in New Zealand.
Take the answer. No, you need to take the answer. So first of all, people like me, we don't even apply for becoming citizen.
Yeah, you do. After you get your PhD, you do.
You can't even be a resident.
Visa is a pathway to citizenship. No, fucking lying. No, that's what you do. You go to... No. What you guys do, No. What you guys do, you do... No. Shut the fuck up. What you guys do, you do a student visa, and then you're like, magically, I have a wife, I have to bring my wife back up, and then you know what you do? You know what you guys... Don't do that.
Let's let him respond.
No, I have to get it off before he responds. This is what they do. This is a legal visa loophole. They go. Wait. No, I want to tell you the legal visa loophole. You can reply afterwards. Shut the fuck up for a second. This is the legal visa. Shut up.
All right, A-Tech, you got 30 seconds, and then we'll let him.
Thank you. This is the legal visa loophole. They apply for PhDs. They apply for degrees. And when they stay in New Zealand or Australia for 6 months, they're like, oh, I'm afraid for my life. I can't go back to Iran. And then they bring over their wife. They bring over their daughters. They bring over their cousins and everything else like that. And then they do propaganda. That's what they do. And that's why New Zealand and Australia have closed. It's called the legal visa loophole. And in Parliament, it was just passed 2 days ago to get rid of these bullshit because they come in with a fake PhD, like he's calling it. What's his PhD in fucking arts? Ridiculous. Nobody needs a PhD in arts. But that's what they do. And I'm done. And I'm sick of this legal loophole.
If you're sick, force your government to not take PhDs and let's see what's going to happen to your whole.
Fuck off, bro. It's not gonna mean anything.
I'm talking, shut the fuck up. When I came to New Zealand, not only in my department, there were 3 other PhD students. Whole engineering school were either Iranian supervisors or Iranian PhD students. Your whole academic system is on our shoulders. So shut the fuck up. If you don't want us,
no, it fucking isn't.
Ask the law that you don't want to take Iranian anymore. We don't care. I didn't came here to become citizen. I came here to just study abroad. That's all. I don't know if people go from New Zealand to Australia. I have no idea. If they do, stop them. I don't care. People should not use immigration loophole. And I don't even I'm a believer in immigration. People should go abroad, study, and go back home. And you should even stop the whole immigration bullshit. I don't understand why your government keep taking in immigrants. That's nonsense.
The worst part about people like you just lie. And the worst part is, you know the truth. The worst part about people like you just lie because you know better. You know better. No, stop talking like after party. You know better. You just lie and you sit there. You sit there and you're like, oh well, yeah, like 3,000 or 4,000 got killed. No, you just sit there. You sit there in Auckland. No. You sit there in Auckland and you see what they're doing to Iranian people back home, and you don't give a fuck. There's a reason why you can contact the family members and get even a visa. You know the only people that get visas to go and study PhDs are people that have IRGC families in their fucking family. You really gotta sit here and say like you're just some random. Wait. You really gonna sit here and say you're just some random Iranian guy that happened to be a fucking genius? That happened to get a PhD to get out the fuck off the Islamic Republic of Iran?
No.
And you think anybody here is going to believe you? You really think you're such a that the IRGC let you out the visa to go to New Zealand and to study? No, wait. You really... No.
How many
Stop
Iranians
talking.
have been
You were telling Pepe to... No. Everybody. You really think you're such a genius that the IRGC granted you a visa to go to New Zealand and everything else like that. When the vast majority of the nearly 90 million Iranians can't even have the internet for the last 35, 40 days. Give me a fucking break. You're such a fucking liar. Bro, you have IRG supporters in your family. This is the fucking truth.
Just check.
Check what?
Percentage.
There's a reason why even Soleimani. There's a reason why Soleimani's niece was deported yesterday by Marco Rubio. The only people that can get out of Iran. The only people that can get out of Iran legally are the people that work with the IRGC and the government. You really think you're just a random Iranian guy? Shut the fuck up with your bullshit, bro.
Just check the percentage of PhD students and PhD doctorates.
In what?
Percentage in New Zealand. Just check.
In what? In New Zealand? Like what? Are you gonna tell me like 25% are Iranian? Really?
When he does these videos, these Lego videos, do you do them about like the Houthis or Hezbollah, Hamas, or any of those groups? Do you do any of those groups too, or just IRGC? Do you do the other ones too?
No.
These videos, this propaganda stuff that you do you do for any of these other groups?
No, I just do it for Iranian military, not even IRGC.
Only Iranian, but none of the proxies. Like we wouldn't do any. How do you feel about the Houthis? Do you think they're good?
I don't care about the proxy war. I don't care.
But do you think they're good guys?
Hey, listen. America.
Do you think they're good guys? No, just do you think the Houthis are good guys?
No, I don't care.
Would you do like if they gave you some money? Would you do these Lego videos for them too? For the Houthis?
I don't help them. I don't care. I don't help them.
Can you send me a link to one of your Lego videos and I'll post it up top so we can watch it?
Yeah. Let's see. Can we see your work?
Sure.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
I'll put it up top. I put it in the chat, sure. Good.
So I'm just curious. So, like, I know at the University of Auckland, there were claims that there were PhD students that basically reporting or providing the Iranian regime with intelligence about Iranians in New Zealand who were protesting and stuff. And do you know anything about that?
No, I have not. Think about. Dude, we do this independently because we are Iranian people and you attacked our country. You're shutting down the infrastructure, so now you're going to deal with us as well as
sir, we attacked the IRGC, not the radio people.
Sure. And we are stupid and we don't understand that you are fucking our infrastructure and fucking our people and we are dumb. Sure, you're just killing the IRGC. Yeah.
Is it really windy there? You said it's really windy.
He's actually in New Zealand. Auckland is actually called the Windy City.
Right, but the winds are 4 miles an hour right now in New Zealand.
Yeah, but Auckland is
raining.
Wait, shut up for a second. Like, he's actually not lying about that. Auckland is actually the Windy City. And he's actually telling the truth.
Well, that's not as much as Wellington. Wellington is.
Yeah, I know, bro. I mean, Brisbane, I know. All I'm trying to say is like you can just say that because you have your cushy car in Auckland and everything else like that. I always get suspicious because the only people that can get out of Iran, especially with PhD visas and everything, are always people that their family are sympathetic to the government at best.
You're embarrassing yourself.
That's the reason. No, you're embarrassing yourself. At this time, and you're talking about 4,000 and everything else like that. And you're talking about like an arts degree. Wait.
It's very interesting.
Wait. No, I'm not.
I never
so
said
strong. I'm not done.
I never said
Auckland and everything else like that. There's a reason why. Are you gonna go back to Iran after you finish your PhD?
Of course. Why not?
This is so thoroughly annoying. This is a side note. Listening to two fucking foreign darkies, bitch,
and
lie about their. Hold on.
Mexican,
hold
bro.
it. Shut
You always be like, oh, I'm a white supremacist.
All right. So yeah, these darkies.
Yeah, I love the fact that you
bitching,
and you can't even reply
because of like grievances they have from their third world shitholes.
Bro, you're such a retard. Like
the white man, the Anglo white man's
nobody can ever reply to you. Why do you think you actually think you're like some big proud white supremacist, but really you're a retarded 42-year-old in a fucking studio in Arizona. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, you're not better than anybody else. You dumb cunt. So don't come and be like, I'm much better than you.
Has nothing to do with white supremacy.
Bro, you're a 42-year-old in a fucking studio.
I don't live in a studio.
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
It's a 2-bedroom condo.
Bro,
but
yeah,
that's
a
fine.
2-bedroom condo. Unbelievable, yeah. Like, that's
so anyways, all right, shush.
And it's like,
I don't want to put
you use more powers. You're such a white.
No, but you never shut up. That's the problem.
To Pepe. Like, shut the fuck up, Pepe, bro. White supremacist was actually, if Hitler came today and he actually saw that you were his supporter, he'd actually shoot himself again. Because you're a retarded faggot.
Each other.
You're like a retarded faggot.
Yeah, break up.
I
amongst each other because he's a black foreigner.
I have another question for our guest, our Iranian guest. Hi, Othello. Wonderful to have you. Hold on, check. I have another question for you. So, what did our guest? I don't know. What should we call you? I don't know how to read your PTR.
Squiggles. Squiggly lines. Nobody can read the squiggly lines.
I've been asked a question.
It says Ali in his profile. To be fair.
You can call me the Plato's Cave.
Plato's Republic or Plato's Cave?
Plato's Cave.
What about Plato's Republic? Can we call you that too? Or how about
He likes the cave analogy. So,
wait. I got it. Bima, it's Plato's Retreat. Let's call him Plato's Retreat.
No, cave is good.
You guys even know? You know the reference?
No, Plato's Cave.
Plato's Retrieve. I like Abby's one. That's the best one.
Plato's Cave represented.
No. Plato's Retreat.
We are in
You guys
the
are
war.
too young.
We are all lost. We are all lost in the propaganda.
No, actually,
I agree with that. I just think that
you are a literal
we have a problem with
propagandist.
what is the light. You know what I mean? Plato's Cave. So here's my question to you: what do you understand led to the period, the protesting period beginning in December and then lasting until February? I read. Let me see. December 28th to February 15th. You said economic problems with your currency or what?
Okay, so it started with the bazaar, and they were angry not just because the currency diminished and lost a lot of its value, but mostly because it was not it was keep fluctuating too much. When a currency fluctuates too much, the people that are in the market, they cannot do their business because one day you get something for a price and the next day is less or more. When the currency fluctuates too much, the market cannot do its normal business.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we get that.
So so even when so for years, our currency, like after the sanctions, our currency started losing its value, right? The market was still didn't have much problem. They were able to go forward. Like normal people had difficulty living, of course, but the market didn't have any issue because the market don't care. They just go with the flow. But when the currency fluctuates up and down, then market gets angry. So that's where it started. Fluctuation of the currency started the protest, and protest started from the people in the market, not normal people. Normal people joined later.
So you said the protesters, this revolutionary, these revolutionaries, they decided that they wanted to protest at night at 8 p.m. Are these the same people, and what was their goal?
No, they were the same people. So when the market started the protest, the market was really calm, and they just want to be heard, and they just want the government, the new elect government, to do something about it. Then, of course, the normal people helped them because they also wanted to be helped. But we also have these revolutionaries, right, that mostly they are connected to outside of the country. Iranian outside the country, the king's son outside the country. These people, they don't care. They just want to overthrow the government. That's all they want. And they even went as far as asking Israel and US to attack us so they can overthrow the government. That's how much they love to just have a revolution and overthrow the government. Their supporter, after the king's son asked them to go out at night, so the 8 p.m. was actually something that the king's son asked his supporters to do. After that, the shit show happened. Before that, nobody was getting killed. For 13 days, no killing, just peaceful protest, and suddenly somebody tried to steal people protest and push it into jackassery, because these guys are just crazy. We cannot do anything about it, and they have rights. And from some perspective, from human rights perspective, I guess people, if they want to do a revolution, they should, apparently. I don't know, but these guys just want to have a revolution for whatever the cost is, and they don't care.
Yeah, so
we have problems with these guys. Even I've been against the stupidity of our government, just like you, my whole life, right? We were anti Mahmoud Ahmadinejad a lot in Green Movement. I was one of the Green Movement people. But even we draw a line somewhere, like going to the street at night, blowing shit up, killing the police, that's a red line for me. I don't know if it is for you or not, but for us, that's a red line, and we don't support it. I don't know what to say.
I understand. So these people that protested at 8, that came out for these 2 days, what do you think their goal was? Because I get that there's a lot of people, I don't know if you're aware.
He said to overthrow the government.
Right, but the goal ultimately, is it because, was it because of the sanctions? They wanted the IRGC to just negotiate properly with the U.S. and the rest of the world to, with the nuclear stuff, so we could remove the sanctions? Hold on, I'm just curious. Was it because the sanction thing makes sense to me. The sanction thing makes sense to me. I read some, World Bank reports, and they also confirm what you're saying to me. But I'm curious to know what their ultimate goal was. Yes, to overthrow the government, but was it because
specific people?
I can answer
they
the question.
They don't care about anything. They just wanted King Son to
Alright, calm down.
Hold on, David. Hold on, David. You're not Iranian. I'd like to speak to him.
No, they are not all. Remember, they are not all the people.
Right, but I can answer the question.
Part of Iranian people, they just want a revolution. They don't care. They just want a revolution. They don't care about the economic problem.
But
even if Iranian fix economic problem, these guys still want a revolution because they just love King Son. That's all.
You're saying King Son?
Pahlavi, yeah.
Okay, got you. I understand. Okay, so, and that would make sense too, because a lot of Iranians that have spoken on, in Clubhouse, they've not said anything positive about IRGC. They're very happy of what's happening. So, yeah, and it makes sense if they're the ones that are out. I don't know ultimately. But what do you think about the IRGC and the sanctions? Like, why do you think that they just didn't, agree? Like, why? Let me ask you this. What do you think their true goal, be honest, with the nuclear weapons is? What do you think they're trying to do?
Yeah, so there is not one faction in our people or even our government about the nuclear program. One faction really seriously hates nuclear bomb. They really hate it, and they believe any country having nuclear bomb is going to be destroyed in the future. That's their belief. They are religious. They think that Jesus is going to come back, and their Messiah also going to come back, and any country with a mass killing like atomic bomb is going to be destroyed. So these guys believers, right? They don't, and actually the supreme leader that they just assassinated, he was one of those that actually believed atomic bomb is bad and against religion. No, we have other groups. They are part of people, part of the IRGC, because the military people don't care about these religious things. The only thing that the military people people understand is
Bullshit. I think it's supporting government.
balance of power. I'm talking. So the IRGC people, there are people in them that believe in balance of power, and they want atomic bomb, just like for the Kissinger idea of balance of power. So if you have a way of completely destructing your enemy, and your enemy has a same way, you will stop destroying each other at some point. That was Kissinger's idea of balance of power. So we have both of this system.
I am Iranian. Let me explain to you. He is supporting government. He's giving you the wrong information. Don't believe it. He's saying
we already established that.
He's saying.
We already established that.
Okay, he's saying.
The rest of the shit we are talking here.
He's saying.
We already established that. It's fine. Yeah. It was exactly what he said, that he's against the atomic bomb. I don't know what you don't understand. There are IRGC that want the atomic bomb. Care if what you believe or not. That guy.
Okay, I want to hear what he says. Let's hear. Hold on. Let me just hear. Plato's case. Give me just a second. Let's just hear what he says. Can you please be specific of what he lied about, very specifically?
He's saying the Islamic supreme leader who's dead now, he didn't believe in nuclear bomb. This is a bullshit. He was actually ordering for nuclear. That's why America, which conquers America and Israel, I am the one who supports America and Israel, came to destroy the nuclear. He was one of the bastards, which most of fucking people didn't like him. And now he's sick. And you know what? The people doesn't only believe in revolution just because of for nothing. Yes, they support Pahlavi, which is the king, the prince of Pahlavi, because he deserves. He has the knowledge, he has the leadership. And when someone like this guy comes and says, supreme leader didn't believe in nuclear, he's a fucking liar. Don't listen to him. He's not representing of Iranian people. He's full with the fucking bullshit.
Okay, so let's just thank you. I appreciate you. So Plato's cave. Yeah, Plato's cave. Could you respond specifically? What evidence do you have that he did not support nuclear?
No, just officially. So you don't know if, for example, Trump is saying the truth or lie. But you can say that officially it is what he said, right? Officially, all of his life, the previous leader, all of his life, officially was against atomic bomb. But there are people in the IRGC military that are pro-atomic bomb because they believe it's going to bring a balance of power. And in geopolitics, atomic bomb bring balance of power. That it is what it is. We didn't create a Kissinger balance of power. You guys created it. Right?
Yeah, I understand that was a mistake.
It is what it is. I don't know what you're fighting about.
He's just apparently, obviously, he's supporting the fucking dead Islamic leader who fucking they can't even bury him. So he's saying
officially, you cannot argue with official statements. It is what it is.
It's not about the live official statement. What is the fucking official statement? Do you
have access to some
fucking
do you have access to some secret knowledge that we don't?
You are
access to the
You are stupid fucking. Don't come to this club.
No. If you want to say what you believe, if you want to say what you believe, it's fine. You can say you believe that while he was saying he's against nuclear bomb, he was lying and pursuing it. You can say that you believe that. But you cannot officially prove it. Official proof It's something else. Official proof is something that you can take to the court. There is a difference between official and statement.
The RIGC created
You believe. If you believe something, it's fine, but for officially prove it in court, example, in court, let's say tomorrow you want to go to court and prove something. You need proof. My belief and your belief about somebody's inner thought doesn't count because what outside. What part of that you don't understand? This is basic logic. Officially, Trump said this or that. Oh my God, these guys just know how to throw tender tantrum like a 7-year-old. Why are you so angry, dude?
Shitting the shit.
America, we here, all of these guys believe that America is winning. No. All of these guys here.
He's fucking supporting dictatorship. He's fucking supporting Islamic Republic. Don't fucking cross him. He's a fucking liar.
Doesn't matter. And you're supporting a king. And you're supporting a king. I don't know why you're shouting.
Because
Can you put Chris back up?
you're fucking supporting terrorism.
You call that terrorist. These guys calling you terrorists. Everybody are calling each other terrorists.
No, you're calling him a terrorist.
I'm supporting you. I'm supporting you, not the other member. You be the fucking guy.
That's fine. That's fine. Are you done? Are you done?
No, I'm not done. I want to listen, everybody. He's fucking giving you the fucking voting for me. Even fucking
official, dude. This is official. You can check it. You don't have proof.
Who writes on this website?
You cannot prove it.
Motherfucker.
No, your belief. Everybody can respect your belief if they want to, but it is your belief, and it's not supported by evidence. You cannot. I don't understand why this guy is just.
I invited him. He's not coming up.
How is your point supported by evidence? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Sure. Again, I said officially, his position was always against atomic bomb, and it is officially reported. I don't know what else.
Yeah, but they were not trying to actually build fucking atomic bombs anyways. It doesn't fucking matter.
No. I also said in military, there are people that don't care about religious belief, and they just believe in geopolitical balance, and they will go after creating bomb probably.
You know, I did see that.
There's two different things. There is no person in power in Iran.
Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. But I did see. Okay, hold on. I did see the very flowery letter. I don't know if it was from the new interim Ayatollah or the IRGC. I forget who it was from, but
that's from the government, the president.
That came
so that's
to
a different system.
the president. Okay. So that was saying how he wasn't against the American people. He was saying how basically they're just so unjust, and they make themselves seem like really nice people.
Government.
I'm just curious, but why is it that they get to slaughter? Okay, and this isn't the first time. No, I understand foreign powers had a lot to do with this revolt that we've seen since January. But there's been many other uprisings, and they are absolutely brutal to their own people and mistreat their people, and they seem, despite what they say, they seem to be basically very cruel and harsh and disgusting and sadistic.
Of course. But our anti-social unrest police is brutal. They're hitting people with the stick and shot them and do whatever your anti-social unrest police does. And your police does.
No, they don't disappear people. They don't hang people. And this is another one. This is funny because this actually plays out. Hold on. This plays out publicly. Now, we can talk about the extrajudicial killings that are done by the police. However, you have the judicial. Hold on. It's not allowed. Hold on.
Police is not allowed to hang anybody.
Okay, once again, I'm talking about the judicial killings, okay? The executions of people. You guys execute people. Many prominent people were killed for protesting in Iran. That part's not denied, but nobody denies that one. So, and you guys killed them for protesting and for being dissenters. Yes.
Nobody got executed for just protesting. No one.
Yes.
Sure. Cannot believe one person.
It is
happening.
Are you blind? Are you fucking blind?
No, send me name.
It is happening lots of time and it's still happening today, yesterday. The loss of names. Are you blind, stupid?
I had to sit him down just to give him a timeout because that was just egregious, bold-faced lie.
The guy said he was against revolution, and he thinks revolutions are horrible, but he was in favor of 1979, the revolution, and what's happened to his country. I mean, there's just so many inconsistencies and so many lies that he was saying. I'm so sorry for the Persians that are in the room and that they have to hear this. I'm so sorry for them.
I don't know what he wants. It's like, he said he wants the American empire to fall, but not the country. That doesn't make any sense.
That makes no sense. But what I find the big contradiction there, as I was listening to his bullshit, is that he's like, oh no, they wouldn't just kill these protesters. You know, these were violent people, just like they would kill them, just like the United States would. Which I don't recall any time that the United States has killed that many fucking people. But then it's just like, okay, but then at the same time, I see what you have been executing people for in Iran for basically being a part of the protest. And so why would I not logically think, yes, they're willing to hang people, which I would rather just get shot in the fucking head and get it over with personally, but why wouldn't they shoot the fucking people on the street that are doing the exact same fucking thing that the people that are protesting got judicially hung for?
I'd rather get shot in the fucking face than be hanged like a dog. Fuck that.
You know what's crazy is he acknowledged that the number of people who were killed in the protests, and now he's not acknowledging it.
Well, at first he said they all had guns, and I said no. He said, well, Trump admitted it, and I said no, that was like a couple months afterwards, and then he said, well, they had Molotov cocktails, and
yeah, he was trying to
justifications change.
Yeah.
You guys, if you guys like shot in the face, you're in the right place.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. No, I said I'd rather be shot in the fucking face than be hanged like a dog. Fuck that.
Isn't that what they do in China? They just go out and take the firing squad to everybody?
They're super efficient. It's kind of like the Soviets, where the Soviets would just like say, please step into a room, and it was often with just a handgun. They just put it in the back of your head and shoot you. And it may look more violent, but if I was going to get like killed, rather than this spectacle with a lethal injection or an electric chair or a gas chamber, I mean, realistically, it's probably, that's probably the easiest way to go, realistically.
It's actually fucking better. Fuck getting hanged, arms tied behind your back, they put a rope over your neck and everything else like that, you die like a dog. just fucking shoot me in the fucking face. Fuck all that
And
bullshit.
suddenly,
Scumbag.
before hanging, they get tortured, they get raped.
Exactly.
They rape the women. They rape the women the night before they execute them. Yes, they do.
They rape the women that, in Iran. There's a lot of reports.
But I'm talking about the night before they're executed.
Even if they don't kill you, they rape the women. It's like a form of terrorizing them.
Yeah, Ayatollah Khomeini, the first one, not Khomeini, he actually wrote in his book, he said that you have to rape the women before you kill them, because if they're virgin, it makes sure they don't go to heaven. Because Ali, the Shia Islam that they talk about. But Ayatollah Khomeini, not Khomeini, was the one that said that. That's why the RGC and the Atesh raped so many women. These are sick people.
How can I believe such bullshit? Like, how are they so stupid?
It's retarded, bro. And it's so fucked up what they've done to a country like Iran in like 47 years, bro. It's just sickening. It makes me sick to my stomach. And I hope the US wraps it up soon and gets rid of these sick people.
What's the latest news today?
I don't know, but I hope they bomb him tomorrow. I hope it doesn't extend his deadline. Fuck that.
But if he keeps extending deadlines, that just makes him look weak. Or just like he's testing.
No.
Yeah, I don't think they're small decisions, gentlemen. We're talking about infrastructure, the biggest, larger. I mean, like, you got to remember, people are going to suffer, and he had a good point about that. So I think my point is, it's a big decision.
He mocked it on Easter Sunday. What he said on Easter Sunday, I don't know what would possess Donald Trump to read that stupid shit.
Did anybody bring this up to their families on Easter celebration or whatever? Because
I couldn't do it. I
You know, it's actually funny. My mom brought it up on the table, and I'm like, I almost like spit out my chicken, and I was like, what the fuck, mom?
I see blacks eat chicken everywhere. That's amazing.
Of course, chicken is
walked into that, AJ.
You can't go against chicken. You know?
I mean, you're right. No, I like chicken. I'm a chicken fan, too. I just...
You know?
I know, but it's a stereotype that I just... You have.
It's a great stereotype. We make great chicken, you know? Can't deny it. So bad. No, actually, that's not so terrible. But, no, my mom brought it up, and I'm like, Mom, you know, in my language, we call her Mama. I'm like, Mama, I can't chill again. And then she brought it up. I'm like, Mom, don't even bring it up on this table. Like, we're trying to eat, Easter, you know. Jesus Christ was risen today, you know. But it was crazy. First, I thought it was fake news. And then I double-checked, and I was like, fuck, this motherfucker.
You can't tell these days. Like, you can't tell if it's a bullshit screenshot. At
first, I thought it was... That's exactly what I thought at first. Then I go to the Truth Social, and I'm like, dude... He fucking said that. Like, it is such... I saw Dinesh D'Souza. He's just a... I lost so much respect for Dinesh D'Souza the last few years.
Dinesh D'Souza is a cop.
I mean, I used to... My dad and I would go to his documentaries, even in the movie theater. We're kind of like nerds.
Really?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like,
I almost hated that cunt.
But no, I'm talking 14, 15 years ago. Yeah, no, I mean, he had interesting documentaries, but he's just, he's weird. Maybe you could blame it on that Venezuelan bitch that he married.
He's a fucking weirdo. I've never liked Dinesh D'Souza. You know, I always thought he was a wanker, frankly.
Hey, do you like Alex Jones?
Alex Jones, he's the god. That guy...
He didn't like Trump saying that. He's like, Trump.
Yeah, I know, but Alex Jones
is like Looney Tunes. Come on.
He's like Looney Tunes, but I can't hate Alex Jones. You know?
No, everybody likes him because he's this eccentric conspiracy theorist, and he's weird, but he tends to be rather harmless. He talks about the globalists, and they're turning the frogs gay, and they're, you know, he never actually scapegoats a group of people, but he talks about the shadowy group of people that are doing horrible things. And you know, I've never watched him, but I don't think he's a bad guy. He's just weird.
Alex Jones makes me smile.
I'm not proud of this, but years ago, do you guys remember the Connecticut school shooting? The Stanley Cup?
Yeah.
Well, I actually, he got me. He made me believe that they were all like actors.
Actors.
Yeah, I swear, I drove down there. I drove down there on the day of the funerals, and I felt like such a fool. And then,
question: does Alex Jones support Israel?
How about you shut the fuck up and you let people finish?
Thank you. So I had driven down there because I heard that the Westboro Baptist Church was going to be going down there that day, and they were going to be protesting the funeral, right, with their horrible signs.
Yep.
And so, yeah. So I thought, okay, this is a perfect opportunity to like kill two birds with one stone, like to verify whether this is real, and to, worst case scenario, I, protest against the Westboro Baptist Church. So I went down there, and yeah, it was real. And the Westboro Baptist Church, what we did was we formed a human wall and it was so long. A bunch of us just stood outside because you can't touch the Westboro Baptist Church. So along the lines surrounding the entire funeral in all the entrances from how the road went to the funeral, because it was kind of the funeral parlor was up on one part of the road.
You shielded the basically.
Exactly, and we stood on.
Look, I'm all for freedom of speech, but I mean, at the same time, I'm every bit okay with, I can't condone it being state sanctioned or any of that, but people taking their signs and impaling the people with the signs that are protesting at the dead soldiers' funerals and stuff like they used to do. Very despicable people.
What were you doing at the Sandy Hook funerals? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
he protested wherever he'd get exposure. So it was just you guys are sinners. We're basically a country that supports sin.
Yep, your kids deserve to die. Shit like that. Yes.
So we allow sodomy and this. It's really funny. When I was at work, I worked for a very large company, a lot of Mormons, and we'd have these conference calls. And the whole reason I used the word sodomite, I used to laugh whenever I'd hear it. And there were guys that would, you would have, I don't know, 60,000 or so people in these group calls. But then regionally, we could kind of communicate with each other, a few thousand of us. And they would say, I don't know who they were. I don't think they ever got caught. They start trolling and talking about sodomite. It was really funny, but that's where it came from. Not that exciting.
What was that Mormon culture?
Does Alex Jones support Israel?
I don't think he holds a
Session Tiger
real stance against or for them. I think he'll make himself out to be. Of course, I think he's obviously an actor or a performer. He makes himself out to be for the good of the country and the good of the people against these malignant wrongdoers.
I don't think Alex Jones gives a fuck about any other country but America. Honestly.
Probably.
Hey guys, there's 48 seconds left. Michigan's up 7 points. They're going to win. Congratulations, Coco. Soon. And who else? And is Ann still here? Congratulations.
Well, a lot of us. That is why it's hard having these conversations with a lot of people. This Iran shit. Look, it's not that I was ever against Israel, because I never really said anything nasty about them or mean about them. I didn't, I obviously have a bias. I'm an American, and when I hear Iranians talk about, but the Iranian people, or Zionists talk about, but Israel, and it's just kind of okay, but America.
One's an ally, one is an enemy. There's a big difference. Can we go back to this Persian guy for a second?
But hold on a second. But the Iranians, the Persians that live in the diaspora, they are
wonderful.
against the IRGC.
They're wonderful. The ones
But
in America.
they go against me too because they're worried about, their. In a way, they put a lot more emphasis on their people back home in their homeland.
But most of them are Republicans. Most of them are Republicans, by the way. They're pretty conservative. At least the ones in California. Most of them are whole Republican. I know the ones in my state also. They're pretty conservative. The ones that are in America. I don't know how they are in England. I would think probably similar.
Well, I'd say most Muslims are conservative in comparison to American conservatives, but doesn't mean we're on the same side.
No, I'm talking about they don't all identify as Muslim anymore. A lot of the Persians that left.
Well, yeah, the diaspora is quite a bit different.
I am so curious. I don't know.
So can we just go back to this guy and what he's doing? Dima, what do you think was happening with this guy? Do you think he's really creating the propaganda?
To be honest with you, I'm not sure, but I'm always interested in what everybody has to.
I mean, he does have that. So if you don't know, Abby, the propaganda videos they put out it was like AI, and it had to do with Lego characters of real people, like our president and so forth. Obviously went viral, but it's hard to say.
So what Beaver put at the top? That video?
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's wild.
But he does like, I got too bored. I was looking it up, but he leaves kind of,
black hat.
There's a trail with him.
Gray hat.
There's a trail. So even when he used very peculiar language when, in his profile, that kind of helped him stand out. And so there's a lot of, so just searching it in social media, there's several hits, and there's a reason I brought up the University of Auckland shit that was happening earlier. But
who's it aimed towards? This Lego video. Who do you say? Is it for our youth? But for younger to then
he said
start aligning?
That's what it sounded like he said. He said that the intent was to divide our nation from the inside, from within.
That was what was ridiculous about this, is that Iran has so little influence over the U.S. They are not capable of dividing us. I mean, fucking Qatar has way more ability to divide us than Iran does. And even with Qatar, there's only so much they can do. So I don't, to sit here and act like that. Oh, they have this grand plan. I mean, it's kind of like laughable and pathetic.
But again, like that video that he posted, I would think that's to go to the youth. I mean,
Well, Legos have been around for so long. I don't know that it's for youth.
Honestly, I think it's more millennials, like Gen Z, like the cartoon videos.
Yeah, I would think it was targeting. From looking at it, I would think he was targeting more like millennials and Gen X, and maybe the older Gen Z. But that was my interpretation.
Because I just want to say, I don't care about your communist motherfucking bitch ass, But I just wanted to say something. With Gen Z, if you look at 18 to 29-year-olds, it's like the most conservative generation in forever. Shut the fuck up, Tiger. Go suck a communist dick. Shut up.
They're not the most conservative. You have a
and wait.
But that's not entirely true, HR.
Yeah.
Those that identify as conservative.
Can you correct me?
Sure.
I'm not going to correct it.
Sure. So they're more left wing. So in other words, you trend. Hold on. The people on the left trend further left. The people on the right trend much further right than times past. I would say, I haven't seen the polling. I believe with the males, there's been.
What about conservative men? Like, because
conservative.
I'm
With men,
and I'm extremely right wing.
Sure. Yes. And so, like as I was saying, I believe with men, you've seen a much more of a right wing shift. But it's there's this weird thing going on where women are kind of going further left, the men are going further right, and the right wing is going farther right, and much further right, and the left has gone to their left.
I agree. I actually saw this, like, it's anecdotal evidence. So, 2 weeks ago, I went to dinner with my missus, and she had a friend over. She brought 2 of her friends over. They're like, one of them was older. One was 31, and one was 28. Single. You know what I mean? And we were just like eating dinner, and they're like, oh, I can't find a man and everything else like that. One of them had that, like that bullnose piercing, the one you give to cows, whatever the fuck it was. I don't even know what you call that. Septum piercing. That's the word. Mm-hmm. And then the other one was like a radical, like leftist liberal. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
And I'm just like, no man wants that.
There's definitely faggot men that want that. Don't get me wrong.
No, well, it's not the men that they want, frankly. And she asked me in the table, the one with the septum piercing, she was like, oh, I'm a lawyer, I have my own place, I work hard, I make good money and everything else like that. And I was just like to her, nobody cares about how much money.
I think you're. There's this
wait, just let me land.
Hurry up.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
But it's an antidote. Hurry up.
Wait. I'll just land. But the problem is, I think there's a disconnect between our generation. I'm so glad I made my missus years ago, but I think they don't talk to each other, because when I was hearing them speak, I was like, these people are fucking retarded, But I was nice because my missus was there. But have you ever run into something like that, Pepe? It's just weird.
Yes, it's always been a thing where women tend to be left of men. It's up for as long as I've been alive. You say, oh, but women don't want to be with men like that. I would say it's both yes and no. Do I think that there's, in a way, a lot of women are attracted to especially sexually and even somewhat emotionally, or can be attracted to a male that's like right to the right of them. That especially that's patriarchal, which I'd say more sexually. That's gonna. In other words, they'll lust after these men, but when it comes to actually being in a relationship with them, they're not. That's. Life's not all about, a relationship is not all about lust and that kind of shit. And so these women are kind of impossible to please. It's really weird. We've had like selection pressures throughout our existence as humans. And, a lot of it has to do with which women and which men choose each other. And we're kind of seeing a little bit of a mix-up now. I don't really know how it's going to play out, but it's interesting to say the least. I mean, if you look at through a lot of human history, you would have, there's been many periods throughout history where you would have a few men kind of knocking up a lot of women, and those, that were had power and resources, doing the breeding.
I get that. All I'm saying is it was just like fucking weird, because I was sitting there and then she's like 31 years of age. And
you said 30?
I was like, my missus's friend, she's like 31.
Well, how old are you?
And I'm in my 20s.
Okay.
And she had like a whole litany of lists and stuff. And I'm like, nobody cares.
That's fine. She'll die. She'll die alone in an apartment, and after she dies, she won't put out. Yeah, and then she won't put out the fancy feast, and the cat will start eating her face, and that's that. Yeah,
and the thing, you know what was the funniest part? I think she was like to me, it's like, oh, you know, like, what did you see in my missus? And I was like, well, she's friendly, she's just funny, you know, she's just a nice person to be around. It got nothing to do with her background, finances, anything. It's just a nice person to be around. That's all you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of simplistic like that, but I've chosen. I had a couple good ones, and then a few like really bad ones, and like.
No, you are terrible people. Fuck. I said you are terrible ones. Fuck that, bro.
Well, you know, some of them are the most sweetest. So you can get like a cute, tiny, attractive woman that is just like really well mannered. She seems like she's just like the sweetest thing on earth. But then like when you get to know her intimately, she can be like just like, holy shit, this bitch is fucking crazy. How does that tiny little thing cause me so much fucking stress and drama? It like my mind is fucking blown. It's like a chihuahua, like in the form of a person. It's just like a bundle of nerves, and you're just like, oh my god, like, I can't live in that.
They're all so horrible. It's a horrible situation. Fuck that.
All women are terrible and horrible.
Beaver, that's such horrible. Can you imagine waking up to that? Fuck that bullshit. No.
Sharia law.
That's so terrible.
I think maybe that's where the Muslims got it right.
Maybe, but it's terrible still. Yeah, but
There's some women where it's just like I guess there's men the same way, but like there's some women where it's just like I could never picture them being like an actual wife that anybody would tolerate. They're just
like Rosie O'Donnell.
I don't know her personally, like her personal life. I know she has a lot of psychological issues, but
there was a clip on Bill Maher. I haven't seen the episode, but I saw part of the clip where a woman leaves her man at the altar, all because like he checked every box for her, but she'd asked him about BLM and if he had done the work, and he just didn't get it.
I saw that shit.
Wait, she looked at it as wait, was this a white woman?
Yes, and like she just couldn't marry him, I think, because he just didn't understand Black Lives Matter.
You know, I know the end of the story. No, I want to tell the end of the story. You know how the story ends up? After the show ends, you know how it ends up, Beaver?
No.
So what it ends up, he goes back to Tennessee, right? And after the show ends up, because her sister's like a lesbian BLM person and everything else like that. So she contacts him, and he's just like, I want nothing to do with him. So she takes like a camera crew there, and she tries to like be with him, and she's just like, oh, I'll go to church with him again and everything else like that. So she capped for the cameras, and the brother, the white guy, was just like, no, I don't want to fuck with you, like, I believe in God and everything else like that. And you know the good news about this story? He ends up marrying a real Christian girl from Tennessee. That's what happens at the end of the story. I know what you're talking about exactly. Because she was like, oh, you know, Black Lives Matter, and my sister's a lesbian and everything else like that. But the story ends up good because this brother, this white guy, he was so smart. He went back home, and his mother was just like, you know.
Did she already have kids by any chance?
No, he didn't have kids or anything else like that.
Did she?
But no, she didn't have kids.
But how old would she be now?
Who?
The woman.
They're saying it's
the woman. She's like 31 now.
She's like, here's the thing though, is that like what that little stunt she did for clout, which I'm guessing is why she did it.
It fucking failed.
Literally makes her. She's no longer marriage material for anybody except for people that are gonna have low. Let's just say it's a white guy. Guys that are dumb, have low impulse control, that are just don't make good decisions. That's the only. Because after a stunt like that, only a person that's not well would settle for her. And you know, she's a total sick bitch. And I would just say this: I don't have a sister, so you guys can't call the cops or the FBI on me. But if that would have happened and it was my sister, I don't know that I would have. I don't know that I would have maybe done something highly illegal to her just because you want to really embarrass my fucking family like that by saying that fucking shit and doing that shit publicly with our fucking last name. Oh, okay, bitch. I mean,
no, but the guy ended up winning Pepe. You know.
I know. Yeah, but she stained her fucking family's like honor, dude.
Yeah, but I don't care. As long as the guy ended up winning.
Yeah, but imagine you're in that her family. You have to live with being the relative of that decrepit fucking cunt. Like, I don't know. It may sound like very medieval of me, but there's just like, I don't know how else you deal with these. Some of these bitches are so toxic that you have to, they have to have the fear that, look, if I don't behave a certain way, you know, there will be hell to pay. It's not going to be at the hands of a tyrannical government, likely my own family. I can't do that.
If your brother was ends up shooting up a Walmart and killing 20 people, would you change your last name and go dark?
No.
Would you do an interview on CNN or would you just totally put it out of your mind and
I wouldn't. I wouldn't in front of cameras on CNN. No. Well, he's my brother. I mean, you know, I would be against what he did, obviously. Like, my brothers, first of all, would never do such a thing.
If you want to see the craziest fucking interview ever, it's when the Vegas guy, you know, the gay guy shot up, killed 60 people. His brother gets an impromptu interview outside his home for 30 minutes. It is the most weird, crazy, disjointed interview I've ever seen. It's almost like I'm like, they shouldn't be interviewing this guy. This guy has mental problems.
Well, he probably had no idea what the fuck was happening.
Well, he was probably going to a psychosis. I saw that.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He was in shock. He in the middle, he would talk about Steve was the kind of guy that would do this, and we would go eat sushi. It's great sushi, by the way. You guys should try. He was just all over the place.
But imagine that the Vegas shooter is a mind fuck. Because
I know the guy that interviewed
somebody
him.
who was super.
No, I know.
Hold on 1 second, Abby. He's somebody who has, and people, all of the lefties who want to talk about gun control. He's somebody who never ran afoul of the law. He's worked his whole life. He had no mental health history. Nothing. Literally nothing. They don't have anything on him. He didn't have any extremist beliefs. It was just why he did it. Who fucking knows? And I imagine you have a brother like that he's always done what he's supposed to throughout his life, and he does some horrible shit like that. That is literally out of character for him, and so you're going to be struggling to comprehend what he did. But go ahead, Abby.
No, I know the cop that interviewed the brother and the girlfriend. That's what I was going to say. And they were, the girlfriend was living with him, but the brother was estranged from him. And he had, and you're completely right. There's no reason they can come up with. And you also had a massive settlement paid out to the victims, $850 million, something like that was split up by everybody. But his behavior pattern got weird, according to the girlfriend, in the last couple weeks leading up to it. But, you know, she didn't say anything or, you know, just basically accepted some of the strange things he was doing. And there was some stuff that he did that made no sense. Like now it makes sense after you see all the facts of the case. But I think, Beaver, I told you this story because it's in that movie, that docuseries about it. He ordered baby monitors, and he like never had kids, and there were no babies. You know, there's no reason why would he order baby monitors. And he ordered scuba goggles and breathing things. You know, and they were in the desert. I mean, he lived in Mesquite, and he never dived in his life. I mean, there was just weird things he was buying, and he was, according to her, he had withdrawn, like he had some depression stuff that was going on, but she didn't say anything to anyone and just, you know, accepted that it was odd, but never, according to her, never even asked him, why are you buying baby monitors or scuba gear? And now we know what he used it for, but, you know, at the time, like it seemed, it should have been odd, but what do you do? Like if you're living with someone and they start having like weird Amazon orders and things coming in, like do you say something? Do you know?
That's the thing though, is I wouldn't, I won't get into my personal history, but okay, so somebody starts acting weird for a couple of weeks and they're ordering weird shit. Like, imagine you have a guy who, once again, no mental health history, no criminal history, no bad history. And he's been stable throughout his whole life. And he's doing some kind of weird shit. My mind would not go to, oh, he's going to do something horrible. And he is literally an anomaly. Because if we look at most of these mass shooters, they have much bigger signs. We can see that they were radicalized in some kind of way. With him, it was just like these very minuscule signs of something's a little bit off. And I'm guessing, Abby, even you wouldn't jump to like, oh, he must be trying to do something, bad.
No, but like that's the point. I think Monica tried to say in a room to me, in the beginning, oh, well, it was because it was a right-wing concert. I'm like, no way. He had gone down to Life is Beautiful, had taken a room in a building, high-rise by Life is Beautiful, and was and brought all that luggage, all those guns up to that room at that festival. And that Life is Beautiful is all lefties. I mean, not all, but it's the complete opposite if you look at the demographics of who goes to who were at the country concert. So
I mean, there's right winger or left winger.
I think right. From what I gather, I mean, he played in the high limit slot rooms, and I think gambling wasn't going great for him during the last couple months of his life. But they can't pinpoint it on that either. The TV series is called 11 Minutes, and maybe Beaver can remember. I can't remember what network it was on. And it's like 3 or 4 episodes, and it tells the whole story. And it's all footage. It's complete footage of when the bullets were raining down on everyone. You see, and it's the 11 minutes of watching people getting shot. It's kind of hard to watch. And also where Jason Aldean's, his trailer was, and him hiding, and all the people hiding. And then you see the SWAT. It's all the video of the SWAT guys going in. It's all the radio stuff. You see, minute by minute, the surveillance on the room. And then it also makes sense why he had the baby monitors, because he had it on the cart in front of the room so he could hear them. And he had the scuba stuff because he knew that the SWAT team would come in and they used tear gas. So he was prepared for that.
So did he have scuba stuff, or did he have?
He had
or was it like a
goggle
gas mask?
No, it was like he had ordered off of Amazon diving stuff, like goggles and like a breathing thing. I don't know what you would
So
call
they
it.
have you wouldn't use anything scuba related. The scuba just means you have something that protrudes from your mouth up to the...
I don't mean, so I'm saying it right. He had goggles and something to breathe.
So, yeah. So, like, there are masks that you can buy these.
It just means you have like anti-gas stuff.
So there's where you attach an air filter. Like there's tactical masks that if you see.
No, I know what you're talking about. That's not what he has. No, because that.
Yeah, they all have them.
No, that's so. You'd think someone as sophisticated with all the guns would use something other than a baby monitor also to try to get small cameras or something to get to have a surveillance on who was coming up near the suite that he was in.
Well, I've never planned out a mass shooting, so I don't.
Yeah. But I would say watch this TV series because it's raw footage of all of it, and then it shows you the people that went in, that were in there and went back in to rescue other people from the bullets, and then you see the triage that was set up like at the Trop and the different hotels, and you see all the Uber drivers grabbing victims and getting them into the hospital, and then you see the hospital and just bodies and the surgeons all coming in from all over.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that.
It's just insane, but it's all footage of it. I mean, it's not like a drama, a docu. What do you call it when they act out a series, a docudrama? Yeah. I forget what that's called. But Beaver, you watched it? Did you?
Yeah,
watch it?
I watched it. It was pretty good. But do you remember the like? There's like maybe 8 or 10 reporters outside the guy's house on his yard. And they were interviewing the brother.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. But I don't know, what do you do if you, like, what are signs? We say this with the school shooters all the time. Like, what are the signs that would make you report something?
Well, I don't know, because I was ordering something on Amazon the other day, and we have a shared account, and my older brother, it was like zip ties, a shovel, flashlight, trash bags.
Like Abby, this is where I kind of paused, is because on 6 years ago or so, I was just bored, and this is what I was doing, going online, because I didn't really do this before that, and I was ordering things like ski masks and like all of these disguises and things that were just like really suspect. It was just to do it to like put on a show for people and troll people.
Oh my God.
No, I have a bunch of ski masks still, and I would, there's like these weird sunglasses where it looks like there's a censorship bar across your eyes. There's
I think you
all
did a
kinds of
PPR
stuff.
one time. You were holding up a gun or something. I actually was kind of spooked for a second. I was like,
Well, okay, so in 2000, before Trump, even before, this is during the pandemic, but before 2020, I would wear my red Trump hat, and I would wear it's okay to be white shirt, when I would go shopping, and I was still in really good shape because I had just stopped boxing at that point, and just to continue training, I bought a bunch of gym equipment, heavy bags, speed bag, all kinds of shit. And I was still training all the time, so I was never in fear of my safety. So I would wear this provocative shit out in public, and the weirdest thing is nobody ever confronted me about it. I would get "Oh, dude, nice shirt." Oh, and people would whistle at me "Dude, love that. I love that, bro." And that happened a couple times, and I was just "Oh, sweet." It's maybe there's a silent majority going on here. But I don't know. A lot of people could say "Oh, he's an extremist," but anybody who's really listened to me talk about what I think should be allowed by law or even policies in general, I'm far from being a fucking extremist. I do have I do talk a lot of shit, but it's I don't know. I know I can't be the only one, but I've met a lot of psychos, especially several years ago when they had this website Omegle.
I remember Omegle, yeah.
where you could just like enter in these. This is how I found Discord, and then I ended up coming to Clubhouse. You could enter in all of these terms. So I was always on camera, and like I would meet like I remember there was a few people that really stand out. There was one. He must have been like 17, 18, 19, young looking, and he had a bathrobe on. And like with the tie, you know, for his robe, he had a Bible on one side and a gun on the other, and he was showing on a big screen TV the Christchurch massacre, where and you know, graphic. It was like not censored, like this guy shooting down a bunch of people, and he's just like, "This is great," and I was just like, "Oh, like holy shit!"
Yeah, that's pretty concerning.
And then, he's just like, no, this is fucking amazing. And I didn't know what to make of him. Maybe he's just a rebellious teenager. But then I met people my own age that, I'm in my mid-40s. But I would meet people that were, at the time, like, close to my age. And they were a very particular part of the very far right, which were accelerationist neo-Nazis. And they were 100% for terrorist attacks. They believed that shooting up synagogues, black churches, killing, a bunch of shit that I would never advocate for is a good thing, and it's necessary because it would bring upon in America it'd bring upon like gun rights being severely restricted or outlawed. Their reasoning was that it would basically it would start to force a race war, and then of course the government would get involved, and then white people will have to like basically fight their way to come out on top. I mean, this is their theory; it's not mine.
Yeah, I hate to cut you off, Pepe, just real quick because of the topic of the conversation. So I had just gotten a notification that Viking Brad was in another room, and he was telling everybody that I had gone to the Sandy Hook funeral to protest the funeral with the Westboro Baptist Church. And because of what we're talking about, I'd just like to clear up, did anybody else hear that, or was it clear what I said? I'd like to hear from you.
No, I think you're too retarded to even do that.
Well, A-Check, would you be able to... Okay, thank you. Abby, would you tell me... Hold on, A-Check, wait 1 second. Abby, one second. Abby, could you tell me what I...
You were curious to see what the Westboro Baptist Church was, not to be part of it, but to actually get eyeballs on them. No, I did not take what you said to be that you wanted to be a part of that anyway.
That's fake news. Bring Brad here.
Okay.
I thought you went to block them.
Right, exactly. There was a protest. The Sandy Hook funeral was happening. I was curious about whether, because Alex Jones had convinced me that there was a possibility that this wasn't real, and I was genuinely starting to believe that they were the, crisis actors. So I learned that the Westboro Baptist Church was going to be there protesting, and at the time I was very much against what the Westboro Baptist Church was doing, protesting at funerals of soldiers. And once I heard that they were going to be there, I said, okay, I'm just going to go and kill two birds with one stone, make sure that the Sandy Hook, that's real, and then also I could protest the Westboro Baptist Church. And that's when we formed the Human Wall, where we stood outside and we hand to hand along the streets, shielding the parents and the children from the Westboro Baptist crazies. So yeah, I just wanted to clear that up because that's now being spread. It's how fast lies are spread on Clubhouse. And when I told him about it, he said when he meets me, he's going to punch me in the face. Because I said, it's fine if you misheard, whatever, just apologize. And he said, I'll never apologize to you. And as a matter of fact, if I meet you, I'm going to punch you in the face. So that's the way that went.
You're retarded too. Like, are you playing the woman card or?
Whoa! That's fatphobic. Whoa.
Wait.
Beamer, you can tell Brad I'm
Hold on. What I
You can tell Brad I'm in Houston and he can visit me first before he comes to you.
I would stand in between you and. I would sacrifice my life for you, Othello. No. I protect you at all costs.
Othello, you're too old to be fighting. Come on. Brad beat the brakes off your ass.
Brad wouldn't get through.
Oh, no, it's horrible. It's terrible.
I'm in Houston live and direct.
You old as shit. We all seen your photo.
That's fine.
You're like 65.
Thank you, Othello. I love you. Okay, yeah, please continue. But also, be careful, I guess. I told him, I said, I don't want to block you from my rooms. And if you just apologize, if you misheard, whatever, it's fine. And he said, if I meet you, he's like, I'm never going to apologize to you. And if I meet you, I'm going to punch you in the face. So,
can you describe the Westboro? What are they? What are they? Like, are they older people? Or are they younger? Like, what's the demographic of the people that were there for Westboro? I'm curious.
Yeah, it's actually like a family.
Yeah,
it's
family,
started
so it's
by
all ages.
Right. It was started. Yeah, it was started by the guy, one of the guys, like the great grandfather, whatever. I'm sure he's probably dead by now.
He's dead, and the family asked for peace and privacy. Can you please not protest his funeral?
You gotta be kidding.
No, yeah, I remember when that happened, and I was just like, really?
They went on Howard Stern, didn't they? And they played a game show against the Whack Pack.
No way. No way.
Yes. The little young girls were like, Jesus hates, or God hates, the F, whatever.
But that's a problem with a lot of these quote-unquote Protestants. Look, I don't want to knock all Protestants, but you get these people who call themselves Protestants that have their own little church, and they have their own little interpretation of the Bible and what is Christian, and really, if I could say, like, the one group of people that have delegitimized Christianity more than anybody, it's fucking the Protestants. Like,
100% fact check true.
And if we look at what's kind of been happening, is I haven't seen this in a while. It's actually what you're starting to see with all of this shit that's happening with Iran and Israel. You're seeing this a lot of fighting now on the right, particularly between the Catholics and the Protestants. Now, it ties politically to the fact that you have the neocons, which were dominant for many years, and overwhelmingly evangelicals and Protestants, and then the Catholics, which you can be a Zionist and be Catholic. There's nothing anti-Catholic against us being Zionists, but when it comes to us believing that for a biblical reason, we have to support basically trying to hurry up and have Jesus return by making sure that Israel, the Jews return to Israel, and everybody's at war with them. It's not even a thing with us. And
no, but the thing is, though, we got the wrong Pope. We have a terrible Pope. We have a disgraceful Pope and everything else like that. John Paul II, John Paul I actually said apologies to the Jewish people because for 2,000 years they said that the Jews killed Jesus, and he said it was the Romans. So in 1965,
well, the Romans were the ones that killed him.
Wait. I didn't interrupt you, my brother. So when Pope John Paul I, he said that, he did a great thing, because, a lot of Catholics did a terrible thing. Pepe, you said you're not even really Catholic. You've said that many times before.
Of course.
And I just want to finish that was saying, after Easter, the Pope right now is a terrible Pope. It's so bad.
How is he terrible?
I'll tell you why. Because he put a prayer room in the Vatican for Islam, which is terrible.
Did you hear his Easter message, H.F.? Did you read his?
Wait.
Our last Pope told us not to shut the fuck up, H.F. Our last Pope told told us
You're not
also.
our last pope.
No. Yeah, hold on. But I know what the fuck they've said though. Okay,
Our last pope.
I can't reply to the
So but our last pope also said
the last pope
that
was
he
terrible too.
He said also when it came to Muslims that we should not be mean to them and dehumanize them.
Bro, he was a terrible
okay. Since when in Catholicism do we? No, hold on. As somebody who's not a devout Catholic, I do the shit that goes against Catholicism. Now, hold on. Hold on. We can't dehumanize or mistreat Jews. Shut the fuck up. We can't dehumanize or be mean to Jews. We can't do it to Muslims either. They're all God's people.
Fuck Islam, bro. Islam.
Yeah, okay, but the Catholic Church would be 100% against you mistreating Muslims.
No, you're not listening. And I hate Islam.
Okay, so you don't care. So in other words, you don't care about the religious doctrine of the Catholic Church. Amazing.
No, you don't even believe in the Catholic Church.
Okay, I'm telling you what they fucking believe.
Wait a second, Tweety. Stop talking.
I left the room for 2 seconds and Monica left.
Wait. Pepe. You
So Rich, you went back to your take,
what the hell
Rich.
is your problem?
What?
If you really believe in the
you went
Catholic
back
Church,
to your take.
I'd be like, well,
No, let's go tell Brad what Othello said about him.
This is so horrible.
This is why
Wait.
No.
Bima.
He's getting blocked.
I want to ask you a question.
You can't block him, Bima. He has so many
question.
accounts.
Yeah, so bad.
That's futile.
The Catholic Church.
Such a piece of shit, Rich. I hate your guts.
It's a universal church.
Like, aren't you like a married couple?
Yeah, we know it's a universalist church. Okay, what the fuck is your point?
Yeah, you don't believe in it. Shut the fuck up, baby.
Okay, but you're whether or not I'm religious has nothing to do with. Okay, look, I am critical of the shit that they say. Okay, but I also am gonna but I'm supposed to pretend like I'm listening to a so-called devout Catholic who's gonna sit here and ignore the shit that they say. The reality is though, is that Catholics shut the fuck up when it comes to the treatment of God's children. Okay, they're not going to permit us to mistreat people.
It's a universal fucking church.
Yeah, no shit. And so we cannot be unjust to anybody. Like what the fuck is your point?
Not we. No, don't say we, because frankly, you're an atheist in my eyes.
No, okay, atheist, you're so goddamn dumb and low IQ. What I'm saying, you fucking retard. I'm literally saying the Catholic Church says we cannot be unjust and we cannot persecute people that are different than us. Like, what the fuck do you not understand?
People like you are sick, you know? People like you, Peppa, are sick people. You know?
No, I'm
you
not.
want to like destroy institutions.
I'm not. First of all, I made it clear. I'm not somebody who's 100% in line with the Catholic Church.
Don't call me.
And I'm not a believer. But you're sitting here and trying to say that you're a true believer. Yet you're going against core tenets of being a good Catholic. This is so fucking stupid.
Drink or whatever the fuck you have to drink, because you're not we. You're not a part of the Catholic Church.
That does not dismiss my argument, you fucking moron!
I didn't say it to you.
We, as somebody who was born and raised in the Catholic Church, you fucking moron! No, what you're doing is fucking stupid. You want to discount what the Catholic Church says.
Hold on.
You want to discount what the Catholic Church says in order for it to fit your narrative in life. I'm somebody who obviously shut the fuck up, H.F. Okay.
Down. And just shut the fuck.
What you need to do, you stupid goddamn chimp, is literally. Okay, I am somebody who is not a devout Catholic. I admit that because there are differences that I have with the Catholic Church doctrine and the Vatican. Now I admit that. Okay, but here you are admitting that you go against a lot of their doctrine, but you want to call yourself a devout Catholic. How fucking amazing. Okay, and you want to sit here and try to pretend like you are somehow hold the keys to who's considered a fucking Catholic? That is fucking retarded. Like seriously, shut the fuck up.
Hold on, I think that this is, hold on, A-check, I brought you up. You gotta let me go first. A-check, I brought you up.
It's horrible. Love, don't be cruel to me.
A-check, just wait. I brought you back up. So, hold on, just 1 second. I think Pepe has a good argument here. And A-check, I'd like to hear, hold on. I would like to hear, A-check made the claim that the Pope, how would you like to say it? I don't want an entire monologue. I want that the Pope is doing something wrong because he's put an Islamic prayer center inside the Vatican. Is that something along the lines that you said?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think he's is he horrible, terrible, or what's your claim about it? That it's just wrong?
Horrible, terrible, and we need a new Pope.
Okay, so Pepe had countered that, and he said that the Pope is teaching nonviolence. He's teaching all these other amazing things. So I'd like to hear how that aligns with Catholic values, if you'd like to try to support that.
No, the Pope is a pussy. Pope Innocent I, he did the Crusades. We had 3 Crusades and everything else like that. And Armenia was the first country to become Catholic. And secondly, we went to Ethiopia and everything else like that. The Pope is an absolutely fucking pussy. He's a terrible Pope. He's one of the worst popes in history.
Okay.
In the whole world,
So is there Catholics?
And, Bima, let me answer it. This Pope is so bad that us Catholics are sick of him. We don't even listen to his Easter prayer. We don't want to listen to this scumbag because he's going to be like, oh, Islam, blah, blah, blah. As a Catholic people, we want to destroy Islam. We want to get rid of terrorism. We want to get rid of the scum of the earth and everything else. This Pope, Pepe is not even a Catholic. He's like he's like.
Yeah, but you're not even a fucking Catholic. You're some goddamn third world convert who thinks you can speak for all of us. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You're so retarded.
I have a quick question. Yes, Jazzy has a question. Hold on.
Aren't Catholics supposed to follow Jesus and the commandments?
I think she's making a better argument. She's making a better argument than you are, A-check. A-check, all you're saying is that it's horrible, terrible. A-check, all you're saying is that, right, but Dr. Jazzy over here with 2 seconds of 2 words made a better counter argument to Pepe than you did. So I think I think you've outlasted your response. A-check, go ahead, Jazzy. I'd like to hear.
Yeah, because from what I'm hearing, he's promoting that the Catholic Church do another crusade or something. He's saying like this guy's a pussy for embracing Islam, which both faiths, if you read the books, they promote peace. And even that line in the Quran that you guys say, wage war, it says wage war against those who wage war against you. So if y'all say shit again, I don't know what's going to stop them, right? So I'm just saying Jesus, the guy that we're supposed to be following in Christianity, was against murdering people because they had a different faith than you. So what do you say about that? A check.
I'm saying people like you don't even understand what we're talking about.
No. I asked you, and it's not about what you think I understand. Forget about what I understand. Jesus Christ. Hold on, don't make me get my mic out.
You don't even hear. You're already way louder than him. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, let me finish the question, Achek. Forget about what I understand. Did Jesus promote Christian crusades?
Yes.
When? They happened after he died. So when did Jesus promote Christian crusades?
When he said, on this rock, I will build my church.
But that doesn't mean kill anyone who is Muslim.
Fuck Islam.
My church. And what the fuck out of that verse says, let's do a Christian crusade?
Wait. The crusades were a good thing. We need more crusades.
That's not what I asked you. Yeah, focus.
No, we need more crusades.
When did the
Crusades, we literally killed Jews and Muslims and non-believers.
Crusades were a response from
You're not listening.
right?
People like you are just trying to like.
No, I'm trying to ask your stupid ass, where do you get your guidance from? From the fucking men that Jesus told you not to listen to, or from him?
What the hell are you talking about?
Jesus said that no man has the authority of the word. He never named another prophet. He never said someone's coming after me. Why are we listening to demonic niggas like you that picked up a bottle and claim Catholicism? Why? You're a drunkard. You're a fucking drunkard trying to tell us about the Bible.
This is the reason.
That's weird.
This is the reason why the Catholic Church.
No, the reason why Jesus is rolling over in his grave is because niggas like you are promoting the death of other people because they have a different belief. And then you want them to bow over and suck your dick.
Alright, let's do 30-minute intervals. H-Check, you got 30 seconds, then Jesse can
I have to reply that this is the reason why the Catholic Church will never have females as priests, deacons, because you can't even control your emotions. Thank the Holy Lord, I was born a Catholic. Can you imagine?
Yeah, but the Catholic Church doesn't reason to be fucking retarded.
Like that. You can't even, wait. Can you imagine dealing with women like this? God forbid.
All right, go ahead.
You have to like
Go ahead,
have
Jasmine.
them in power. Wait.
Thank you.
No,
So I would just like to point out that I controlled my emotions when I was muted. I stayed on mute. I didn't come back off mute like the chick who could. Excuse me. I also didn't interrupt you. So the fact that you can't stay on your mic, I think you have less emotional control than me. I don't want to be a priest. I want to follow Jesus Christ and not niggas like you. I'm going on mute.
Okay, now it's your turn, H-Check.
Yeah, bro. This is the reason why for 2,000 years, St. Peter, St. Paul said, you never have women as priests, you never have women as deacons, you never have women as the head of the household. They're too emotional, too sensitive, too terrible, horrible. You cannot even deal with this. You know, this is just so bad. You know what I mean? And they corrupt every institution that they land in. And I'm done.
Okay, I also want to rebuttal what he said by saying, once again, nothing that Jesus himself said, everything that some men that never met Jesus said. And this is why I'm so glad I'm a non-denominational Protestant, because we read the book and we take what the book says and we don't try to make up other interpretations. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank God.
Hold on. We don't have to keep going. I have something for you. We have something for you. No. Hold on, H. I got something for you. Okay, you said you seem to be pretty. You have special feelings. You have special feelings about the Pope. This was Pope's Easter message, and I want you to tell me what you think about it. And if it aligns with what you were just talking about.
The message is a terrible message. It's a terrible call.
Okay, let's just listen to it real quick. For centuries, brothers and sisters, Christ is risen. Happy Easter. For centuries, the church has joyfully sung of the event that is the origin of the foundation of her faith. Yes, Christ, my hope, is arisen. Christ indeed from death is risen. Have mercy, Victor King, ever reigning. Easter is the victory of life over death, of light over darkness, of love over hatred. It is a victory that came at a very high price. Christ, the Son of the living God, had to die on a cross after suffering an unjust condemnation, being mocked and tortured and shedding all his blood. As the true immolated lamb, hold on. He took upon himself the sin of the world and thus freed us all and with us all creation from the dominion of evil. But how was Jesus able to be victorious? Here it comes, H.Check. Pay attention. What is the strength? with which he defeated once and for all the ancient adversary, prince of this world? What is the power with which he rose from the dead, not returning to his former life, but entering into eternal life, and thus opening his own flesh the passage from this world to the Father? This strength, this power is God himself, for he is love, who creates and generates. Love, who is faithful to the end, and love, who forgives and redeems. Christ, our victorious King, fought and won his battle through trusting abandonment to the Father's will, to his plan of salvation. Thus he walked the path of dialogue to the very end. He walked the path of dialogue to the very end, not in words, but in deeds. To find us who were lost, he became flesh. To free us who we were slaves, he became a slave. To give us life to us mortals, he allowed himself to be killed on the cross. The power with which Christ rose is entirely non-violent. The power with which Christ rose is entirely non-violent. It is like that of a grain of wheat which, having rotted in the earth, grows, breaks through the clods, sprouts, and becomes a golden ear of wheat. It is even more that of a human heart which, wounded by an offense, rejects the intrinsic for revenge, and filled with compassion, prays for the one who has committed the offense. Brothers and sisters, this is the true strength that brings peace to humanity, because it fosters respectful relationships at every level among individuals, families, social groups, and nations. It does not speak private interest, but the common good. It does not speak to impose its own plan, but to help design and carry out a plan together with others. Yes, so it's almost done. Christ's resurrection is the beginning of a new humanity. It is the entrance into the true promised land where justice, freedom, and peace reign, where all recognize one another as brothers and sisters. Do you hear that, J-Check? Where all recognize one another as brothers and sisters, children of the same Father who is love, life, and light. Brothers and sisters, through his resurrection, the Lord confronts us even more powerfully with the dramatic reality of our freedom. Before the empty tomb, we can be filled with hope and wonder like the disciples, or with fear like the guards and the Pharisees, forced to resort to lies and subterfuge rather than acknowledge that the one who had been condemned is truly risen. In the light of Easter, let us allow ourselves to be amazed by Christ. Let us allow our hearts to be transformed by his immense love for us. Let those who have weapons lay them down. Let those who have the power to unleash wars choose peace, not a peace imposed by force, but through dialogue. Not with the desire to dominate others, but to encounter them. This is the Pope's message for Easter.
Because wait a second.
And I'll just end here. We are growing accustomed to violence, resigning ourselves to it. Listen, because I need you to hear this. Because everything that you speak, this is the Pope. This is the Pope that you reject, and I'm challenging your what you believe. We are growing accustomed to violence, resigning ourselves to it, and becoming indifferent to the deaths of thousands of people, indifferent to the repercussions of hatred and division that conflicts sow, indifferent to the economic and social consequences they produce which we all feel. There's an ever-increasing globalization of indifference, to borrow an expression dear to by Pope Francis, who 1 year ago from his loggia addressed his final words to the world, reminding us with a great thirst for death, for killing, we witness each day in the many conflicts raging in different parts of the world. The cross of Christ always reminds us of the suffering and pain that surround death and the agony it entails. We're all afraid of death, and out of fear we turn away, preferring to not look. We cannot continue to be indifferent. This is a call to everybody, and we cannot resign ourselves to evil. St. Augustine teaches us, if you fear death, love the resurrection. Let us too love the resurrection, which reminds us that evil is not the last word, because it's been defeated by the risen one. He's passed through death to give us life and peace. I leave you peace. I give you peace. Not as the world gives it, I give it to you. That was Jesus' words. The peace that Jesus gives us is not merely the silence of weapons, but the peace that touches and transforms the heart, each and every one of us. Let us allow ourselves to be transformed by the peace of Christ. Let us make heard the cry for peace that springs from our hearts for the reason. I invite everyone to join me in a prayer for the vigil. Okay, blah, blah. So this is my point. This was the message that the Pope gave to us on Easter Sunday. And so I am curious for H.F. because he preaches the exact opposite of everything that the Pope just says. So I mean, I could see why they're at odds, but where is it in
Biden said a lot of things too.
Biden has to do with the
I'm just saying people can say a lot of things.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with what she's trying to say.
No, people can say a lot of things and not believe in that shit.
Yeah,
No, she asked HF, so everybody else is talking about
I probably got kicked off the stage.
He's saying that the Pope is not murdering them.
H.F. said that the Crusades were good, that more Crusades need to come.
I think people kick me off the stage or whatever.
We all know that HF is fighting malaria.
I have to reply to this. And the reason why I'm replying to this is because I just said something that is so fundamental and it's so true, and you went on an absolute tirade. I said, women have no authority in the church.
That had nothing to do with what, and neither do drunkards. Drunkards have no authority in the church. You bottle-tipping ass niggas, like you don't have the right.
I'm talking for 2 seconds, bro. You're like,
it don't matter. You're not the anointed one. I may not belong in the church, but neither do you. I may not belong in the pulpit, but.
All right, but guys, let HA just say his piece, because Beamer was.
Yeah, thank you. Like, Beamer talked for so long. Shut the fuck up, Jasmine. I don't care.
No, I won't.
You know, it's so hard.
Jazzy, did you know that Mary Magdalene was one of the apostles, not one of the 12, but one of the 70? And he sent her out to teach. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jazzy. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jazzy. It's okay. Beamer, I'll wait.
I can't even spell apostle.
I'm replying. There's a reason why the Catholic Church has been the universal church for 2,000 fucking years. You want to know why?
Yeah, murder, fear.
Wait.
Fear-mongering will kill you if you don't get hurt.
You guys are just horrible. You can't even control your
eradication.
There's a reason. You can't even control yourself.
You have to submit now.
These people are so terrible.
We're more terrible than people that kill people if they don't believe what they believe.
I'm not keep talking. There's a reason why the Catholic Church has been a universal church for 2,000 years. And the reason why is because we never let women get involved in our policies and everything else like that.
We know you guys like little boys. We know. Anyway,
you cannot have a woman priest.
They should have had some women over there.
You cannot.
He thinks that that's cool because they don't like women and they
this is the reason why
they make women.
We don't want women priests. You know,
freaking virginity forever and cover their hair. They can't show their hair. It's so sad. And then he thinks he's better than a Muslim man. He thinks he's better than a Muslim man, even though they treat women just the same in the Catholic Church. It's crazy.
You're so annoying. Like, shut up. You can talk off.
What is a nun?
I don't care.
What is a nun? Does she not have authority in the Catholic Church?
Shut the fuck up. Like, I don't give a fuck about this goddamn
Stop. Just respond and then let other people respond.
Shut the fuck up. I don't care about your church.
Oh my god, just go, H.F.
Fucking hell. It's so annoying.
Well, hurry up, H.F. Get it out what you need to get out. Because I gotta hear from other people.
They can't even speak for like 2 fucking seconds. The Catholic Church has been the universal church for 2,000 fucking years. There will never be a woman priest. There will never be a woman cardinal. Shut the fuck, Beaver. Fucking hell, bro.
Don't
Look
call
at
it Beaver.
What the hell?
When I was talking.
hell on my.
All right, I'm done with you, A-Check. I'm bored. I want to hear from She-Wolf. I want to hear from Jazzy. I want to hear from Abby. Abby's going to recite 4 questions. I want to hear what She-Wolf was talking about.
You know what?
And I want to hear what
I
Jazzy has to
don't
say.
care anymore.
A-Check, you weren't even going to respond to the question anyway.
I'm
I
making
just
a joke.
encourage
Questions is literally what kid says at the Seder. I was just, it was an inside joke for anyone who's ever been to a Passover Seder. That's why I wrote that.
Oh.
It's the 4 questions that the youngest
You
says.
people are all.
A-Check.
You just want to disrupt. You know, frankly, you just want to disrupt everybody. Just like, oh well, yeah.
Bet you Pepe's in here fucking with people.
Imagine being on
I'd like to hear from She-Wolf what She-Wolf was saying, and from Jazzy, what Jazzy.
Maybe Jeremy knows the 4
Really quick, I can go really quick. All I was saying, Bima, was that there weren't just 12 apostles. There's the main 12 that we know about, but there were also like 70, and of that 70 was Mary Magdalene, who Christ sent out to teach, right? We also have Priscilla and Aquila, a wife and husband, that went around preaching and teaching. We have Deborah, who was a judge in Israel. So there's many instances of women in the Bible.
Keep going. Those other ones, Ruth.
I don't need help. There's other instances of women in the Bible that had positions of power, positions teaching, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's, if we're gonna go by the Catholic Church, that's not really a standard that I'm gonna go by. I'd rather go by Jesus, right? We're supposed to be followers of Christ. Christ had women that he sent out to teach. If anything, they can only argue that a woman can't teach or you know, unless she has a man above her, because all these, well, not even Deborah, actually, she didn't have a man above her that authorized, you know, her to be a judge of Israel. But, you know, when it comes to like teaching the Bible, if you're anointed by Christ, and you know, Mary Magdalene shows us that if he anoints you, then you have the authority to teach under Christ or under a man, like Priscilla and Aquila. You know, she had the authority and the leadership of her husband, therefore she was authorized to teach. You know, so this whole women can't teach is bullshit.
I just wonder how much of A-Check's true personal idea of what is his religion, Catholicism, right? How much is actually represented inside of the text? How much there's alignment there? Because it seems that A-Check has a lot of anti-Christian values, anti-Catholic values. It doesn't sound like anything that the Pope said he agrees with. You're saying that we should.
They go for ritual. You know, they don't actually put the teachings into practice. They go to take the bread and the blood.
The Pope is a terrible Pope, and you're not even listening. I want a real Pope, and I want the 4th Crusade. You know, I want to deal with these people.
Well, why don't you start now? Why are you gonna wait for the church? You go and start the crusade. You dumbass Negro.
You know.
By the way, Ruth
But
was
I don't think when you come here and you talk about this nonsense, about the bullshit, the Catholic Church has been there for 2,000 years. I don't care about a Protestant church that was created in like 1978, like Hillsong, or all this scumbag church, or the Church of like Mormons, or whatever the hell it was.
Okay.
I don't care.
Who's next?
Yeah.
You already said what you have to say, bro.
Isn't the Holy Spirit supposed to lead the Pope?
People and all.
You don't believe in the Holy Spirit, A-Check? A-Check, do you believe in the Holy Spirit?
I don't know why we're listening to a man promote murder and put Jesus in the same sentence.
Jasmine,
Like, why?
I want to ask you a question. Jasmine, do you believe in the
Stop doing the Christian crusade.
No, Jasmine, I want to ask you.
They were stealing relics.
Do you believe
They were stealing relics.
Okay, everyone, I'm back. One, I don't like Dr. Jasmine. Wagwan. A-Check, you're gay Somalian, I don't like.
Jesus is God, though, right, Jesse?
No, not to me.
He's a God.
I want everyone to look at A-Chick's profile photo. That is a gay so
Yeah, the word God just means
This
a
guy
human with divine powers.
He just
And there's
comes
not many of
to
them.
any room that I'm in all the time, and he's such a faggot.
You're a gay Somali. Shut up.
It's just a waste of time.
Why do you...
Pepe, what do you think, Scott? That's what I was.
People are terrible. But I want to ask Buckets a question. I want to ask Buckets a question.
I want to ask you a question. Jesus God.
Ask me a question.
I can't ask her a question. She can't ask me a question. It's terrible.
I don't want to ask you a question, but go ahead.
AJ, it's Jesus God.
100%.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't going crazy. That's what I was taught.
100%. Jesus is Lord.
I wasn't even talking about
You're definitely Catholic, right?
Of course I'm Catholic. What do you
So
think
how
I
is
am?
the Pope chosen? Bima, I got one more thing to say when you give me a chance.
The Pope is chosen by fucking politics, and that's what makes me upset.
Wow, politics and religion, dude.
He's chosen by fucking politics. We have a bunch of liberal fucking cardinals that chose the new Pope, and it makes me so upset. It's terrible. I wanted a radical Pope, and
You got a wildcat. You know that? Pockets, you know he's a wildcat?
Yeah, right now.
Right?
But
You don't know what that means.
No, but-
Actually, he went to Villanova. The wildcat.
I got a charity.
but what are you gonna do?
So Bima, Mary Magdalene is called Apostola Apostolorum. That means apostle to the apostles. Okay? She's the first messenger. Christ revealed himself to her first after he resurrected. And he instructed her to go tell all his brethren, right, that Jesus commissioned Mary Magdalene to announce his resurrection to the disciples. Following his resurrection, following his appearance to her at the tomb, he commanded her, "Go to my brothers and tell them." This role as the first witness and messenger of the resurrection led her to be called Apostola Apostolorum, apostle to the apostles.
I have a question for you guys, because I don't know the New Testament. I mean, I've read parts of it, but does it get into the family of Mary and Joseph, like you know how in the Old Testament it'll track all the lineage? Does it track lineage?
Yes.
No.
At all?
So it's a good question because some claim that it does.
No, it
because
doesn't.
Well,
We can
it's
all
debated.
read the
It's
same book right now.
debated amongst scholars,
No,
so you can say it definitively. But there's two lineages that are
There's
presented
no
from
fucking
Christ.
rule in it. No, it's
There
not.
are literally two separate lineages that
Yeah,
are
which one are you talking
described.
about?
Matthew and Luke he's talking about. Go ahead, George.
The only two that are in the New Testament about the lineage of Jesus Christ. Anyways, there's some discrepancies between the two.
You're fucking lying. No, it doesn't.
No, dude, you're just
It was
wrong.
Mary's
This is just
family.
a matter of fact. It's not even
You're asking
not
through
even an
Mary
opinion.
specifically, right? Not through Adam.
Yeah, he's asking about Mary, because in the Old Testament,
But that's what I'm getting at. So there's two separate lineages, and there's differences between the two. And to explain those differences, there are a group of scholars that say that one of the lineages is based on Mary.
Which is
And so
Luke, right?
Right. Well, I mean, I don't want to get into which one is correct because this will be a very, very long discussion. But anyways, it is it's a significant theory that some
okay,
people
so now that I asked the question, what do they track our lineage back to? How's
She
it
had a
track?
baby with Jesus.
No. Who was Mary's parents? Who were her?
She was the
what
prostitute. She's an orphan.
No, not that. His mother.
Jacob begot Joseph, the husband
story is
married
like
to
a
who
deep
was
From the
born
line of
Jesus.
Judah.
Okay, that's what in one of the Gospels or in one of the books. Does it track the lineage of the family like the Old
Yes.
Testament tracks?
Her and Joseph.
This shit is a Tubi movie, I swear to God.
Her and Joseph are from, they're from the line of Judah.
So
Where
he's
is
the
it?
physical, he's the physical descendant of David. Awesome.
That's where I was trying to go with it.
Got you. And Mary's a prostitute.
And She-Wolf, when you were talking about women in the Old Testament, Ruth is considered the grandmother of David in lineage.
Yeah.
Right, but if I say the line of Judah, doesn't that mean from David anyway?
Yeah, so what's happening is, if you go by what's clear, not open to interpretation, in Luke, it says that she's a relative of Elizabeth. And Elizabeth is described as being one of the daughters of Aaron, which links Elizabeth to the priestly line.
Okay, so that's different. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mentioned the two different lineages, and Luke's genealogy is actually Mary's line according to some Christians, with Heli being Mary's father, and Joseph called his son by marriage. But that's an interpretation. The biblical text just has these two genealogies with their differences.
I think that the dispute is that he was the son of God or his powers. It wasn't that he was a Jew. It was that he wasn't as powerful as he said he was, and he wasn't the Messiah, the son of God. That was the dispute. There's no dispute about his lineage or anything like that. He comes from the line of Judah.
But he just said he's a Kohan. He just said he's priestly. Am I reading that? What you just... No.
So
That's not what it is. The priestly is the line of Kohan.
Can y'all
But the Levites were the original.
No, Kohan was the priest.
It was Levites.
So no dispute about him being a Jew.
No,
The dispute is about the specific lineage, and some claim that it's a Davidic connection, which is what the two genealogies purport to represent.
Got it.
And if you know Judaism, that presents a problem, but that's another topic.
So some whore got spontaneously knocked up, divine intervention, I guess, and then some Jew. Look, I'm just gonna be, when it comes to religion, like when it comes to Christianity and Judaism, my personal opinion is you guys have a lot of nice stories. You had a group of people that lived in that area. You can say they're like the modern day Tony Robbins. They said whatever bullshit. You had immaculate conception, but the Canaanites, the Zoroastrians, they've all had like anything that you see in Judaism or Christianity. It's largely been repeated.
Do you believe in archaeology?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know what they just opened up in Jerusalem? It opened up in January. I put it in the chat.
No, I don't.
They just found the Pilgrim's Path. They just opened it up. You can walk through the Pilgrim's Path. And it starts in the city of David. They believe that it starts where the pools are. Which
Why haven't they found David yet?
No, the city of David. They did, actually, Jesse. The city of David is completely excavated. You can't believe all the stuff they found there.
But they
haven't found David. Hold on. But that's a different conversation.
No, but you said they did. I'm telling you,
the city of David is a fantastic archaeological site. However, what they just opened up...
I always the same story. The city of David, they never found David.
Actually, they found a lot in that archaeological. However, they opened up this pathway. It's from the swimming pool, what looked like a pool, which would have been where they would have sanctified, and cleansed themselves before they came up to the temple. And I believe that's where Jesus. That's where they believe Jesus. I'm just trying to tell you.
Right, but I'm saying if I believe in archaeology.
Okay, so you should go see this pathway.
Hold on one second. The pathway is not a problem. The pathway just doesn't prove anything.
Well, if you didn't even let me tell you what the pathway is, so how do you even know what it is? Because I haven't said.
To the holy city.
There's a pathway.
I know what the Pilgrim's Pathway is.
Right, so they just opened it to the public.
Fellow soldiers of Christ to take that pathway. Who's now known as the Freemasons.
What the
Let her finish.
To the Knights Templar.
Shut the fuck up and let Abby finish.
Yes, can we hear Abby, please? So they just opened up this pathway. You can walk from the pool of Zero still in here because you know the name of the pool, Siloam. I'm probably mispronouncing the pool where they believe Jesus and the pilgrims that were going to the temple to give their offerings would cleanse first under the ritual cleanse and then walk through this pathway into the temple where the Temple Mount is. And they found this pathway. They've been digging and finding carbon testing to show its archaeological time stamp. And now you can go see it and you can actually walk the Pilgrim's Path. It just opened to the public 2 months ago. So it's a very, very cool thing to see. But it's significant to Christianity as well as Judaism.
Is it supposed to prove that they found bodies?
No, they carved the stones, the time period, this path. They found an actual pathway into the old city from the cleansing ritual baths. That they found the ritual baths. I forget what year they uncovered the baths. This was a parking lot that someone was literally digging, like something cracked and they were digging. And when they went to dig this parking lot outside the old city of Jerusalem, they're like, holy shit. They realized there was an antiquity there and they stopped the construction and all the archaeologists went in. And when they uncovered it, they found the Pilgrim's Path. And it's very, very cool. And it just opened up.
After all these years?
After all these years, yes.
They
carbon dated everything.
Amazing.
Yeah, so I mean,
did you guys know that they found actual fossils of seashells on top of Mount Everest, which means the highest point in the world was under water? I thought that was pretty cool.
That's wild. This is, but you can go walk this.
Carbon dating is a false.
Yeah, the archaeology is totally false, Rebecca. I think you shouldn't believe anything that archaeologists find. Yeah. Don't believe it. And when you see it with your own eyes and the old stones, it's all like put up as a bruise.
Like this carbon dating crap. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's science and that's just all fake.
How is carbon dating though not legitimate?
It's not legitimate. I've seen.
You've seen it.
Oh. Okay. No, I've seen it been disproved multiple times where they would have a whale who died, right? They'll sit up here and say, oh, they carbon dated this creature dying and said he died 500 years ago. But when they find out, that the whale died the previous day before, then they start looking stupid.
Can you show that study? I've never heard that.
Carbon? Yeah, it doesn't exist. I don't know what we're talking about. But anyways,
what was the name of the ritual bath they said Jesus, what was it called, Euro?
If it was to prove your religion real, would you believe it?
Oh my God.
That's the pool of Siloam, or it's also called the Shiloh pool.
It doesn't like first of all, if we look at the original Christian, we can look at Jesus. We can look at the original Christians. They were fucking Jews. Like, no, there's no denying that.
So it was rediscovered in 2004, and then that was formally announced in 2005. And as Abby was saying, was during some infrastructure work that they found it. And you can find it. It's right at the start of the pilgrimage road. As far as references to David goes, I mean, there's been an archaeological find, so it's pretty clear.
Coins.
You have the tough stele, which is the strongest one. So this is an Aramaic inscription from the 9th century that specifically refers to the house of David. And then you also have the Mesha stele. And then you have a Karnak inscription as well of Shostak the First.
You've never heard of tree ring data at all, right? Like the rings of a tree. You've never heard of that
The strata.
at all.
You're talking about.
Just wondering I'm just wondering if Ray's there, if you can answer that. Have you ever heard of that, Ray?
What is it, temple?
The tree ring data, the rings of a tree, and what they mean.
archaeology when they were in college? Anyone take a course in archaeology?
But I know what you guys are saying. It sounds like nonsense. Like,
no, it's not nonsense. This is
Hold on. But when has carbon dating been considered inaccurate?
I'll finish on you.
Almost all.
Carbon dating. I got the perfect example. So hold on. I got you right. So there's something called the London Hammer. Look it up. The London Hammer. Now, why is this important and why am I bringing this up? Is because, far as we know as humans, when we start like making tools, like it predates that 0.5 million years.
Well, yeah.
So somebody mentioned that.
Do you believe that the Colosseum is a fake too? Do you think if they carbon date the Colosseum to go back to 70 AD, you think that that's a fake?
Carbon. Not saying that it's a fake, but it can be.
Have you taken an archaeology class in college? Did you take one? Yeah. What do you learn?
Yes, I have. I know how to trench. I know what treasure is.
Have you ever gone on a dig? Have you gone on a dig?
I work with a lot of schools. Hold on, just chill.
Have you gone on a dig night? Have you ever tried that?
Yes, I have.
And where'd you dig?
It's irrelevant. The point is,
I brought it is irrelevant because it didn't happen.
It didn't happen. And how did
pockets?
Okay, so it didn't happen. Whatever. That doesn't detract from what I'm saying in my example that I gave.
No, you know what detracts is what Pocket said. So dendrochronology, which is the study of tree rings here, it can be dated very clearly year by year, and then they match that against radiocarbon dating to do their calibration, and they do all kinds of independent dated material that's known, and then they correct the calibration curves.
But the limit is only
with that.
50 to 60K years. That's their limit generally.
That's true that there are limits.
There are limits.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
I mean, we all know this.
Yeah, you saying that because you like, I get what
Yeah, okay, but we can look at, hold on.
It's an estimate, but it's a good estimate.
We can look
It's not
at is that when it comes to the anthropologists, we can look at the experts when it comes to linguistics. We can look at the carbon dating. We can look at all of this. Okay, and you can it starts to paint a very clear picture. You do have a like David Reich, for example. He's when it comes to the genetic history of human beings, at least, he's considered the nation's foremost expert. It's out of Harvard. You can look him up. But he's discovering stuff all of the fucking time. But what's realistic is that, as he's discovering a lot of this shit, it aligns with not only what historians, but also when it comes to anthropologists have to say. And I just think it's ridiculous. People, I think what is very odd is that I see a lot of people that for whatever reason they want to rewrite narratives regarding history to show them as either being oppressed or at one point superior. It doesn't matter, and this is just mind-boggling. I don't understand what drives some of the people on the stage to want to. I do know why they want to do it, but it's just. It's a futile effort, and at the end of the day, it makes people with your cause look even dumber.
I mean, and I don't want to give people the wrong word.
They don't care.
But even organisms.
So here's the thing, though, right? The age of discovery. So real quick, the age of discovery, Darwinism, and all this other stuff, right? You have had multiple people come up with different philosophies and different aspects of what they want to believe history is, right? So when you look into certain of these concepts and you start to look into, certain, when you go look into certain philosophers and whatnot, like people of certain times, a lot of times, the actual source and information from people at that time versus the age discovery and stuff that was going on in the 1800s, other than search now stuff, there was this started to push a certain narrative of pseudoscience that came in the 1800s that has been.
Wait, are you talking?
So everything you just said is incredibly vague and doesn't say anything. You say it's some different. You don't say what the difference is.
Say something.
So far, you've literally said nothing.
I'm going to make some certain.
So Rabbi, I'll let you finish, but to sit here and say that there weren't political narratives it doesn't matter which century, that's always been the fucking case. Like that, you've had accepted narratives.
No, Pepe, you can't let him get away with saying there's differences. That literally means nothing. Like, he has to say what the differences are. Otherwise, we're not saying anything at all.
Like, is he saying Josephus what Josephus wrote about that time as a historian is all untrue, and then they find archaeological support for his, we can talk. He's talking about the Roman revolt. Talking about
somebody from the 1800s who have a narrative.
About the age of discovery. Saying the info is wrong. What info are you saying is wrong?
So no, because I was talking about 2,000 years ago. You're talking about the 1800s, and I'm saying that they found they have archaeological proof about. And I'm not a Christian, and I'm telling you they have proof about where they believe Jesus would have walked. So
that's very.
I'm saying that. Okay. So now you want to explain to me if Josephus, who was a Roman historian, are we disproving everything he said when they found archaeological evidence? They went to the top of Masada and they found when they went. Oh my God. Like it's like banging your head against the wall. Go study archaeology. Take the course in it. Learn about it.
He was a Jewish historian. He was under the captivity of the Romans after 70 AD.
So you think none of that occurred? You think that all that they found, you think that what they found in Jerusalem and what they found outside Jerusalem, you think what they found at Masada was just all staged? That was the digs that they do in Beit Shemesh, those are just all staged? Is that what you believe?
What about Josephus? Josephus came in the first century.
Yeah, but first of all, we can look at the story of the Bible. We can look at where the people came from, where they were. Okay, Jesus spoke Aramaic. We can look at it's really like we look at where the apostles went, and it's just like, oh my God, they have Christianity there, like whether it's the Egyptians, those to the east, and of course into Europe. But we can even look at, and here's where it's kind of interesting when it comes to the genetic makeup of, let's say Jews, for example. For example, the Ashkenazi Jews, even though they primarily have been in, Central and Eastern Europe, the European admixture to their DNA is primarily Roman, or it would map back to Rome. Would map back to 5,000 that got. They're more similar. Yeah, the white, the quote unquote European DNA is more similarly. It's more similar to Central Europe, Central Italians.
Yes.
More or less, I guess you could say that is Roman.
Right.
The Sephardic Jews, largely Roman as well.
Sephardic means it's Spanish. That's what the word means.
You understand?
Yeah, but the Sephardic have
they weren't the same group that went to Rome. It was the migration was different. Because European
Rome, there was an amalgamation of different nations within that empire, right?
Yeah,
you understand that? It wasn't just one specific ethnic group. There was multiple ethnic groups.
Multiple ethnic groups. Here's the weird thing is that you get multiple ethnic groups, and this is where, when it comes to Jews, it becomes a lot dicier because let's just say you had a group of people that they just outright accept Christianity and they're pagans or whatever, and then it mixed with us, and that difference between us is gone. But you have a continuity of Jews existing for a couple thousand. More than a couple thousand years. Well, I'll say a couple thousand since the times of Jesus, and they're genetically different, which makes sense.
What is going on?
It's somewhat of an ethno-religion, but I guess like what Rabbiah is saying is like I don't quite get it. Like, yes, Jews are different, but I don't get why that is.
That's why I wanted to break down what the fuck his issue is. Like,
what is the problem with what I'm asking is what is the problem with that? Like it.
Rihanna, what information is wrong? Please tell us.
Jews were considered foreigners on European soil for.
I just want to say one more thing. I want to say one more thing on my archaeology. The other place that I totally forgot about is when you go up to the Sea of Galilee, the Kinneret in Hebrew. You see. I'm trying to think how to say this in English. It's in the New Testament. We say Kafar Noon Capernaum. It's where Peter's house is. You might have another way of saying the word, and you see where the Sermon on the Mount is believed to have taken place in the multiplication churches. I mean, there's so much there, and these are antiquities, and they discovered. Whether it proves the gospel or not, these places exist, and you can go see them with your own eyes. You can walk through Villa de Rosas, through the Stations of the Cross. You can go into the Holy Sepulchre and see where the slab is that they washed the body. This is all, and that dates back. This was.
That dates back to the 10th
Jerusalem's a real place.
BC.
We're not tripping.
Yeah, it's whose mother was it? Constantine's mother. That located the spots.
Nobody said that Jerusalem is the real place.
Yeah, it's a real place, Rabea. It also has great restaurants, by the way.
Nobody said that.
What information are you saying is
Great
wrong? What
steakhouse.
information are you saying is wrong?
Arch Titus is all I need to understand what happened in 7.
So what are you saying the information is wrong? What information is
I'm
wrong?
saying what I'm talking about is the age of discovery, where they were moving shit around and sitting up here destroying certain busts of certain statues and sitting up here and creating narratives. What I'm talking
What does
about.
that have to do with
That this is why now the reason why I was pointing out the whole concept of this whole act of sitting up here saying, oh, this what was it talking about? Not dental chronology, but the other concept, all right, of sitting up here saying that this concept of
carbon dating.
Carbon dating is
dating is still the way.
And then you know what's amazing? And here's another thing too. Like they also use this concept with this Darwinism bullshit.
Darwin's bullshit.
Hold on, y'all.
The Scopes trial moment here, guys.
We can't move Ray.
Darwin is
What was the
fucking
problem?
genius.
Ray, do you hear me? What was the issue?
Darwin,
Go ahead, Marshall.
here's the thing, right?
I can't with y'all, bro.
sit up here and say that the damn
Pockets lit.
No, pockets let me. I have a question. I've been trying to get out for fucking 20 minutes.
I've been here and I haven't said nothing for like a good 3 hours.
Very. Well, that's true. You literally said nothing. You keep saying you said certain bus. You said certain bus, certain narratives. We never know which bus, which narratives. What are you talking about? You just make vague references to something nefarious happening without ever saying.
Steven, we're trying to get to Ray's mind.
Without ever saying what it is.
So Ray, what did Abby say that was so wrong that you don't agree that they found this?
No, I was sitting up here. I was just sitting up here addressing that concept.
Oh, the carbon dating.
Yes.
Okay, got you. That was the only issue. Thank God. Okay.
I mean, it's also translation for what he said. It's also correspond with Darwinism.
Yeah, we found out. He doesn't believe in carbon dating. We got it now. Thank God.
No. Here's the translation to what I've been saying. It's so confusing.
Thank you. No, I got you now. Thank you, Ray. I got you.
Hang on. I got it.
No, Ray, I don't need a translator.
Okay, Pocket.
Here's the translation. Are you ready?
I'm trying to intervene. Like, okay.
We've all been interviewing. Shut up.
Howdy. Hold on, Steven. So, like, Steven asked, like, what is... And I think that...
It's very important. I've been studying the conversation meticulously. I've been taking mental notes. I went onto Google just to make sure I was conveying it properly, the pronunciation, the diction, the cadence. Okay, the translation of what he was saying is as follows. Thank you for your attention.
Another fucking retard. My point is,
accurate. You literally said nothing.
It wasn't.
You said nothing other than
so I'm going to get up because every time I fucking speak, fucking get like you fucking while I'm talking. So I mean, I can do this all day with a fucking retard like yourself.
What you said is carbon dating is false. Other than that, you haven't said anything.
Like turn up the fucking microphone.
That was
what I was sitting up here saying, the point I was bringing up about this concept of Darwinism, they'll sit up here and bring these certain concepts out when there's no real backing or anything when it comes to
Are you going to tell them to shut up, or is it just the sharks?
And this is crazy. Like, if you listen carefully to what he's saying, he's saying absolutely nothing. He has a problem with age of discovery, but he doesn't say what the problem is. There's a problem with Darwinism, but he doesn't say what the problem is. It's always certain concepts, certain concepts, but he never says what they are.
Steven, you were also saying nothing. You were also saying nothing.
You all are actually that follows the herd, because that's what I was taught in the education of America, because this shitty educational system, school system, full system in America is only is ranked 25th in the entire world. We're not the whole entire world and everything.
Carbon dating.
It's all wrong. Just make assertions wrong. No substantive claim ever.
I really hope Pepe comes off mic and says something, because
I think Pepe got a good education. He's pretty bright. He knows a lot of stuff. He went to school in America. That's a lot. He was pretty bright.
That's a lot.
He knows a lot of stuff.
Given a lot of stuff.
Steve Marshall knows some shit on his own. That's Texas school.
It's better to have a thorough knowledge of the Bible than have a college education.
They just started telling us what Columbus did 2019.
Hey, you know what Cahokia is?
The reason why he said that is because he knows that the college system and the education system of America is bullshit, Abby. I think I'd rather listen to someone like that than listen to someone who doesn't really understand what the fuck they believe in.
Then why don't you go see it with your own eyes? If you don't want to learn it in school, go get on an airplane and go see it with your own eyes. Go to Rome and see the Colosseum and figure out if it's really from 78 or not. Go see the Forum in Rome. Go see the Acropolis in Greece. Go see it with your own eyes. Tell me the Acropolis is not real. And that's the facade.
Go to Vegas, get drunk, bro, get monkey or something.
So I don't deal with pseudoscience. I don't deal with pseudo knowledge of dumb fucks in the Western Hemisphere who don't know a goddamn thing.
You all sound so retarded.
I mean, I've made a couple statements, but when you sit up,
Ray,
you could establish something.
Ray, please stop.
You have a retard like Steven and Euro who comes off mic because they don't like hearing what the fuck you're saying.
No, you're not saying anything. I don't even have an opinion about what you're saying because you're saying nothing. Nothing substantive. Nothing falsifiable. All you keep saying is things are bad. Narratives don't work. Yeah, what narratives don't work? Like, literally, you're not saying anything.
Ray, I'm begging you to please stop talking.
It's insane. I don't give a fuck.
Ray, no, seriously, this is getting stupid. It's not a conversation.
What's getting stupid? What's getting stupid?
This.
Can I recommend something to Ray? Ray, go read Charles Darwin.
Not you.
Come back and talk to us.
He doesn't believe in Darwin.
You're promoting a fucking idiot known as Charles Darwin who came up with a concept that's been disproven multiple times.
Y'all are not listening to this man. He said he doesn't believe in Darwinism. He told him to go read Charles Darwin. What the fuck is
I know, and
you're
He doesn't believe in Darwinism. He doesn't believe in evolution.
The funny thing,
He doesn't believe in history. He doesn't believe in education.
I also don't believe in evolution, and I don't believe in the U.S. education system.
But you can at least talk about it. He's not even able to say anything about it.
Well, it's because people are talking
You can at least talk about it, but he doesn't.
If I try talking about it, I bet people would cut me off.
Right after the mute.
Yeah,
these are just
I can back up his claim.
Just wait.
That's what I'm saying, Park.
Just wait. Just wait.
But no one's gonna let me do it.
But Ray is not able to do that.
No one's gonna let me do it because you guys can do it.
Hold on. So
I would let you do it.
Is there any way that you can flesh out your point so it can be a little bit more
I hate you, Kendo.
I hate you too, shut up.
Oh my God.
Can you flesh out your point so they can understand narratives and things?
I was going to, but when you sit up here and be
disrespectful. I know, they all got the tism, whatever.
I mean, no, it's just, it's very strange. No, I'm just saying, I mean, because it's common knowledge that Charles Darwin was a piece of shit, and he really didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I was going to explain, but I can't sit up here and explain shit to a bunch of retarded motherfuckers like Steven, Euro, Joe B, or whoever the fuck was talking shit. You know what I'm saying? All this time was not talking shit. I was just entire time
you've done nothing.
immediately to attacking
State of fighting day.
You guys literally got shut the fuck up. Steven, you're don't shut the fuck up.
What's that, Leah?
Yep.
Well, who's Leah?
That's fucking rich.
All right, let Night King finish what he's trying to say.
It was Ray.
Well, yeah, no, I was trying to see if Ray can flesh out his point. I mean, I guess we don't want to have an intellectual conversation here and shit like that. So if they want to fight, then that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
I can talk to you about how Charles Darwinism was wrong.
I know you definitely want to fight.
No, I said I could say how Charles Darwin was wrong.
I know, but how are you cutting people off, bro? Just wait.
Like, let me fucking
That's how you sound.
No, because I know exactly what Charles did it wrong. I know exactly what Darwin did.
Okay, pockets.
If the mods
ahead,
could
Ray.
make this up,
Go ahead, Ray. Tell him how Darwin was wrong.
No, I mean it's all good. I was going to, but you know, I mean, if it's gonna disintegrate into this kind of madness, then what's the point even talking to these fools for? You know, I mean, if you got it, pockets, go ahead.
my pink ticket, please?
Everyone's a fool, but we gave you
Well,
space.
Beaver also said Darwin didn't get it all correct, so I want to know also, he thinks.
I mean, I thought that was just common knowledge. I mean, he was way ahead of his time, but he didn't get it all correct. Like, people really don't believe in evolution, seriously.
I mean, if you believe in the Bible, do you believe in evolution?
yes,
Can you believe in both?
yes.
Okay, can someone explain that to me, please?
I believe in evolution, just not in the way that they say it.
Okay.
Like, I don't think that we were ever fucking monkeys.
Adaptation is what goes on. I mean, animals adapt, people adapt, plants adapt. That's
Who
about it.
believes we were monkeys?
Evolution doesn't say we were monkeys.
Yes, the fuck it does.
Literally,
It literally say we was monkeys and great apes, and it like folks. Let's not do this.
You don't know what you're talking about when you say it's not that. We got it. We were great monkeys. We were monkeys and great apes. It shows you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, you want to do this? You want to do this? You want to bet?
I know you don't know what you're talking about.
I know you don't want to bet.
Because you said we were monkeys and great apes. So that means if you don't know what a monkey is, you don't know what a great ape is.
Go to linguistics. Oh my god.
Where do you think apes came from? You know what? Never mind. Just shut up, bro.
Beaver, can you let up Rich?
Just don't lose this fight over here.
Yeah.
Focus on the radio.
Darwin believed that humans and modern monkeys evolved from earlier primates.
We shared a
Exactly. You're telling me
No, they said
What you said was wrong. They're not the same
So the
thing.
primate that they're talking about has very molecular features. If you tell me, bro, look, you just don't want to talk to me about this.
Molecular
features. Yes.
What the fuck is a primate? Someone fucking tell me it.
Also, good girl.
Wow.
Good girl.
Wow. So, look, I'll explain it one more time. You literally said humans were both monkeys and great apes. It is impossible for an animal to be both a monkey and a great ape. They are two different things. So it demonstrates to me that you don't know what a monkey is and you don't know what a great ape is because you think that somehow humans are both. 100% wrong. That is impossible. It is impossible, and science doesn't make that claim.
Humans are part of the primate group called apes. Humans are part of the
apes,
primate
but not monkeys. That's the whole point.
If you
think that a monkey and a great ape are somehow the same,
So, Kendo, you just mean it kind of like in a general sense, like we used to be monkeys. You didn't mean it literally in the sense.
No, but he said they're monkeys and great apes, and I'm just demonstrating that he doesn't.
He's saying that apes came from monkeys. That's what his claim is.
Yeah, I'm like, bro.
He's saying that
they came from the same thing, bro. So it was kind of classified and looked at as one in the same.
Pockets described it correctly.
Okay.
You're describing it incorrectly.
I think you just understanding it wrong.
No,
I actually understand that. I understand.
Euro, Kendo is mixing up Darwinian evolution and neo-Darwinian evolution. Because originally Darwinian evolution said that we had a common ancestry with monkeys, and then modern science says it's actually great apes.
Yeah,
specifically
I
bonobos,
agree with you. I agree with you. But in addition,
we do share an ancestor with monkeys, though.
Exactly.
There's a difference between sharing ancestry with a species and being quote unquote from species.
Correct. Yeah, we share common ancestry with fucking crayfish too.
Exactly.
Our closest common ancestor is the bonobo, not the chimp. You guys always say fucking chimps. It's bonobos.
I don't say that, but yes.
No, retards do. I'm not talking about you, Europe.
So, Joe B, I trust you. Joe B, you there?
But Darwin claimed we come from
I'm asking, don't monkeys transition from great apes? I'm just questioning.
No, they don't.
No, they share a common ancestry. They share a common ancestry just like humans and bonobos.
Euro, are you there? Since you asked me to break it down.
Pockets, did you ever go to the Philly Zoo?
Yes, I
The
go
monkey
to
house?
Philly Zoo. So the lineup is primates, monkeys, apes, then humans. That is literally the fucking lineup in the eyes of Darwinism and evolution.
Exactly.
Monkeys,
Pockets
apes,
is literally screwing you, dude. It'll be out, man.
We have Coco the gorilla
Just to be clear, monkeys and apes are primates.
That's literally what the fuck I just fucking
I didn't say you got it wrong. I said to make it clear. God, why are people so
But he's right though. The humans were last, so where'd they come from? Fucking apes and monkeys. Because
they didn't come from apes and monkeys. Humans are. No, get this. Humans are apes. So they didn't come from apes. Humans today are apes. I'm an ape. You're an ape. Now, as apes, we have common ancestors with other primates like monkeys.
So why do we call humans and not apes?
Why do you think we have monkey bars on every playground in America?
Why do we? So she asked a good question. Why are we called humans instead of apes? Because ape included many different types of animals, not just humans. Ape is not one animal, one species. Humans are apes because there are other apes. Just like there are many monkeys. There's not one type of monkey.
Did anyone ever read the book The Naked Ape? Am I the only one that read Desmond Morris? No, Desmond Morris, The Naked Ape. Anyone in here read that book?
I didn't read that stupid ass book.
Oh, The Naked Ape, the stupid ass book? Really? Desmond Morris, stupid ass book? Can you read?
What do you mean he can't read? He was
I
right.
can only read popular books.
He was right that Darwin was wrong about some shit.
When I was in college, I scored high on reading, so I think I read pretty well. Happy.
Amongst black women.
Check out the book. I'm just saying, these are that's something intelligent to read.
That's the quote. At college, I scored high in reading.
Steven, your quote was awesome.
Yeah, Ray, are you saying you scored amongst blacks or against all people in general?
I mean, Steven, but you're a fucking retard, so whatever you have to say doesn't really matter. I mean,
let's read the quote one more time.
The quote that he said, making monkey sound with your fucking mouth. That's the extent of your intelligence.
You said, I'll read it back. In college,
your extent of your comebacks and your intelligence is making monkey sound.
Steven, have you ever
should I care what the hell you say?
Steven, have you ever heard Ray read aloud?
That book is stupid.
I mean,
The naked ape.
Steven, what would you
don't
say?
even know what a monkey sounds like. I was making toddler sounds. I'm making toddler sounds.
Steven, what would you say?
No, you don't even know.
Yeah, Ray's reading is fucking embarrassing.
I literally was going. Are you
I've tortured you so many times on this app. You can talk
look at, dude. Hold on, and look at a gift. And look at a gift.
My God, dude.
Look at a gift. It's
got to be one of the stupidest people I've ever heard on the planet.
A lot of people say stupid are in this room, and that makes me sad.
I've been on this channel for 5.5 years now.
I have a question for you.
Just go ahead, click my picture. I don't have my glasses.
Stupid when it's like 5 feet 1.
Even you can describe. I don't have my glasses, man. No, you're drunk.
When it's like 5 feet against 1, that's what
Undrink yourself. I think you're drunk. I don't have my glasses.
This man said, and I quote,
Did you read that book ever, Euro?
Steven, we heard him for the fucking
already. I was wondering, are you familiar that there's a Supreme Court case that involves that book?
Yeah. It involves that book? I mean, I think we're going to talk about
Supreme Court.
Yeah, it involves specifically that book.
On the Scopes trial? On that book?
No, it was a
No, I
case
did
about
not know that.
there was a school library in New York that had removed that from the
They
library
removed the
shelves.
naked ape? You're kidding.
Yes,
Under
and
what?
it went all the way up to the Supreme Court.
And I assume that they put the book back.
They still taught us that Columbus was looking for the edge of the world. I'm fucking shocked.
Alright, I gotta read about this now.
Huh?
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think that book is great.
Ancestors, monkeys.
Did you read Sapiens? Has anyone read Sapiens in here?
No, but I love when homo turned into gay real quick. That shit always interests me.
Ray's a homo sapien.
Yeah.
Homosexual. Sorry. I said it
You're
wrong.
a fucking faggot.
I bet you would probably love that book.
Homosexual homo sapien.
No, the book is called Sapiens.
Rich, you're a stupid fuck, man. I don't understand why you come off mic knowing that anytime me and you go back and forth.
The Supreme Court case dates to 1982.
Yeah, that would make
You
sense.
would
The
try
book
to
came
get
out in
me
the
alive,
70s.
right? Homosexual.
Wow, they must be hiding some big secret.
I'll just fucking throw you back.
No, wow, don't you throw me back and try to get me alive, Ray. I don't swing that way. I got a wife, Ray.
Where the fucking
Nah, I don't swing that way, bro.
Yo, all you talking about is gay shit, bro. I get worried.
Watch you get
I like
fucking shit.
All you
I'll
talking about is gay
videotape
shit,
that
bro.
shit.
really bothers me.
Rich.
Shit's like all the time.
Well, most men are insecure about
It's
this
just like
shit.
there's no like yo mama jokes or anything. It's just all
I
gay
do
shit.
yo mama jokes. We talk about Ray's dead grandmother all the time.
That's fine.
Jacobus dug her up and he skull fucked her and came down the
We
back
still
of
in
her.
hell, so I don't know why you hating on that.
You be dead.
She is burning in hell.
Well, no, we still in hell. We in hell.
No, Ray by his grandma.
No, we're in hell right now.
Rich, I already know where you're going. You know what I'm saying? You've done so much faggot shit in your life.
Well, y'all think we're not in hell right now? Like this is in hell? Or do you guys think like this is like the in between? Or we can just talk about for the next 10 minutes. It's fine.
Well, but here's the thing. You got people that believe an animal is their ancestor. That is amazing. Yeah. Do monkeys and specifically gorillas and chimpanzees? Do they have certain DNA going back to humans? No doubt. But we're not. I mean, most people are not fucking monkeys. Now, if you want to sit up here and say your ancestors are a bunch of monkeys and apes, that's on you.
Yeah, so Abby, you're correct that the court ruled that there was a First Amendment issue.
I'm blown away by these books that they tried to restrict. They tried to, so Black Boy,
Oh yeah, there was a
Soul
lot
on
of
Ice,
books. Yeah.
The Fixer. I mean, this is unbelievable that they tried to pull. How about Slaughterhouse 5? They tried to pull that. I can't believe these books that the school district tried to take off the shelves.
And the problem with the problem with the decision, it was a 4-1-4 split.
Yeah.
So it was a plurality, but not a true majority.
They also banned The Catcher in the Rye.
For you to see the list of the books, this is crazy. And O'Connor just sent.
Kim, what do you put a link for it?
Yeah, let me find this article. This is
also,
wait, is there a link?
Yeah, it's a school district.
That's
Where
right.
was the school district?
So it was Island Trees.
They tried to
So it was Justice Brennan announced the judgment, and Marshall and Stevens joined him, and Blackmun joined in a separate opinion. Well, he joined most of the opinion, and he differed in part, and Justice White concurred in the judgment. So
The Great Gatsby.
yeah, it was a total vote was 5-4.
It's fucked up.
What about Great Expectation?
Nope, they kept that, but they got To Kill a Mockingbird. They banned that in 1984.
Wait, what the
And
fuck?
Mice and Men.
To Kill a Mockingbird?
To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, they banned.
You never read that?
Absolutely, I fucking read it.
What's amazing, I mean, a lot of these books were in the original Black Power movement. Like, these were the books that you read in school to try, they were trying to get school kids to understand.
Yeah,
I can believe these books were banned.
So they had Slaughterhouse 5 was one of them. There were 11 books in total in this particular case, and one of them was Slaughterhouse 5.
Yeah, I just said Donegan.
And A Clockwork Orange. How could they ban that shit? That's a great book.
I think that was a separate case.
That's separate. Did anyone
not
ever
the
read
books that
Black
are
Like Me or Black Boy? I read both of those.
Yes.
8th grade.
Black was there.
Not cool.
Soul on Ice.
Soul on Ice, yeah.
Yeah.
Fixer, wow.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if they
Wow.
ban racist books, they can ban LGBTQ, so I'm here
You
for
know
it.
what surprised me is they had Go Ask Alice in there too.
That's crazy.
They're banning the gay books too, so I'm cool with that, bro.
Debbie Does Dallas.
That's porn.
Was that the first porn you saw?
Pockets, there's a huge difference between books
LGBTQ
talking
and
about
race.
Oh my God, infinitely.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying. They're gonna
Okay.
ban one, they're gonna ban all. That's just how the fucking country works. Yeah.
So Island Trees.
Argue with you.
Island Trees is in Long Island, in case anyone wants to know where that is.
Did you guys read To Kill a Mockingbird in class, where the teacher would call on you to read a few paragraphs and then call on the next person?
Yeah.
Was that
I
your
wouldn't
favorite
read the
part?
word.
No, we didn't have it that way, but
I was always hoping to. I was always hoping to get
it's
the
showtime, baby.
that had the N word, and I never got it. But the other kids that got it were too scared to say it.
Yeah, we never said
I bet
it.
Rich would say it.
Wow.
I got it.
Wow.
I said
Did
it.
you say it?
I bet Pepe would say it.
I mean, it was in the book.
Pepe, are you still letting it rip on this app, Pepe? Are you still just as cold as you used to be? Have you tamed down?
You missed him, Steven. You missed him with
mellow?
the Iranian guy with the squiggles.
Ah. Well, I tell you, I have to tell you,
How's
the
an Iron
nostalgia.
Dome holding up for them damn missiles hitting?
They're doing great.
No, they're not. Them motherfuckers are fleeing in the masses over there in Israel.
Really, my friends are on flight over there right now going. A lot of people are going there.
Well,
The wedding
according
is still.
to what I've seen,
I don't know what we've seen, but since we're not in the community,
I don't have to be in the community to understand what's going
people
on.
are traveling there. The flights are full. The repatriate
Yeah, the flights are full with people going the other direction. not
the
going
flights
to
are
it.
full going there too. You can't get there.
Once again, the Iron Dome's falling.
Oh, really?
Really?
Dude, you sound almost excited about the idea. Is this a fetish?
I mean, I'm not excited.
Yeah,
I'm
I like
sitting up
to
here.
spread propaganda. The flights, it's hard to get a ticket to Tel Aviv right now because the flights are
You know what?
Propaganda. I think you just
you know what's propaganda is to sit up here and say that these motherfuckers are winning against Iran, trying to disintegrate a whole nation that's been around since
that confirms.
That's amazing that you motherfuckers really think you can go up and destroy a whole
moron. That right there was all I needed to hear.
Winning is an interpretation.
All I needed to hear.
So whether winning or not, that's an interpretation. But in terms of damage is a factual matter. And there's been over 12,800 targets hit in Iran. There's nothing comparable.
There's one thing we do know is that we're not losing. Give me a break. Come on, what's going on here?
Well, that's what I'm saying. When he's talking about damage, obviously there's not as much damage in Israel or any of the Gulf states. It's de minimis compared to the damage in Iran. So it's just factually incorrect to claim otherwise.
You see that video of them bringing the horses in Tel Aviv into the bomb shelters? They have the shelters that are like the underground parking garages under the hotels and buildings, and they brought the horses in to save them. I have a video of it.
I think the sources that are actually in the country versus what's in the West
horses.
With what
Horses,
you're
not
supposed to.
sources.
Listen. I'm
I'm
making my point. I'm not talking about what you're talking about when it comes to horses, stupid fuck. What I'm saying is that when you go into, the actual media, the media coverage over there versus what's going on in the West is entirely different.
This was U.S. media that reported it.
WION.
On the U.S. media stations.
Even ties to Israel, I mean, they're all saying the same thing. I mean, you
read the Jerusalem Post, you read it in Hebrew.
There's no one reporting that there's more damage taking place in Israel than in Iran.
I'm just saying that there's damage that's happening over there in Israel is what I'm saying. There's people
very minor damage compared to what's taking place in Iran.
Saying that the Iron Dome's
You're the one claiming Iran is holding up well. So if Iran is holding up well, then Israel's holding up super well.
Oh no, I didn't say Iran's holding up that well. What I'm saying is that people are acting like they're coming out of this unscathed. Is what I'm saying.
No, I think people acknowledge that there's damage. It's just not significant.
No, it's very significant. I mean, if people are leaving, if there was 1 million people that left the country because of this shit, obviously they don't trust that they can be protected through that dome and through the damn shelter.
Do you have knowledge that 1 million people left the country?
Yes.
Yes,
you
I
do.
was just here at the whole time today. I was just
I didn't say I didn't see.
Well, give us a link.
I said that
I would love to see that.
sources. I'm just saying.
I would love to see
based off of the actual article that I've read.
10% of the country left. So send me a link to that. That would be significant.
Okay, let me see.
Wait,
I'll send you.
Wait. No.
How'd 10% of the country get out?
No, Abby, he's seeing southern Lebanon. He's watching the people in southern Lebanon flee. And on these fucking X accounts, they're saying, "Oh, look at the Jews fleeing Israel."
I'm talking about Lebanon.
Yeah, you see southern Lebanon,
I'm talking about Tel
and then
Aviv.
they parrot it on fucking X, and they say, "Oh, look at all the Jews. Look at all the Jews
I don't
fucking
watch
fleeing
Okay,
Israel."
let's see. There's a million people in Tel Aviv. Let's see the link.
1,000 Lebanese fleeing.
I have not logged into my X account in a minute. I don't get my news sources off of Instagram. I mean, I don't know if that's what you do. That's on you. But
How did a million people get out when El Al's the only airline flying out? Could you tell me how a million people?
A million people left Tel Aviv.
Yeah, there's a million people.
Tel Aviv.
He doesn't have to know anything. He just has to claim it.
Just have to claim it,
one
exactly.
specific city.
Just like all of his other unsupported claims.
Ray hates the Jews. He hates Israel.
Ray hates the Jews and he hates Israel. I don't hate. Listen, I don't
Was
hate the land of Israel.
Darwin wasn't Jewish.
I just don't. I just don't like the people that's over there claiming to be something that they're not.
Was he
He's an Orthodox Jew.
Was he? No, he wasn't.
I don't know.
Christian.
He was a Christian
Columbus might have been a Jew.
who became an agnostic later in life.
Columbus might have been a Jew.
Wait, what? Who was in the Scopes trial in that movie, Inherit the Wind? Wasn't it Spencer Tracy? That's a good book. Did you guys read that in school, Inherit the Wind? Anyone read that book? No one.
I read it. I read it and I saw the film as well.
The film was with Spencer Tracy, no?
Yes. Yeah, it was a good film.
It was okay.
Except, do you believe in Darwin?
Because I like the subject matter.
I mean, I've never seen him personally with my own eyes, but I have no reason to doubt Darwin's existence.
That was Ray County, Tennessee. That's cool.
So, Beaver, what did you read when you read To Kill a Mockingbird? Do you remember? Which part?
No, I just remember the kid that got the N-word. He, bitched out and said something like, "Please forgive me, God, for saying this word," as he was reading it, and I was like, what a pussy.
I love the Cask of Amontillado.
And To Kill a Mockingbird.
I saw it on Broadway. Jeff Daniels was in it a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember when that was...
It was really good.
Yeah, I feel like the concept of To Kill a Mockingbird is better than the actual story.
But the Scopes thing was in Ray County, Tennessee, 1920s. The substitute wanted to teach...
1925.
That's a good movie that could be redone.
Ray, did you find it funny, people?
Yeah, because, first of all, the sensibilities, the sensitivities of, a small town being scooped up in a national trial of religious significance. I feel like today we could express that better, you know? The media storm. It didn't really get the media storm, that movie.
Wait, we're not letting Ray off the hook.
Wait, which movie?
Inherit the Wind.
Inherit the Wind with Spencer Tracy, Frederick March.
I'm saying their sense of a media storm was just adorable and simplistic.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The movie doesn't punch where it should. I could remake that movie. It'd come out really good.
Well, you should remake it. That would be a good film.
No one's ever put me in charge of a remake before.
It's been a while, right?
The fun part would be the casting. Oh my God, people would be jumping over every role.
So they had a law in Tennessee. I forgot about this case. The Butler Act. They had outlawed teaching human evolution.
Yeah.
Where is
And then
this
there
in
was
Tennessee?
a cute young science teacher that wanted to teach the kids evolution.
Where is that county in Tennessee? Or where's Dayton, Tennessee?
I don't know.
Ray County,
You're up, Beaver.
Beaver, where is it?
Beaver's neck of the woods.
Yeah, Ray County.
Wait, who's Beaver?
Not too far.
Beaver's right there.
You know, the guy from Ray County.
You don't know who Beaver is? What the fuck?
It's like the southeastern part of the state.
What state?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Sheila's special needs. Be nice.
It's 65 kilometers northeast of Chattanooga.
Sheila is the Australian generic term for female, isn't it?
Actually, my name doesn't mean that.
To Australians, though?
I don't give a fuck about Australian.
I'm just wondering if that's what it means.
It does.
Okay.
Yeah. So are we saying she's like
Rio?
Are we saying she's like Pepe special needs or like Red?
No. Hang on. I got a beautiful fact. I have a beautiful fact check for you. Are you ready? I made sure to get a few different sources on this, because apparently you have to have diverse sources. So, does anyone want to take a guess on the actual number of Israelis that have left during this Iranian conflict?
Maybe
it is higher. Hang on. I'm going to give you a hint. It isn't higher than 0, but it also is in fact lower than 1 million. Winner is the one who guesses closest. Go.
Well, I think 0 is closer than 1 million.
All right.
Oh, yeah, she's
wild guess, baby.
She's Ray Bias special.
I bet 69.
Are you ready?
6
Is everybody
million.
ready?
6 million.
500,000.
You said it was less than 1 million.
All right. So if you thought that Ray was in any way, shape, or form intelligent, you would be wrong. The actual answer during this entire Iranian conflict is anywhere from 30 to 37,000, with 2,500 new people regularly flying in each week.
Stephen, for your data,
Still though, that's like 40,000.
Is that from a particular date?
Yeah, so this is yep, it actually is. So, and I made sure to get a few different sources. So
I'm just ordering the
In
date.
terms of that 30 to 40,000 displaced, is that like people who have stated that, or is that like
no? This isn't displaced.
a deviation from the expected traveling?
Great question. So a few things, because I'm getting asked multiple questions. One, the sources, I made sure to get a few. I looked at both Crossfire Arabia, Times of Israel, and Reuters, just so that I could feel nice and happy that I got
those. I took Reuters.
Yeah, well, all three say the exact same thing.
Okay,
But he doesn't trust American media, and so I made sure to get some foreign sources too. They all say the same thing. So here's the thing. Normally, there is about 10 to 15,000 people that leave during the span of time. It's been elevated to around 30 to 37,000. So you are correct that there's the normal natural emigration that needs to be factored in as well. But here's the thing. There's still people flying in. It's the darndest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe my eyes.
I would fly in.
Yeah, of
You
course.
can't get a seat to get in. I mean, it's trying to say that. It's very hard to book a flight to get in because they're all full.
But I don't know how. I'll be honest with you, though. I just don't know I'd be able to continue to show my face after I graciously made the claim that 1 million have left the country due to them losing the war against Iran. Imagine being that person. It's a bold choice, Cotton. Let's see how it
Well,
works out.
it was 1 million that left Tel Aviv, and that he had a source. And then
I didn't say Tel Aviv. I said the entire. I said the
First you
entire.
said Israel, then you said Tel Aviv. But in any event, that's not an important point.
But
The point is, you said you had The point is, you had a source, and you were going to provide a link, which we're still waiting for.
I'm still
They were fleeing the country,
That's fine.
No, a lot of they're still fleeing.
No, you
They're
said
still
they
leaving.
fled
Yes,
and
they are.
left Israel.
Wait.
And he said he had a link and a source that he could get for us. 1 million Jews fled Israel and left the country. So we'll see. It's been, what, 15 minutes so far?
Wait, there's a link?
He would provide a link. He said he would provide a link because he has a source. He has a source.
Can you send me the link?
Ray's trying
He
to
hasn't
find
found it yet. He has a
Ray's
source.
trying to find it.
He's going to find it and provide the link.
Yep. He's gonna provide an actual link.
Anyway.
My lips are wet.
Wow.
I think.
Well, what you gonna do?
Which why?
He's searching Gronk so fast. Okay. His fingers are just jamming.
What in the world?
And how many have repatriated back also because the military and the reserves have been called in? So you have all the people going back on reserve duty. It's a lot of people going back into the country. After October 7th, they had about 250,000. Was it in reserves? Like I said, do you know the number?
Well, when you going over there?
200.
Me, I'm going in June.
Wait,
I gotta take some people over.
Where's the...
Oh, so you're smuggling like...
Yeah, Ray Western.
No, first I go to Dubai because I like to shop there, and then
Do you? I hear bad things about Dubai.
That's great. It's a great place.
I hear
And
that like
then
the
I
city
like
is
to fly
poorly
from there
designed.
to Tel Aviv. Yeah, it's a great place.
I like
It's
Dubai.
great shopping. Right now, you could probably get great deals there too. But that when all the American Airlines, the different airlines and the international ones stopped flying in when the war started after October 7th, the only non-Israeli airline that was flying in was Fly Dubai. They were flying in like 5 flights a day. The Emirates kept flying in there.
Ray, you can concede to just say that you're wrong.
Yeah, that'd be easier on yourself and all of us.
Yeah.
Abby, my question, any updates on the state of politics in your state?
You know, the internet's so full of shit with the gubernatorial one because they're trying to say it's neck and neck, and there's no way that Ford is anywhere near Lombardo on this. Plus, he'll outraise them so much unless national money comes in. I think Lombardo will have the race, and it's very funny with the member of Congress that said fuck because then Trump said fuck. So I think
I have a question.
It
Are you
sort of countered her fuck.
Wait,
She was in trouble for using the F word?
Well, yeah, she is.
Let me make an intro.
Yeah.
Let me make an introduction. So Abby is a clubhouse OG.
Yes, I
She's
know
a great
that.
conservative, and Sheila is a great ex-space conservative, part of the crew here, and she just moved to your state
You
and
did?
is getting very involved. Yeah.
Oh wait,
She even called her representative. She even called her representative and 2 senators about the Save America Act like a great activist. But now the introduction, Sheila, Abby Sheila.
Hey, Sheila. Okay, this is great.
How are you?
This is wonderful to meet you.
Oh no,
and
you should
it's-
look at my tweets of what I blasted.
Okay. I can fill you in. So the other races, the R is going to step down in Reno. He's retiring. So we'll see. I think it's in our district. I think it'll stay. I think that the 3 in the southern part of the state will probably stay blue. I'm guessing. I don't see anyone.
Israelis. Ray, you surrender.
The head of the Black Caucus is one of them. He's a great guy. He's a wonderful. He's a Democrat. He's a good guy. Stephen Horsford.
What's his name? I forget his name.
Stephen Horsford. Stephen. The other one we could get rid of is Dina Titus. I'm not a fan. And the third one is Susie Lee, who I am a fan of, who's a very moderate Dem. But it's going to. I think it'll stay blue congressionally. But I think the governor's race, I think, will stay red.
Did you know
He's a very good governor.
Are you familiar with Joe's Cafe in Dubai and in London by any chance?
Hold on, guys. Ray's trying to talk.
Did you know 150 black people created the Republican Party in Texas?
Let Ray find his source and
I think
provide
he
the
left.
list.
I think he left.
He left.
He's still looking for that source.
Guys, Ray left, but we've been replenished with another black Hebrew Israelite. Go ahead.
Hey, still looking for the source. But Abby, are you familiar with Joe's Cafe in Dubai?
No.
Just to be clear.
Do you know Ben Hamdi?
You came on slave ship. Your ancestors did.
Do you guys like have any
They have a major holding in the mall.
It's so late. We're just talking. Huh?
No, we just don't respect you. Sorry. Go ahead.
Who said that so I can know who to target?
Me.
Was it Leo?
Yeah.
Trash. So here's the thing.
I wear a big gold ankh, a fake gold ankh on my chest.
So like I learned this that the Republican Party was created by 120. I think it's 150, 120 black people in Texas and 20 white people in Texas. They all joined together. And I looked this up. That you can look this up and you find.
That is not true.
Hold on, Steven. That's gotta be a new one.
That's gotta be a new one, bro.
I gotta get this.
That's insane.
Steven, let's let Marshall go.
I'll let him have it. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say was the creation of the party in Texas and
You guys speak up, Marshall.
Grover Clements in the 1970s.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Marshall.
The party itself goes back.
Is anybody talking?
Yes, can you not hear me?
They trolling you. Keep going, bro. Keep going, bro. They trolling.
Hopefully you can hear me better now. What I'm saying was
Is anybody talking?
the most recent
When Marshall's talking, you can't hear him apparently.
Sheila, stop.
The most recent governing of the Republican Party happened under Grover Clements in the 70s. The creation of the Republican Party before that goes back, at least in East Texas, to the 1920s or 1930s as a minority party. So it's not a bunch of white people who got together and decided, oh my gosh, we're white, we want to make the Republican Party.
Right, that's what I thought. I used to think that when I was little. Well, still as an adult I did. Yeah, I put it in my PTR too. Also, what you just said.
Yeah, that's blasphemy. So being in Wisconsin, visiting, Ripon, Wisconsin, the great holy grail of the Republican, the real Republican.
Don't let him
Party.
take it from whiskey.
Yeah, I know.
Don't let him take
Them
it.
Texans gonna stick together and they gonna
No.
try to rewrite history. I think this was the narrative that Ray Alba was talking about.
Let's go, Wisco. Let's go.
Yeah, like y'all can't have that. I'm sorry. Maybe y'all made a branch or some shit and that's cute, but ours date back to like the 1800s. Go suck your mother.
Talk to him.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of the day, that I put it in my PTR. The truth of that. I just found this out by watching.
Black Hebrew Israelites.
I always find weird stuff. I think it's coming out because Jesus said that everything should be revealed. That was hidden. So I think that's just what's happening now. It's just a law that happens. And yeah. So yeah. Who wants to debate?
Did you watch
there's
another YouTube video?
I was prepared for
There's a law confirmation.
YouTube video?
There's a law confirmation called trust but verify.
I need one person at a time to be. I need a racist debate that's serious though.
Oh, a racist debate. All right, you got.
But we can't debate the Stokes trial. I wanted to go into Darwinism.
Yeah,
and
just
reenact. I want to be Clarence Darrow. Can I be Clarence Darrow?
Don't bring back the Darwinist Darrow. Because then they gotta address my PTR that they ran from and shit like that.
Like I'm prepared. Like I've been prepared for this.
Nobody's racist in here.
Not for a long time, but it's just been a lot.
We just don't like Black Hebrew Israelites.
Destroy racism. You know what I mean?
So what's funny? What's funny?
Black.
Yeah, who cares?
Hey,
what's funny?
I'm
What's
white.
funny
Just
about
my hands and feet is white. So.
Yeah,
What's
I
funny
know Black
about
Hebrew Israelism.
Un momento, por favor. What's funny about that PTR is that if you actually take a moment to read it, it says the Republican Party of Texas was established on July 4th, 1867, It does not say the Republican Party, period, was founded in 1967, because that wouldn't be accurate. If you took one moment and you just typed in, are you ready? The founding of the Republican Party, it was in fact Wisconsin in 1854. Dun, 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 dun.
Wait a second. And in Texas,
I'll take that one there. You were my ass on that one.
yeah.
No, well, you know what? Props for the humility, because that other guy, he was a, you know what? I'll tell you that.
I just want
Race bias insufferable.
I won't be.
So the party itself is 1854, but you're saying the one in Texas was 1867?
Yeah, 1867, the creation.
Okay, because I thought I heard someone say 1967. Okay, 1867.
Yeah, I thought I heard 1967 too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the very first gathering, it was a mix of former Whigs and Free Soil Dems, and they were opposed to the expansion of slavery into Western territories, which really was actually up for a huge debate and really kind of on a hinge on how it was going to go, especially with the Kansas-Nebraska Act and all that stuff. And good old Wisconsin.
I have a question.
1854. Yeah.
So sorry to cut you off, but I was about to say this. Just a thought about. Okay, so what do you think about this? This has been popular too on all over the place. Two things, but I'm gonna say one. Well, it's more like TikTok and Facebook and sometimes YouTube. I only use that to research or whatever. Anyways, but what do you think about the Native Americans, the indigenous? Okay, so the Siberian Native Americans that they're finding out, Asiatic basically, and then you have the they call them indigenous. Basically, they're just like brown, look like they're from Africa. So like, what do you think about this? So people are saying that.
Wait, before you go on with your question, did you say that you do your research on TikTok?
But it's on YouTube.
Something called the Britannica?
No, it's just.
You know what that is?
Well, they lie in those.
Yeah.
No, I've not even. No. It's just stuff that you watch. You just subscribe to.
Right. I understand, but have you ever?
I'm not happy. I don't have the respect for it.
What is your question?
You don't have respect for the Britannica or for me?
No, I don't know. Okay, so Stephen, I was gonna say this. Okay, so they're saying, a lot of people are saying that a lot of African Americans, not all of them, were already here in some sense, as far as like indigenous. When you look at the
So you don't use the Encyclopedia Britannica?
He doesn't believe that the majority of black people came through transatlantic channels.
Guys, he literally could ask if I think grass is purple, and I'll laugh. Just let him ask his question.
He's asking, are black people indigenous to America?
Well, no.
He says not all.
You can't say all. That's a entrapping statement. It's like
he thinks indigenous people were dark-skinned like black people.
Oh yeah, they were the Virginia with pictures. And
there you go.
Just tobacco pictures. Yeah.
Yeah, they had good photographers back then.
Yeah, it's crazy how photography works.
So the European pictures, so like, to be serious on this note, the European pictures, they already depict that a lot of these people were darker in the pictures, especially the Virginia images of the tobacco trade and stuff like that. And
so, as a person, what year would these? I'm gonna do what y'all Jews do. What year was it? As a person from said heritage. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, cool. No. So I want y'all to understand that black is a classification. So there was a lot of native and indigenous tribes that were classified as black. But black doesn't automatically equal. Black doesn't automatically equal African American.
Right. Yeah, the thing is, they weren't classified as black. They were literally called redskins to distinguish them from black.
Yes, they were.
No. So there was multiple. You read historical documents from the time. The colonialists called these people Indians. They didn't call them black people.
Right. So when I'm mentioning the reclassification and stuff like that, we could go to documents like the Indian Removal Act, where there was like
plenty of Native Americans reclassified, right? Those people were classified as black. For example, I will give you a try.
Are you drunk right now?
Are you drunk? Shut up, bitch. Anyway, it's called the Pamunkey tribe. Look them up. They were classified as blacks. Even one that just got reclassified now back into the indigenous category, the Lumbee tribe. They were classified as black before. Now they got their indigenous claim.
Yeah, I had to run back to my phone. Are we saying that indigenous people were not?
No, it doesn't apply
to all. It's just a new chillism.
No, it's not.
The fact that people think that Cherokee
is giving the new chillism. All new chillism.
Just because
natives that were enslaved.
Yeah, there were natives that were enslaved, but there were also people, certain cultures that were admixed in. For example, you can look at the person that found Chicago, right? His wife was from the Potawatomi tribe. Right. They married, had kids. There's your fucking admix. A lot of those marginalized communities were pushed together and they had kids.
Okay, this does not appear to be factually true. Checking the Indian Removal Act. Checking the Indian Removal Act, I don't see any classifications as Indians as black. Now, there were state laws that did reclassification as colored. Yeah. And some of those did record people as Negro, mulatto, but not the Indian Removal Act.
Some of that happened around that time. And so, look, bro. Just do more research.
No, listen. Just be more accurate. It's a different thing.
I don't have to be more accurate. It's a different thing. I think you need to listen better.
It's a different thing to say around that time and to say it's in the act. It is not in the act. Originally, you said it is in the Indian Removal Act. So I actually looked into the act. The act itself doesn't say it. It's a different thing to say around that time other people did it.
Okay. So look, bro. You just want to be right.
Now listen, bro. I don't want to be right. I am right. He stated something that was factually false.
Are they trying to make a claim they have a right to some of the Native American assets and land? Is that what I'm hearing?
He's trying to claim that.
He's
claiming that blacks are indigenous. Native Americans,
most of them didn't come on
blacks are indigenous.
So listen. That's what claiming culture goes.
It's a black Hebrew is what I think.
So can I say this?
They're trying to cash in on Native American.
They are. Listen, nobody gives a fuck about those Siberians. Nobody cares about a Native American. Indigenous Indian is not.
You came on slave ships.
A Native American.
Hold on, but you can't prove that for everybody.
In the United States.
Yes, for the blacks you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, for the blacks.
No, you can't. See, listen. See, hold on. No. See, listen. See, look. See, listen. No, see, this is the problem. See, listen. See, this is the problem with y'all, right? Listen. You know how we can listen. Listen. Do all white people listen?
I don't listen. Talk to me as a white person. Just talk to me as a person, dude.
No, I'm asking you a question because y'all generalizing everybody's history.
Don't need to.
You generalize everybody's history when you say certain shit applies to everybody.
Stacked on slave ships like
y'all listen. When y'all generalize everybody's fucking history, that's just like me telling you that all white guys got the same history.
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Y'all don't. And fucking crackers always think they know what they're talking about.
Black Hebrew Israelites.
I hear the beef.
Goddamn German, goddamn wet dog, German smelling motherfuckers always think they know what they're talking about.
Like Israel became a rabbinic founder.
Motherfucking fur carrying ass, flea carrying ass white people always trying to tell motherfuckers where the fuck they come from. But soon as a nigga come here and try to straighten his own history, I'm wrong.
Black Hebrew Israelite, then he fled
You're wrong when you say something that's wrong. So you wrong trying to generalize everybody's motherfucking correct.
Generally, we should avoid universal statements, but that's all I'm saying. But all I'm saying, bro, and I'm agreeing with you. But some universal Some universal statements are correct. So, for instance, the indigenous people to the Americas were not whites.
And they weren't.
So that's
I
a
agree with
universal
that.
statement.
I agree with
and they weren't black either. Okay, they were the Native Americans.
So no, so listen. So this is where we have to disagree, right? So when you say when you say that hold on, because we all can't talk at one time. Let's attack the point. So when you say that Native Americans, because Native Americans are not the same thing as what you would call an indigenous Indian. Because even Native Americans don't like to be called Indians, right? So these are two different distinctions. Hold on. These are two different.
You to tell me what the fuck.
These are two different. So again,
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, when Native Americans don't like to be called Indians.
I'm agreeing with you on the terminology. That's why I was very careful. I said indigenous people. I said indigenous people. I said we call them Native Americans, and I said they used to be called Indians. So I didn't say that that's the correct.
Okay, you're right about that. So listen. So me and you are agreeing that what people
they weren't white. They weren't white, what we typically mean by white, and they weren't black.
You're
so we know genetically that's right. We know
I disagree with that.
Well, you can disagree with that.
We can disagree on that, but I agree with you on the other shit.
It's always that.
I disagree with that. I agree with you on the other shit.
You came from West Africa.
Oh my God.
Like child slavery.
By the time that makes these white and black
it's not white, it's not black. We're trying to listen, bro. Listen.
They didn't fall.
So look, this is the problem that I have. If everybody in this room, as an individual, does their genealogy or traces their family back to somewhere, I'm pretty sure everybody got a different story. Some of us might come from Europe. Some of us might come from Asia. Some of us might come from the middle of Germany. Some of us might come from Africa. Some of us might come from fucking Australia. But what I do know is that all of us do not have the same.
You came from West Africa.
That's someone that is telling you where we came from.
People came from different places. Indigenous people were not black.
Hold on, listen. This is all I'm saying.
Listen, Asia. Now they have admixture.
Again, this is all I'm saying.
They have admixture. Can I just finish? They have admixture. Just let me finish, and then you can say what you want.
Before you try to tell somebody else where they're from, you need to find out where you're from.
Oh, okay, fine. So I'm going to tell you about indigenous Americans.
But do you know where the fuck you from?
They came from Asia. Now,
do you have your family?
Subsequently, they had.
Do you have your family tree?
Can you let me finish?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Niggas don't know where the fuck they come from.
Let me finish.
Shit crazy.
So the indigenous people came from Asia. Subsequently, they had admixture with both white and black populations. So if you're talking about a Native American today, yes, his ancestry could include either white people or black people.
Yeah, because the
indigenous people were not white or black. They were from Asia.
The indigenous people were black. That's what Christopher Columbus said.
Yes,
he came here.
That's what the majority of the world was that.
No.
It was dark people.
No. And they had everybody around the world was dark skinned.
We're not black. He literally thought he discovered India.
Show me an indigenous people on any continent where these people weren't black.
That's why they got the name India.
That's why they got India, because he thought he discovered.
He thought he around the world
reached India.
You ready? Because I'm finna show you.
Oh my God.
We're going back to Iran in a minute now.
Yeah, well, that's where I was going. Hey, good job, Abby. Hey,
No, I said it because Peter.
No. Indigenous people of Iran, the Kurdish people in the mountains, stuff like that.
No,
were white.
no, that's not why I said it. I said it because Peter came.
The first person
We're going to go back to discussing Iran.
Okay. I'm going to say this.
But we all came from God, my dear.
the first person.
King Deer. I knew. Okay. Here goes so funny.
Those niggas wasn't white.
We came from God. We came from the Lord. The Lord created us.
Abby, hang on.
Kendo came from my girlfriend.
Hang on. Let me say this. You know what's funny? I typed in what's funny hang on.
And also King Darius.
I typed in.
I guess white people came from Egypt too.
Hang on. Un momento, por favor.
You guys got a lot of
typed
research
into.
like whitewashing.
You have a battery to change. I just typed in the Grok. I just did. Hang on. Un momento.
Young, can you let the Jews talk, please? Can you let the Ashkenazi Jews talk?
I'm not Jewish.
This stuff is actually true.
I didn't mean
You
to.
could be wrong. You could be wrong one time or a few times.
One moment.
But you know,
One moment. Young. I already corrected before.
I don't even know that guy.
Give me,
He's actually saying stuff that I've been studying.
give me the grace to say this, okay? I typed in, honest to God. I typed in to Grok. I had actually the advanced form. Okay? Hello? Can you hear me?
No, here's somebody in the background. It's weird.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Steven.
Okay, thank you. So I actually typed in.
Who is saying that?
I specifically said into Grok that I'm hearing a Black Hebrew Israelite argument that they were actually the natives. What should I expect next?
What?
What's funny?
I don't think that's.
Hang on, un momento. I'm sure your curiosity would be curious.
Ignore the chattering monkeys.
Okay. I don't co-sign that term, but I will ignore the interruption.
Hey, black people have small. They don't have.
I have to tell you. Guess what it predicted? And actually, that guy literally said it. They said, well, eventually they'll move on to the next subject because there's no peer-reviewed science proving anything to do with the original natives being black. So the next thing that you should expect is them bringing up debunked artifact and statue and archaeological finds that again has also been thoroughly debunked, and then finally expect to hear Bible quotes being taken out of context and misinterpreted, such as Deuteronomy 28, and they'll try to say that the transatlantic trade is almost a theological myth. Good luck. That's basically what Grok said. You're going to hear a bunch of nonsense.
You guys literally played it out. You guys literally played it out.
That's what's so funny.
Yeah, you know what's so weird about this lie is that it serves no purpose. Like, what difference would it possibly make if they were
Euro, I can explain Euro. The reason is because they believe they're God's chosen people, and Ashkenazi Jews are not really Jews. They're not Israelites. They're actually Edomites, and they're from East. Also, they're a cursed people, and they're the real Hebrew Israelites.
Okay, so they should go over and fight to protect the Holy Land.
What does that have to do with
this? Strap a gun and go fight for the Holy Land.
But Leo, what does that have to do with being indigenous to the Americans?
Oh, because they have a 12 tribes chart that says Native Americans are part of the 12 tribes.
Well, then they wouldn't be indigenous. If they
Jamaicans, Haitians.
But then they wouldn't be indigenous if they're part of the 12 tribes.
Yeah, well, no. They believe they're part of the 12 tribes. They're the lost tribes.
Well, how are they part of the 12 tribes and indigenous?
Let Young tell you.
Latin writings of maps and things like that. So a lot of this stuff comes from.
They sailed here from Africa.
So it's like a.
They were great discoverers. Thousands of years ago on boats.
Well, then it's not indigenous if they came from.
I'll give you the date.
Oh, we're saying that they're the original people that were here. They never actually got brought over on transatlantic travel.
Kingdom of Judah is one of them. Negro land. Look it up, 1747, and that's one of the maps where they found.
No, but Young,
when they picked up a lot of the African slaves over there. That's where they found Kingdom of Judah because they.
Yeah, They say that you're Jew-ish.
So Leo,
really
people go to Africa, like whenever they're Jewish, like.
No, I understand, but I'm trying to get
in with them a lot.
But then are the Danes not Danes because they're Danish, or the Swedes aren't Swedes because they're Swedish? Like, help me out on that.
They don't think that far ahead.
Are the Kurds not Kurds because they're Kurdish? Can I keep going?
So they say all white people are Edomites
because they're Turkish.
It's very strange. I have to tell you, it's one of the bizarre discoveries, because apparently people like in New York, are very familiar with Black Hebrew Israelite ideology. Here in the heartland in the Midwest, we've never encountered them ever.
Oh, yes, we have.
They stand on the street corner at Stephen and Philly's.
I came on this app a few years ago, and I heard about the concept for the first time, and it's wild. I don't understand fundamentally. The Euro actually makes it keep the intent The motivation is to me what's so weird about it, because why are you trying to appropriate Native and Jewish culture? Why not just stand 10 toes down on your own culture? That's what's really bizarre to me.
Yeah, because Native
That's what's bizarre to me.
When I used to debate
Native Americans want to be known as slaves.
Everybody talks like that.
They want to appropriate.
Y'all niggas want to tell me my history. I'm going to tell y'all
So there are aspects to it. There's another aspect.
Talking to his kids for the first time.
Yes,
niggas is
so there's another aspect
like
that's quite interesting.
ass white people
If it were true, let's suppose it was true, right? So if it was true, how come nobody knew about this until the 19th century?
What?
When two people... 19th century, two people. That's when the Black Hebrew Israel movement started, and it was started by two
I ain't
people.
gonna lie, I don't subscribe to that Hebrew Israelite shit.
No, but I'm saying the people that do.
Bullshit.
But nobody knew about it before them, and the two people that found it discovered by revelation.
I be asking
not through historical documents, not through archaeology.
To be on y'all
They got
side
a
about
revelation
this,
from God about this truth
Hey, bro,
in the 19th century.
Let me say something, bro. To be on y'all side about this, I be asking niggas, how can you trace your lineage back?
Wait, did you say the N-word?
I be hearing, girl, be quiet, listen.
Say the N-word.
I be hearing niggas say that they are Israelites, right? That they are descended from these Israelite tribes. And I be like, well, damn, how do y'all niggas trace y'all lineage back to one of these tribes biblically? Like, how do y'all do that? Niggas can't answer that. Niggas can't genetically or lineagely trace their lineage back and say that I come from the tribe of Levi. Because I've been trying to figure out where they get that shit from.
I agree with you on the Levi thing, actually, because I don't understand that either.
Did you just say
Let me say this very quick, Reed. I'm going to say this very quick.
you can say
I used to debate these guys at one of the colleges. So they used to get away from me because they hated the fierceness that I had when it came to like attacking them with these hard questions. But I found out something. I found the research outside of them because they were not giving it to me. It was they didn't convince me. None of them did. But I saw some images on the picture. Later on, I saw those images, and I started researching those images. It wasn't them that convinced me. It was other rabbis. I watched them debate, and I watched actual cordial debates and people preaching. When I saw those, that's when I was able to see what they were talking about. At first, watching them and seeing them in public, it's not going to do the best for you.
Right, because they only pulling from the Bible. They not pulling from outside sources of information.
Right, brother. And I agree with that, and that's why I'm on this journey too.
They ain't pulling from YouTube.
I used to be like basically the white people in here and the black people in here who's new to this. Automatically you're gonna. I used to laugh at this Black Jesus thing, and I started finding out the evidence. I've been watching the UK pastors and even the rabbis coming to this conclusion about the lost tribes running off into Africa as Jesus did, and Joseph and all the people who were
bunch of IUIC, One West.
Yeah, so it's a lot of stuff, but they're getting a lot of this from also the maps back then of either Romans.
And also, if I'm hearing you correctly, you're saying that actual practicing Jewish rabbis are trying to convince you that they're not the actual Jews.
A lot of people
on YouTube.
I mean, listen, we already know that because listen, but I'm gonna ask you again though. How can you genetically look into a microscope and look at your white and red blood cells and say, you know what, this nigga's a Jew? How? You can't. Because it's the same way.
Tell that the ball when the four.
Euro, would you like to take it from here from the J1 to J2?
That's how I'm trying to figure out, because listen, it's the same way.
It's better fight back. Where y'all at?
It's the same thing as it's the same thing as me saying, yeah, I'm a blood or I'm a crip. But how the fuck? Listen, no.
You're wasting a lot of blood.
It's not the same.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
I understand what you're saying, but it's not the same thing. And it's not Jews that are saying this. It's scientists that are saying this.
How the fuck can scientists say genetically that these people are Jews based on what?
No, they can't tell somebody that they're a Jew. What they can do
I'm asking him, bro. He's saying it.
I'm responding.
I got a Jewish genetic chart that can tell you.
Okay, here it is. So read. This is what they're saying. It's not just them. When you dealing with this situation, what we're dealing with, our own situation, we've been whitewashed, colonized, and also all types of agendas against America and black people, just in general. So there's been laws, Ashkenazi situations, and all that. Anyway, so back to this. So, like what I just said, it's not going to be any different than what I said. I said, if you look at these maps, this is outside of them. They'll bring up these points, but everything I've been saying to you is not just me commenting stuff. I'm dropping every reference of resources that I'm saying in recitation when I'm saying this stuff. And so the 1747 map of Africa or land, when I said that, I wasn't rambling. That's literally things you can look up and also watch videos about it.
Yeah, I know that. I've seen that.
Okay, yeah. And then also the other one is in Congo, the area, why they targeted that area. A lot of, like I said, there was a war in Israel that happened when the Romans took over. I can't remember.
But see, that's where you lose me at, bro. Because now, you would have to tell
me. A lot of stuff that happens, bro.
But listen, bro. But see, now you would have to tell. But see, because this is the same argument that I have with the Israelites, these niggas, right? When they talk about ancient Israel, and I say, well, damn, well, where in just if you can just put it in a place today in the Middle East, where in the fuck biblically was Israel? Niggas can't tell us because again, when I mentioned, hold on, listen. But when I mention and I bring up the Balfour Declaration, and I show niggas when the state of Israel was physically created, right? Previous to then, niggas can't tell me. But listen, this my point. But previous to then, niggas can't tell me who were claiming that they're Israelites can't tell me where the fuck was Israel.
Wait, you mean white niggas or black niggas?
Period. Anybody.
Oh, he means the Jews too. Just saying.
The fact that you even said it that way.
He's saying that Jews can't prove that there was an Israel that existed.
Where was it?
Balfour Declaration.
That's all I'm asking.
I'll let Leo actually answer.
So he's kind of right about.
I'm asking the question.
I'm not talking about the whole Israel. He's just saying Israel in general.
He's partially right about the 1747 map of Africa, but the interpretation is incorrect. But basically, there's some truth to it.
As in Jerusalem been there since Jerusalem and now you're trying to attack my point, which I can deal with you straight up, but you now you want to just no.
No, I'm telling you that there is a map. I'm agreeing with you. There is a 1747 map. It's by Emmanuel Bowen.
Israel. Stop burning brain cells. This is what we're talking about. Israel. How can you confirm if it was Israel, if it existed way before? This is why I'm gonna get straight to it since nobody want to go to it. Very quick. So obviously archaeology proves that they already been there way before, and all these people existed, and there's history about.
Bro, you don't know what we're saying about archaeology.
We're talking about the map, right? So the map.
We don't want to hear about YouTube videos.
No, bro.
So the map. Let's deal with the actual facts. There is a map. No, I like dealing with actual facts. So there is a map. There is an actual map. There's an actual map. So there's an actual map from 1747. It was by.
So when you do
don't care about the map?
Israel,
always. No, I'm saying we got it. We heard.
Like it's been there way before.
You're right. We agree with you.
We don't agree with him. There's a map. There's actually a map. The map doesn't say. The map does not say that Israel is in West Africa. It does not say that.
What I'm telling you is that I agree with what you said. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, I tell people might want to know what the map actually says, but maybe people don't want to know.
And I'm saying you was
right. Can we listen to what he had to say about the artifacts and the structures and all that stuff? The anthropology.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah. So back to where was Israel previous to the state? So go ahead. Yeah, I'm saying that's what we was talking about. That's what we was on.
Them basically finding King David's place and many other things like you just. Tacitus and all these people. Well, what do you call it? Pontius Pilate and the stories that lined up with Jesus and stuff. So, and the Israel. So, all these are documented people. Now, people can say no, it doesn't exist, but archaeology says different. So, but okay, this is the statement I wanted to say. So you have the European nations, right? They can establish if something exists or if it doesn't. Like. In their head, Israel probably doesn't exist until they make it theirs. When they make it theirs, they'll say, "Oh, this exists." So that's the reason why they were established so late, because the Rothschilds, when they established it with the British and all that type of stuff.
So let me make this.
That's when the new state, their version of Israel, not the original version of Israel.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I got water in my microphone. I just wanted to.
We need some.
So let me make this point that when you talk about Israel, right? So based on the context of what and who Israel was a group of people. Israel was not a place.
Is there a pilot stone?
Remember, based on the context of them before their name was Israel, because remember, they changed their name from whatever it was before, Canaanites or whatever, to Israel, right? So Israel wasn't necessarily a place, it was the people. Wherever the people were,
from Jacob
that's where
to
Israel.
I think you're
whatever they were,
Israel's in West Africa.
Israelites.
Are you confusing the
Whatever they
Canaanites and the Israelites?
So are you saying the kingdom of Israel? Wasn't a reference to territory? Is that what you're saying?
It's a person, it's a people, and
Where
it's a
would the
land.
territory be? Is what I asked.
It's a land promised to a people who are the descendants.
You can say that, but where is
who
the
are
land?
the descendants of a person
Judea
that
and
was once
Samaria.
called.
Answering the question.
That was once
Judea,
called
where is
Jacob,
the
and his
land,
name
though?
was changed to
The
Israel.
kingdom of
Yeah, okay,
You
so
would like
the name was
the
changed
land
to Israel.
promised to that individual? Would you like to know what the land is promised to that individual?
I said, where is the land?
I can tell you the land that was promised to that individual.
Where is it?
It's between the River Jordan and the Mediterranean Sea.
Yep.
Correct.
So
It's not West Africa. Just so you know.
hold on.
Those
So
areas
to
are in
clarify,
Africa.
so
No,
to
he
clarify,
thinks it's in West Africa.
so to clarify,
Okay, no, it's in Northeast Africa.
He thinks it's like near Nigeria.
So pre-1948, y'all saying that
He says,
isn't
these niggas can tell us where the hell this land was before the Balfour Declaration.
There's no way.
Yeah, they're retarded.
Did y'all hear what I said?
Yeah, we heard what you said.
So previous to 1948, what y'all saying is Israel was between the two rivers, the Mesopotamia, which y'all just mentioned, right?
Well, if you want to isolate the region more specifically, there was a kingdom of Judea and Samaria, which circled several cities, which still, like, the cities don't disappear as quickly as states do. And yeah, it's more inland, closer to the River Jordan than to the Mediterranean. The Mediterranean had some sort of port cities that had been settled by Greeks and Peloponnesians. That would be Gaza, Philistine, and over in Lebanon they had some ports, Levantine region. The Jews were a bit more inland. Judea and Samaria, they were the southern desert portion, a little bit of the northern
See,
area,
for me, I'm not
all
saying
circling around the Jordan River.
So yeah, see, for me, I wasn't like saying like, cause I'm generally literally like asking the question to see, cause
You'd want to look at the Jordan River, just like New York, the state,
But
is
you didn't
somewhat
ask. You
informed by
said it was not a
Island
country.
of Manhattan.
You said it was not a country before 1948.
again,
That's what you said. That's not a question.
after I said all of that, I said where was Israel?
Specifically what he said
the
was,
Balfour
none of
Declaration.
these niggas can tell me before the Balfour Declaration.
So don't tell me what I said, lady.
Okay.
Ooh, shit.
It had.
You don't talk to that. You don't talk to that strong black Hebrew Israelite woman who's married to a white Hebrew.
Before the
She's married to a white nigga. Who you talking to? Married a white.
You gotta put up borders out there.
Okay.
There were two states. There was the state before.
As far as the West African, as far as the West,
So that would prove. So okay, so look. So by the context, y'all just put that in. Would that necessarily say that the first Jews were Africans or niggas? That's what y'all telling me.
so as far as the
I
West
wouldn't
African,
describe them as Africans.
as far as the West African,
if it was in Africa,
it would be located.
if it was in Africa,
today,
where
Middle East and Asia. It was
Egypt ain't in Asia. Egypt ain't in Asia.
When
And the land between those two bodies of water is partially in Egypt, brother.
And
So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that be in Asia or Egypt.
Egypt is
by
not
that
Asia.
point,
Egypt
the Jews
is
who
Northeast
accepted the
Africa.
Judeans were born and raised in the land of Israel.
Paul was mistaken as an Egyptian guy. And then he said, no, I'm a Jew.
Red, ask him when King Herod was hiding from he don't believe in Jesus. But when King Herod was trying to kill Jesus, you know where they sent Jesus to? Not in Asia. They sent that nigga to Egypt. They hid that black nigga Jesus in Egypt, not in Asia.
He blended in
You
amongst
can't
the
hide a white stringy-haired baby in Egypt.
Mel Gibson
You
can
can hide a
hide
nigga
in
in
Africa.
Egypt, though. That's what you can do. You can hide a black baby in Egypt. That's what you can do.
Morgan Freeman can hide in Egypt. Mel Gibson.
They try to Marcus.
Egypt had already been conquered by the Greeks.
It don't matter.
They try to abort him.
Greeks were but the Greeks were mixed culture people too. All the Greeks was white.
Oh my God!
But all the Greeks were white.
There's no blacks.
There's still more Nilotic culture. Do y'all know what Nilotic culture is?
God Almighty.
The Philistines were Grecians, right? Did y'all know
All
that?
Greeks wasn't white.
Did y'all know
The
that?
Greeks, the natives,
Nobody
They were related.
They believe
The Celtic,
King David. King David.
the Asian,
Even they believe King David was
Man,
black.
on King David,
They believe King David was black. The Turks, they believe Mozart was black. Beethoven
Hey,
was
Turks.
black.
Hey, no. Turks were the soldiers. You ever seen some?
the original Turks was niggas with Turks.
Japanese.
The Turks was a big black
I seen them niggas. Them niggas black as hell.
He was
Remember the hood?
Them original Turks. Under the bed, boy.
I blame Obama for giving these poor black folks.
Obama's a white man.
No, I blame Obama for giving all you poor
Obama got a
black
white
folks. So y'all could be on the internet.
Obama's a white African. It's like
That's how Kendall got his first cell phone.
Elon Musk is an Obama phone. Elon Musk more African than a lot of you niggas.
Better than yours.
I got an iPhone 16
Shit, I'm gonna start talking too.
Oh, we got the same thing.
I got an iPhone 19. Y'all niggas just buy
I got a 2 terabyte.
Yeah, I bet you did.
In Genesis, it tells you that the Middle East was made by Cushite.
Yeah, by the Cushite, they were niggas iPhone for those were niggas with spears and afros.
You got yours from TV.
Verizon.
Ethiopians, dark skin.
Christian, you have a baby mic.
That shit was smoke, man.
Baby mic.
Ethiopians, dark skin.
Can somebody shut these mud sharks up?
And
What's a mud shark?
Hey, what about the Leo? Because he used to fuck black women, so he won too.
Nah, Leo ass is a German Shepherd.
You married to a white woman. You married
Leo
to
was
an
a mud
Edomite.
shark because he always talking about how he used to fuck black
You're married to a
women.
fucking Edomite.
Leo ass is a
How are you a black Hebrew Israelite married to a Edomite? Wow, you got little mixed Edomite babies running around.
Leo, your ass is a naked mole rat.
Imagine being a black Hebrew Israelite married to a white baby.
Because before I
White people are naked mole rats.
Edomite babies.
you keep repeating that shit like I
Babies
tell you all the time.
your babies got
My
kinky
husband,
hair,
before
but
I
they
came
Edomites.
into the truth. What was I supposed to do? Oh, I'm an Israelite now. I can't be with you. The fuck kind of retarded shit would that be? What kind of retarded shit would that be?
They're demons and dogs.
So another interesting fact is that this kingdom
And Edomites are
was the principal center of the Atlantic slave trade, and more than a million people from that region were forced out in the slave.
Christy, turn your mic up.
So there is truth to this.
Turn your mic up.
She's sharing her mic with me.
So it is the
Who are you
truth
telling
that
to turn their
niggas
mic up, Steve?
all the niggas.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm I'm saying that
Jewish.
I'm trying to do that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
they put stuff in dish on the end of it for a reason.
Was a major
If I say you acting girlish, that's not me saying you're actually a girl. I'm saying you're acting like a girl.
Do you have Apple wired headphones?
Before white people Jewish, niggas was already Jewish.
That's a fact.
Miss Frizzle. She's Miss Frizzle.
I have them. I'm not using them.
Yeah, put them in. You'll be like super loud. Like 10 times as loud as you are.
Oh, am I not very loud now? Is that the
No, you're not. Everybody's talking. Get your Apple wired headphones.
Nah, people just talk
I have to dig them up because I think
people talk because you white.
Well worth it.
It ain't you have like microphone.
You have to voice
The ones for the new iPhone, I don't think that they work as good. So if you got like 14, keep your 14 because the wired headphones for the new phones with the new charger, it don't work as good. I don't think.
Did your white husband buy you?
Are you a Moor?
Yeah, he bought me a 16. He did. He bought me a 16. And that 14, I wish I still had that 14 because the wired headphones work better on that 14. So, yeah, he bought me a 16. He did. He sure did.
Can I ask you a question?
Actually, no. Let me tell you what he do.
You gotta ask
Go
if
ahead,
she's
Gus.
married to Edomite. She'll tell you.
He be saying that shit like it bothers me.
No.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm not mad at
They
you.
don't give a fuck about that white dish.
I'm not saying nothing stupid. I'm saying, are you like one of those Moors that like helped Europe from the bubonic plague?
Moors? Who are me? Because I just ain't no more.
Then they kicked you out. Did they kick you out, Seawolf?
I was a nigga.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to say.
Hey,
IUIC kicked her out.
I have a question.
I ain't never been a part of no camp. Don't play with me, Leo. Stop playing with me. You know I ain't never been a part of no camp.
Say what?
Listen to me, please, brother.
Well,
Are you the one who gave Europe so much gold that it almost threw off their economy?
Me? No, hell no.
You're not him? Okay, I thought you was him.
You realize he was only worth $50 billion.
But look though, this is what I want to say about Mansa.
He was only worth $50 billion in today's currency.
So Mansa Musa
was worth 730.
So listen, so Mansa Musa's kingdom
was a
and empire.
Leo, did you wash your butt with a rag?
Proves that that African
you watch that stupid little video.
I actually watched.
You watch that stupid movie? Oh, it's from Europe. Oh, it's gross.
Oh, Stickler got a movie. Hey, man, I miss American Pie, man. I'm about to.
Did y'all like how they made Mansa Musa all gay and shit? Sounded
funny.
Nigga, how the fuck you know
sounded gay as fuck?
All right, I'm rolling now.
He's from Europe.
Mad Pepe, Beaver, True Wolf, you're everyone here. Mark,
Love you, just like a white person.
great to see you. Great to see you.
Great to see you, boss.
Thank you for coming.
That's gay.
Nigga, bye. The fuck?
Bro, you sound like you're single mom.
Nigga, you sound like the trailer park.
Nah, you sound gay as fuck. I'm just being honest.
Your ass sound like you grew up being pissed on.
You sound like you were raised by a single mom.
You sound like you grew up in feeling what was being made in your
garage. You
garage.
were raised by a single mom.
Brain ass nigga, shut up.
Yeah, look at him. You're gonna put his hair on that nigga down there.
Look at him. Take his jewelry off. Mayonnaise back ass nigga, shut up.
Leo, don't you look like a possum?
Reed, why don't you look like a nigga mole rat? Why don't you say that you weren't raised by a single mom?
That nigga smell like a sofa bag right now. He smell like a bag of sofa right now.
My dad was
thinking about that, nigga. Why your ass, you musty when it rains. Why your ass be musty when it rains? Thinking about that, nigga. Shut up.
That's.
Oh damn, Rich, you need help with the blacks?
What?
Bad feet ass nigga. He's somebody need help with the blacks.
He's sounding like he's
Come help him. Come help him.
He's like, go away, nigga. Go away.
Come help me crack a back ass.
Send us to Libya.
I bet that nigga can't stand in the sun more than 2 hours. Nigga ain't gonna start frying. Extra boiling back ass nigga.
Hey, how the sun?
I love the John white people.
Yeah, look, see how the sun will treat your ass back in Legos.
Hey, look. I put.
Oh, the sun does wonders for niggas. The sun.
Bring your ass back to Legos then.
Read. Do you ever put sunscreen on your feet?
Reed can't read. I don't know why the fuck you talking to him. Look how you spell read.
You ever put sunscreen on your
I can
hands?
comprehend though.
Oh yeah, but you can.
Read. You don't ever do that?
Read.
You said don't ever do what?
Do you ever put sunscreen on your finger, on your hands, and your feet? The bottom of your
Hell no, I don't need that stupid ass shit.
I'm telling you.
Sunscreen is for niggas who are enemy of the sun. White people. Sun don't like you niggas. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can argue with me all day. Don't argue with me. Argue with the sun.
Hey, that's how you know there's gonna be a lot of black people in heaven because it said the sun won't beat on them anymore. Oh, actually, God's gonna turn y'all black.
Dude, to my white people? Nah, you want to go with Friday? You listen. You ever
The book of Revelation, he said,
Hey, look, you ever seen fried bologna? You ever seen hot bologna goddamn in the summertime being left out? That white people gonna look like.
Black Jesus.
They gonna look like hot bologna left out, stinking by that.
The ones who crucified them, you know what I'm saying? The Romans.
Kendall, did you see what Angel wrote in the chat? Yeah, she's trying to help you. You get to tag her in. I know. I'm fighting for a new battery.
Because it's due.
And I ain't changing my shit either.
That's why y'all got a lot of atheists. Y'all got a lot of atheists that's
and I'm smoking right now.
Destroy our country. The atheists are gonna recognize y'all niggas as colonizers. They gonna destroy.
I got y'all white folks in their blunt, smoking y'all stupid ass. Don't worry about my smoke detector. If I put batteries in that bit, it gonna start working. That bit gonna go out. Cause it clouds.
Hope your house catch on fire, it burns down.
Yeah, what though? Your trailer park ass ain't gotta worry about my house. Worry about that dog house you stay in. And all that dog hair on your goddamn coat.
Oh yeah.
Worry about that dog hair on your
housing like you.
Worry about that dog hair on your pillow, nigga. That's what you need to worry about. Don't worry about my house.
That's when they lose their wife. They lose their wife or their girlfriend. They gonna end up on the video.
Man, they gonna kill everybody. White folk lose their wife or their job. They gonna kill everybody in the house. Everybody at work.
It's gonna be a good old video too, boy. Good video.
Like, they gonna kill themselves.
Look good together, boy. When they get dirty, it's nice.
Stupid ass.
God knew what he was doing, but the whole Middle East is full of black and white people, mixed kids.
Not you too. You got the beat. Damn, that was perfect timing.
I didn't even hear him. I turned down the volume. So can you say that again, Light King? Got him.
Yeah, like you'll never hear that shit in my house. My batteries stay charged up. Safety first.
But y'all niggas ain't smoking.
I said, I'm gonna light it up right now, nigga. Broke ass.
They said, bro, last time I did that shit, my shit went off. Niggas be talking about, bro, it ain't gonna go off if you smoking in there. Cigarette smoking shit. Yes, it do, bro. Y'all niggas ain't gonna tell me. I was in there, bitch.
Bro, you smoking cigarettes.
No, I'm saying niggas talking about if you smoking cigarettes or you smoking weed, it ain't gonna go off. Like, bro, that shit gonna go off. You can't tell me that shit ain't gonna go off.
You got a good voice, bro. You should be a rapper or something.
And I done been in that bitch smoking already, and that shit done went off. That's why I ain't put no batteries in that bitch, cause that bitch gonna be working. I ain't trying to be fanning that shit. I ain't trying to be fanning that shit every time that shit start beeping that shit. That's what's annoying.
They can't even hear me.
What you say, bro?
I was saying, like, which one are you in your picture?
Oh, nigga, that's Pharaoh. I'm in the black.
I was about to say, God, dog. I was like, this nigga, we talking to Pharaoh right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, nah, that ain't on Pharaoh. That's my partner. That's like my brother.
That's crazy. Yeah, I made a song with Holy Gabbana. You know Boom Gang?
Boom Gang?
Oh, you actually know Pharaoh?
Yeah. That's my personal partner.
Life became over to Christ, so we made a song together, so, yeah.
I brought that nigga in our club a lot of times in Non-Believers. I brought him in our room and let people, talk to him. He did a little room and shit. People want to ask him questions about what the fuck was going on with his life and shit. But yeah, I brought him on here.
Yeah, I fuck with some of the shit he say. Some of the shit I disagree with. I be half and half with, bro. I don't look at him like a brother polite, but it's some niggas that I know that's kind of like hard on them.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of shit. Being that nigga, we bump head behind the scenes, but cause we done got into it like, before niggas knew who Dr. Umar was, like, we was into it with this nigga. Like,
that's my boy, actually.
I remember time when we used to be, like, on live, him and Ferry used to be on live, these niggas used to be arguing and shit, like, years ago. You know what I mean? Like, back when Polite was out of jail. Like, I fuck with Polite in the sense of, like, how he used to come at them same Israelite niggas and defeat their ass with their own book. But all of that bullshit that he was doing behind the scenes with them kids and them little girls, his ass definitely should have went to jail. But I can't take away from the information and shit that nigga used to kick ass when he used to be going against them Israelites. That I got again. I can't take
honestly, no argument with this. I didn't use all that, boy. I'm telling you, I'd be like, what's his name again? We gonna call him. We got some Jewish money for him. Let him fight. And they got a lot of fame behind them. Oh my God, get all the people, get them all burnt up, put them in slavery. Right after. I'm telling you what, hey, look, listen, to be a colonizer is so easy. I mean, we know them so much. It's like, they're literally like our family. Like, it's, like, we can colonize anything if we wanted to, if you think about it. Because we know the strategy, how they work.
Can anyone hear me?
Just get all the fame.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
But see, us and our nature, bro, we wouldn't do the same shit to white people that they did to us.
That's why they're doing it. That's what I'm saying.
We wouldn't do it to them.
We ruled the world already. That we don't want it anymore.
But I'm saying we're not those type of people to even do the type of shit that they've done to us. We would never do that under no circumstance. Even if we had the chance, we wouldn't do the type of shit.
Is my audio any different than it was earlier?
It's a little better.
It's whitewashed.
Democratic Party is being represented by African Americans.
You sound a little clearer.
Peter,
Peter, your ass sound like Jasmine Daddy from Aladdin.
Okay, but it's not louder than it was before, though.
I think if you have.
I don't know if it's like the volume or the canceling or something. But I know when I used to put the headphones in, they would be like
definitely sound like a sound.
Well, I get like 4 different sets from different times, so I don't even know.
Oh, okay.
It's like I never use them because I only use AirPods.
Hey, Peter, Peter, you are saying nigga ain't your Peter.
Like yellow. You are also one. You are not more than others.
Peter, you are saying nigga ain't you.
Read. But you are not you are not more than you, and you are not also.
I'm not either. But I'm saying to you, bro, if you start with everybody that's non-white, we probably have allies.
No, I fuck with white people.
No,
like,
I love
like
white
this.
people. I'm just
listen, bro. I be talking. Listen. Look. I talk shit, bro. Listen, I talk shit. But
I'm saying, show more up.
Young, you should love your master.
Show more respect to them. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, listen, man. Fuck white people. But listen. But look, though, what I'm saying. I fuck with white. No, listen. I don't blame it on the average white person. I know who my
you, Angel. Get up here.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't blame, like, ain't none of these people in this room, man. See what I'm saying? Like, some of them, no, listen to what I'm saying.
Hey, this
I know, but listen, I know that some white people have benefited off of the, oppression and the destruction of our people, but I don't look at the general, population of white people like it's all their fault. Cause it ain't. Because you have some. Because you got some white folks, right? That went through the same shit that we went through in the same cases, and they going through the same shit that we going through. So it's just like so it's like cause see, like for me, like right now, the banking system is everybody's enemy. Black folk, white folk, poor people. Anybody that ain't motherfucking rich, that ain't part of that system, nigga, the banking system, the central banking system is everybody's enemy. It's even other countries' enemy.
Federal Reserves, yeah.
So, right. So when you talk about, like, who's my enemy, like, what I recognize and who I know, like, who I'm fighting up against, it ain't the average fucking white person.
You know how there's, like, a baseline of the ceiling?
So, like...
So if you argue with them, you gotta understand the baseline.
I fuck with the rednecks. Where I'm from in my city. Like we got an understanding because listen.
Racial jokes too, also.
When shit hit the fan, you know what I mean. When it all come down to it, who the fuck you think I'm gonna go stand beside and fight the goddamn invaders or the outsiders? Them same goddamn rednecks.
If you just look at the media and well, we gonna go right down there and we gonna load up with that. And then I come on Clubhouse to reaffirm that I'm like, oh, okay, never mind, yeah.
And then at one time it was like some Chinese or something like that blew up something, and then everybody started like scrambling to the what do you call it? pawn shops, and we started getting guns. And I remember people hiding inside the ground against the Russians because they was hiding. They were like, hope they don't come over here and kill us or whatever. So everybody was apologizing. I was apologizing. I was like, why am I apologizing? What did I do? Okay, I guess it's just in my heart. I'm thinking, oh, these people are against us, but we should have been allying against these punks. Not punks, but just like invaders.
The only institution that basically put white people against black people is our
here from the non-critical thinking.
Like the hate that is orchestrated between black and white people was taught. See what I'm saying by the establishment? That's not something because you can even watch that with our children. Like our little black and white kids that play together, that go to school together, they don't know nothing about no racism, I don't like black people, I don't like that shit has to be taught. So when it comes to even the concept and the idea,
do they know what a death smoke detector battery sounds like?
Fuck you. Of us not liking each other, all of that shit has to be taught to us and it has to be brought into a society. So that's why, like, when I've recognized that all of this shit has been orchestrated for us to hate each other, for us to not come together, for us to not work together. So when when you really put all of this shit together, that's why.
When you got somebody talking like that, like stuff like that, I always put.
Yeah, imagine like 80% of your people are just dumb.
Always like I hit them.
Maybe 90%.
No, like I'm like.
Like Kendo's intelligent. Young Zealous is kind of intelligent, but he's also brainwashed.
So
he's fucking retarded because he watches YouTube nonstop. But also Young is like super fucking light-skinned from looking at his PTR. So he's obviously mixed with the white man.
It's just light-skinned. It's not light-skinned.
Light-skinned, yeah, light-skinned. He's light-skinned.
So you gotta put people in that place like that.
Just like she was. She was clearly mixed.
But yeah, Reed, I get it.
I just like.
I'm 100% Benjamin.
No. You're 100%.
I'm 100% Benjamin. So you want to know what my father look like?
Your slave master. Your slave master was your great grandmammy.
My father is a black
white
Caribbean man.
And then you made your kids even more white by marrying a white man.
The Leo guy.
To my Leo.
Gonna cause the problem in the land.
No, Leo is one of them. Leo is one of them incubator babies. Leo ass
You're light-skinned as fuck.
That's fine.
And then you married an Edomite, which even watered down the babies.
Cabbage patch.
Now your kids are like a quarter black.
Are you in the Midwest?
I guess the one drop rules.
Leo ancestors were orphans.
Because according to the Bible, it only matters if my father is black.
Niggas are orphans,
Black.
Wait, She-Wolf, you don't have any kids.
It don't matter who my mama is.
Well, no, I'm saying you have a barren
My
woman,
mom
right?
could be.
Smell like a locker room.
You have a dead uterus.
How they say it in that movie?
She-Wolf, you have a dead uterus.
The only white person I know stinking.
You like skin as fuck. You mixed race.
My daddy black as hell.
You're mixed race. Your mom is white.
Like hot tequila.
Your dad's black.
My mom is
Now your
white.
husband's white. Now your mom's white as fuck.
Both my parents are.
Yeah, she's light skinned.
Leo got hair like a golden retriever.
Maybe I bleached my skin. You don't know.
That nigga lazy.
It is true. She-Wolf, it is true you have a barren woman, right?
Like air
So at least you don't have to curse your children with your Edomite husband.
If I did have kids with a white
No,
man,
you
they
can't have kids because you have a barren dead woman. Your uterus is dead. It's shriveled up and dead.
You better get some Hebrew Israelites to watch Leo.
You can't have any babies.
Leo, you can't have kids either. You be sleeping with your
kids. I have 3 kids.
Don't white folks like incest?
Your kids
White
would
folks
be
love
Edomites
incest.
because your husband is white.
He probably married to his cousin right now.
Imagine thinking that white people are Edomites and then marrying one.
You married to your cousin. Leo.
Well, you're saying it in the opposite way. I married him first, and then I found out he was my cousin. But I was still married to my sister. It's not against the law.
I'd rather not be able to read than be fucking my cousin. Nasty motherfucker. See, I told you white people nasty. They okay with that shit. Y'all like fucking y'all.
How about you fix the battery in your smoke detector, you dumb nigger?
Here's that horse, boy.
It's my dumb nigger. Yeah. You're great friend.
Hey, Leo, say that shit again. You to my dumb nigger.
Remember the
girl.
Hey, that shit was funny. It's about dumb nigga. Change that marry your girl. Hey, man. Hey, that shit was funny to you. I like you.
I think that's what she Wolf's white husband calls her.
Reed. Have you watched Heels Have
A
Eyes?
dumb nigger.
Have you seen it before?
You're funny about eating a
That
sausage.
nigga said, it says that nigga head was big. What that
Hey,
nigga
man. That's why I say Leo can't. Listen, Leo is a result of incest. I bet he got an extra jaw right now. Stupid chin ass. I bet a nigga got an extra chin right now. Super day chin ass nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Bro, imagine the ships that your fucking ancestors came over.
Imagine having a square
chain down, laying down.
Imagine having a box 74 chin. Oh my God.
From Africa.
So this is an audio test. Is this mic?
Yeah, sounds better.
Is this mic working?
Yeah, just like put the microphone by your
made
mouth.
like a Gatorade bottle.
If you ever see another
You're gonna take the microphone and put it right against your mouth.
How is this?
Yeah, that's better.
Really?
Yeah,
Makes a big difference.
much better.
If you see anybody on Facebook next
So this one's actually a brand new one that was never used.
second jaw.
Yeah, you just take the little microphone piece and you place it right where you go volume up and down. You place it right against your lips.
Uncle.
Well, I found it in an iPhone 11 box I had.
Yeah, it's much better.
Hey, Euro, did you know? No, I'm
Some
gonna
original
I gotta
packaging.
mess with Leo. I gotta mess with Leo. I ain't gonna mess with Euro. Euro's easy.
Marshall River, it's nigger night tonight.
How you doing with the sunscreen?
I'd like to.
Nigger night.
We should get
Figured it out.
No, it's honky night.
Dumb nigger night too. Once can't even spell and can't even fucking read.
It's sweaty, smelly bad night.
I wonder how you spell it out, bro. You gotta spell it.
It's I smell like I've been to the vet night.
They don't love you, bro. You're what do they call it?
Leo, it's I need my tetanus shot night.
You got that big old unk on that fake.
I bet you that nigga got lice right now.
What is it called?
I bet you got lice right now on his back and in his head.
Hey, we should give some credit to Young because he's an artist.
Oh yeah, real artist.
Yay.
So shout out to Young.
Shout out to my Negro. Hey,
Shout out to my
we're all Negroes, so we can't get mad at everybody.
Shout out to the real Israelite.
Because Leo is definitely a white nigga.
Listen, if we get reparations from the United Nations, whatever, if we get reparations,
Leo, you definitely a
we
nigga.
can't get offended if we get reparations.
Bro, I don't get
everybody say
offended.
N-word. Can we agree?
Man, fuck reparations.
I will personally buy you 40 acres and a
My people
mule
wasn't enslaved.
in Nigeria if you promise to leave and never come back.
I know who my family
Take
was.
away your
I got my
U.S.
family
citizenship.
No, it's like
And I will bring in
still got
all the
our
West
land, so
Africans, all the
Leo, you fuck about
Nigerians,
no
they don't come in
reparations.
here.
Don't be a selfish nigga.
Leo, I will take 3 Nigerians for every
whatever coming
African
to y'all.
American.
Leo, it's Liberia.
No, I'm saying I will trade 3 Nigerians.
Oh, you talking
Each
about
one of these fucking African Americans. The African American goes back to Nigeria, picks up their U.S. citizenship, and we bring 3 new Nigerians in.
No,
Them niggas ain't even got hairlines.
no, I'm bringing up Liberia.
No, I take that back. Nigerians are the only Africans that do got hairlines.
Why do you
So
talk like
Liberia,
The rest of them other niggas ain't got no hairlines.
Liberia was actually created by Black Americans that went to Africa. So
let me talk to
if
you.
you're not familiar, well, I'm just saying that.
It's nice that you're talking over the
Oh, this Euro, my bad, Euro, you're talking over all of them. It's that white nigger that I don't like.
We can't hear anything these 2 monkeys are saying. Go ahead.
It's that zookeeper.
I know you can hear me, bro. Like,
What's
can we
up?
talk for a second?
No, we can't hear you.
Let me talk to you, bro. Okay, so why you this is the question, bro. Like, you like looking crazy in front of white people, don't you? Huh?
Man, listen, I don't give a fuck about
I know you
looking
don't.
crazy in front of nobody. I can say, listen, no, I
You
can.
ain't got no pride about it.
Cause I'm saying what I'm saying about Africans. Listen, bro, I'm a nigga from America.
It's kind of like you going against your kid. Like,
What you mean? Listen, bro. See, listen. You one of them all niggas is the same, and we all the same niggas.
That's not true.
I'm not one of them niggas, bro. I'm not so because you saying what I'm saying about Africans, it's like, oh, well, no, fuck that.
It just look nasty.
Wow.
Listen, bro.
Try going over to Africa.
Black people is not a monolith.
And they will tell you
we are not the same. people.
Yeah, they will tell you you're not us.
Yeah, bro, we not the same people, bro. Like, I don't know where y'all niggas get that shit from.
Israel gonna hire.
He wants you to side with you 100%.
I'm not. Listen, I'm a nigga from over here. I'm not an African. I was born over there. My people ain't from over there. I got my family tree and my family lineage. Listen, I got white people in my family, but I don't have no Africans in my family. I know who and where I come from. That's why I be telling niggas, find out where you come from and don't generalize everybody's history.
You thought that I was one of those people that thought that I only came from Africa.
That's what, no. I didn't say you thought that.
Okay,
what I said was that me, I know where I come from. That's why I said that I got my family tree, I got my family history, my family still got their land. We've been here since pre-colonization. I got all of that. My granddaddy gave my mama all of that history when my great grandmama died.
Yeah, my great
I got all of that.
Blackfoot, but there's a lot of stuff. Yeah,
when we buried my grandmama in our family cemetery.
About this stuff, we don't all think that we all come from Africa only. So be careful, like when you talk.
No. I'm not saying that we all think that, but you have niggas that are coming here, niggas and white people that are saying, no, y'all are all descendants from slaves. Y'all that know that's not everybody's history.
Okay, yeah, that's
why I always say. That's why I always say everybody as individuals should find out where the fuck they fall in that story.
So you made something that's absolutely correct. Not every black person is a descendant of slaves. There were free blacks in the United States.
And that be my only point. When people try to generalize everybody's history and say, oh, the only reason our niggas got over here is because of slavery. That's not true. Because even the voyages that's documented pre-colonization, that West African, the Kingdom of Mali had voyages that came over here that intermarried, trade, did all type of shit pre-colonization. So the mixing of African people was already over here on this continent pre-colonization. So to say that, oh, well, niggas, and if the Africans came over here, met and mixed and mingled and married with, who the fuck was they doing that with? The niggas that was already over here. So when you do this, because it's a reference that it's a documentary in a book that's called When Rocks Cry Out that explains all of this, right? The connection, the sources that shows that pre-colonization African nations came to the Americas, mixed and mingled, married, fought, had war, settled with the people that were already over here, built kingdoms and settlements in South America, all type of shit.
Okay,
they found all.
When was this? When was this?
This is between the 11 and 1300s.
Okay.
Hit that Grok AI, boy. Hit it hard.
Between the 11 and 1300s.
Okay, so if it's true, which I suspect it isn't, but if it is true, they wouldn't be indigenous people.
Why wouldn't they?
It's already
indigenous.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, you said they arrived.
I said they came over here, they mixed and mingled and married with the people that were already over here.
He doesn't know this.
So the people
that were already over here were indigenous.
The people already over here were indigenous, right?
That's what I just said.
Right, those people weren't black. Those people were Asians.
No, they weren't.
Asians.
Oh my God.
No, they weren't. Now,
do you remember how I told you the baseline and the ceiling?
Now, what you would have to do, now listen, now what you would have to do is prove that everything over here that you're saying wasn't black was actually
fucking retarded.
It's really easy.
By that,
no, it's not.
It is very, very easy.
Because now you're doing the same shit that they do in Africa. Now you saying that the niggas that was over here in the Americas, now they Asian.
We trained them well.
No, the Native Americans, the indigenous people, came from Asia. That's what I'm saying.
And they didn't have dark skin. That's what you're saying.
Well, I don't know what you mean by dark, but they were Asian.
Monkeys have
penises
they didn't have dark skin. No, see, when you say Asian, let me ask you a question. When you say Asian, do you mean they had Asian phenotype? Like slanted eyes, high cheekbones, shit like that? That's what you mean?
Well, they have some features that are similar.
That's what I'm asking.
They're different. So they're more like the Inuit community and the Eskimo community. So those traits, some of those traits did change. But they weren't. When you say dark skin, they weren't
you
black.
think
They were
that-
like.
listen, I'm not saying I'm not necessarily saying that they were like dark brown skinned black ass looking under the bed. What I'm saying is like brown skinned all of the tones of the brown. That's what I mean.
Well, they were brown. Absolutely.
Okay, so right, so it's the same thing.
Brown and black.
Cause listen, I'm not saying, when I say black people, I'm not necessarily saying you gotta be motherfucking black as night to be black. When we saying black people, we went from light skin to the purplest amongst us.
Red skin people, like Native Americans.
Because see,
like Inuit people.
Right. Because listen, this is what I'm saying.
They don't look
because when it comes to us, we come in all. Listen, right. When it comes to us, we come in all.
So do the South Pacific Islanders and the Asians.
Right. Those are still melanated people.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So look,
they ain't white people.
So we're Italians. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, so
they ain't motherfucking Italians.
Oh my God, Italians are melanated.
When Italy didn't exist,
You're dumb.
So Arnon, what you're saying is correct by definition, because by
everybody's
definition
melanated.
you're including those people. But
white people too.
Classically, people make a distinction between Asians, Native Americans.
You were melanated, you wouldn't be going to
everybody is melanated.
That's not how that works.
Except Alberta.
But it's different. It's different kinds.
Maybe
Okay, so look, so white people don't carry neuromelanin. Y'all carry pheomelanin. It's a different type of melanin. Y'all got it, but it is not the same thing as so-called Africans or black people have, right? It's a different kind of melanin. So, and it has different function. So you're not wrong when you say that, but you have to be correct when you say the difference.
The only people with melanin would be albinism.
No, because
albinos.
See, but albinos is just a lack of pigmentation. Genetically, they're still who they are. But albinism is just the lack of having color in your skin. But genetically, you still are who you are. It's just like your black ass parents can have you, and you can come white as a motherfucker and have the lack of pigmentation of your parents, but it won't take away from your genetics of where you came from. You're not a different person because you don't have pigmentation. That's what people get wrong when it comes to this albinism shit. It don't matter what the color your skin is. It don't change your genetics.
Often still, yes, people with albinism often still have melanin, but it is significantly reduced amounts.
I agree.
Or in rare cases, none at all.
I agree. So that's why I say in rare cases.
Person from albinism.
No, but even when you say the whitest person, look what you're saying. You're still saying a white person being an albino, but it still doesn't make them not a white person.
It makes them both, actually.
No, listen.
So we're talking about the description and also by DNA or whatever people do you're with.
Listen.
It can be both of them.
They're an albino because they have a lack of, right? Which is the pigmentation. That's what they call it, right? So, but genetically, they're still a white person. You know what I'm saying?
I don't get, okay. Sure. I get it. Okay, I get it now.
It's like when you're talking about albinism, this is just like for me. If I was an albino, I'll be, go blonde hair, whatever color eyes.
If you were in Tanzania and you were albino,
but it don't mean that. But it don't mean that if I have a baby with a black woman.
By eating albinos, they would gain superpowers.
Yeah, I don't believe in no shit like that. But it don't mean that if I have a baby with a black woman,
used to do.
that baby won't be cat.
In Tanzania, the Maasai tribe used to call people with albinism 00, and they believed that they had magical powers, and if they would kill them and eat them, they would gain their magical powers. It's called 00. In Swahili, the word is 00 for albinism.
Black people are children of the light because they can stay in the light.
So, neuromelanin is not a pigment that determines skin color. That is produced inside certain neurons in the brain. There's two types of melanin that influence skin color. So you got eumelanin and phosphomelananin. And the first one is brown to black pigment, and the second one is a yellow to reddish pigment. Now, both white and black people have both. So it's not a question of one person has it and another person has it. Both populations have both types of those types of melanin. Both obviously have the neuromelanin as well. And the difference is in the amount and distribution.
So our species of humans got more of it than y'all species of humans. That's all.
Well, if you're talking about black people, yeah, they tend to have more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Particularly of the eumelanin.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier too. So.
Wait, Euro, you said it's what'd you say? It's from white to red?
Well, there's two.
Or yellow to red.
There's two different melanins.
Yellow to red, yeah. Yeah, so yellow to red, so red would be categorized the same.
You said brown to black.
The other one is considered yellow to reddish, yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay, so yellow.
You notice like some people have like an auburn or
yeah. So what do they call Native Americans? Zero? Did they call them the redskin people?
Yeah, but they fall under the brown to black.
No. They were literally called the redskin.
So okay, so listen, so me. I would be.
Why do they call them the redskin people?
Listen, I would be considered a copper color red skin.
You're brown
because of the right. So
you're brown.
So again,
you're red.
So again, when they talk, listen. When they define what the copper color Indians look like,
you look like a West African. No, you look like a West African.
I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm telling you,
you're like super dark brown.
That the red,
you would never be considered. Nobody would call you red.
I'm copper color.
Yeah, nobody would
you
call
niggas ain't copper color. Listen, listen, y'all are colorblind. Listen, you niggas are colorblind. So y'all don't know what color. Y'all can't see color.
Hey Reed, I know you can't fucking read, but
white folks are colorblind. Y'all can't even see color.
I'll spell it because
y'all
they
can't
can't
tell us
fucking
what the fuck colors is.
Black and white back
we invented colors. We told y'all what colors is. So how did y'all tell me what the fuck color?
Why don't you look up at Pepe's photo and see what a red-skinned man looks like?
No. Why don't you look at the definition of what color was an indigenous?
That's what your indigenous and people.
What color were the indigenous Indians? Red, copper color tone.
Redskin.
Red, copper color, right? That's my color.
David was called
the color of a penny.
David was called ruddy.
The color of a penny.
King David was called red.
If you put a penny up to me, I'm gonna be the same color.
He was described as being Adam.
Yep.
Yeah,
same color as a
King
penny.
David was red, which is the same color. Which is the same color as Esau.
It's the same color as me.
Red, pink.
Esau was called red.
Dirt is not red.
Esau, which is an Edomite.
Dirt is not red.
The Edomites, they were called red.
It's brown, pink.
It's the word in Hebrew is Adam.
Red.
And the word for ruddy is also Adam.
Man, I'm
a retard. It means a healthy red color. That's what David was called by the Philistine. The Philistine looked upon David and said that he was beautiful. And he was
the only white person I know got down in their face.
He was ruddy. He had a healthy red color.
The only crack I know
just
with
like Pepe's color.
Hey
Look,
guys,
like that white man up there in the corner, Pepe.
My picture, my PTR, it says Indian red and it's brown.
Right.
This is exactly what he was talking
Oh
about.
wait, are you gonna do the fucking brown ducks? Are you gonna do the brown ducks and say or the brown cow? And you're gonna be like, look, it's a red. Or wait, maybe next you're gonna get those two fucking.
So when I say red, copper color, Indian brown, it's the same color as the penny that like I said, stupid ass.
She'll move the white person, but not the two blacks that been for 30 minutes.
Oh, thank you.
Cause nobody like white.
No, what up, people?
Exactly. Some of them. Okay, so I wanted to know, Young, did you hear about
She's chasing black dick again.
Mom Donnie's plan that he rich facts always, the plan that he just released, New York City Preliminary Racial Equity Plan. And basically, is going to explore all the areas of the city, and based on racial boundaries, he's going to make sure that there's equitable resources, money, whatever, for between races. So he's going to do the research. That's the plan. He had a bunch of agencies come together, like 45 agencies, and said, "Well, tell me where there's racial differences in your area," and then the city is going to they're doing like budget relocation or not relocation, reallocation, right? Different different types of investments, just regular investments. They're gonna move everything around. So the plan is specifically targeted to reverse.
Yeah, seriously, no one cares.
I care.
No one cares.
I care a lot.
He's just trying to get some pussy, and you're just trying to get some black dates. That's the only reason he cares.
And you know, and it was so important because he mentioned this too, and he mentioned in the report that this is what New Yorkers voted for. And as a New Yorker, I would say, I mean, like, I didn't vote for it, but I approve. And the only reason I didn't vote for it is because I don't vote in the same ways that I used to vote because I have issues with, moral values issues. But the idea is that he said, hey, look, this is what New York City voted for. This is what we want. And now we're going to review all the areas that constant divestment, not divestment, what is the word? Not disinvestment. Well, anyway, all the inequities that, maybe that's, we're gonna look at all the areas that, historically, like our legislation, colonization, through slavery, segregation, through the redlining, through displacement, from policing, from wealth building, and everything else. We're going to look at all that shit, and we're ready to take it on. And,
I think the United Nations.
How are you going to pay for it, Bima? How's it going to pay for it?
It definitely was disenfranchised.
So listen.
How's it going to be paid for New York if everyone's moving out that are paying the
They're not
taxes?
going to, Abby. It's not going to happen.
It's the president that.
Bima, you live in New York. How's it going to get paid for?
You know what I mean? And then when Jesus come back,
Simple little faggot.
it's gonna be like a real.
Bima, how's it going to get paid for in New York?
I think
She's not responding, Abby. She's being cowardice to
listening to Young.
No, you were. You're trying to get black chicks to cheat on your boyfriend, and he's trying to get a white mud shark.
In the book of Revelation.
Hey, Abby, do you notice that?
About the book of Revelations, I was responding directly to
it's okay to talk to people like that?
Hey, Abby, do you notice any audio differences now?
Hey,
Do I sound louder than before?
No one respects you,
that
Bima.
way.
Bima, I was actually responding to what you just said, not talking about the book of Revelations. How's Madonna going to pay for that? With many of also a lot of the wealth has moved out, and the governor is now trying to plead for the people that have moved out to come back. But how's he going to pay for this program?
So it's all with the resources and the budgeting that's already there. It's just the movement of them. So whatever we have for whatever type of, whatever area that we're looking at, it's just a reorientation
Right, I understand
of the
that.
already existing budgets.
The budget that's there has to be funded, and the resources for funding are leaving the state. He's losing. Look at the percentage of the taxes that are paid by what percentage of the population, and that population is leaving the city. So they've lost the tax revenue that will fund that budget. I understand that he's reallocating the spending, but he's losing the resources that will fund that budget. So I ask again, how's he going to pay for it?
I don't think that it's really a big issue. I think we'll figure it out, right? I think that the people that are here for a reason, and this is what they want. Whether we have taxes happen anyway. So whether we have the X amount of revenue from taxes or Y, we're still willing to reorientate our taxes in this way.
Well, wait, but
I like to use the taxes for marijuana.
Is Alan awake? Is he here? He's usually very good on this
Let's get
subject.
the taxes of marijuana. Let's get that going.
Bima, there's a real issue in New York with the revenue, and the state is not going to make up for it.
Stop help with these minorities, please. There's got to be another way.
The majority of the revenue.
Do you think that the majority really care what the rich are paying in tax or not? They really don't give a shit. They just want. I mean, there are people hung up on the issue that were his extreme supporters, but you think that the average New Yorker really is focused on that?
I hope so. And because he's not asking for more taxes, he's not asking to increase them. He's just reorienting.
He is asking to increase the taxes.
The plan is talking about reality.
That part of the plan.
Right. Well, this particular plan, yeah.
Right. Now I'm going to debate you on this. That part of the plan is a reallocation of how he wants to spend. We all knew that. But he also was increasing the taxes significantly, and he's lost the people that are paying those taxes. They're moving out. Their companies are moving out, and their residences are moving out. They're not domiciling in the city. So it's a big issue, and the governor is trying to address it. You can look at the videos and listen to the news reports of her talking to New Yorkers in Florida, trying to get them to reconsider the relocations. So I understand he's moving around the chess pieces on the board, but he's lost the revenue. So once again, I ask you, how's he going to pay to do all of these things that he's saying he's reallocating for?
I think ultimately what's going to happen is who's going to leave is going to leave, right? And I'm not really concerned about that because we have issues that we have to fix at home. And if they don't want to be a part of the solution, they can leave. And then they could just put it on whoever's left and whoever's here, whoever's willing to fix these historical wrongdoings, right? And we're going to become an honorable city, and we're going to fix what should have been fixed a long time ago. And then, if people want to come back at a later date, when, after the work has been done, I won't care, right? But ultimately, it needs to get done either way.
What's dishonorable about the city?
The United Nations are going to do.
What's dishonorable about New York? And also, someone might point out
the United Nations are going to take care of all of these things.
The United Nations are taking care of the tax revenue.
This is prophesied in the Bible. They're going to destroy
of New York.
They're going to destroy. They're going to be destroyed.
I can't dignify this.
It's going to burn their flesh.
At some point, I'm happy to dialogue with you on it because I also know a lot of New Yorkers that have relocated already.
It's going to happen.
And they relocated because of revenue issues.
Right, but they've been relocating. It's been a thing for years. This isn't a new thing. This isn't a Mom Donnie thing. People have been flooding out of the city for years. There's jokes about how everyone's moving to Florida. This was years and years and years.
But now there is a major exodus out. There is a big. These are now companies that have significant investments in the city, whether they're long-term leases and buildings, where they're now setting up most of their corporate operations, not just Florida, Texas as well. Look at the financial houses where most of the business, where's most of Goldman's business done? They have a presence in New York, but majority of what's their active business is out of state now. But there's a pretty big exodus also of individual wealth based on what he's suggesting. I'm just saying, I hear the pipe dreams, but it has to be funded. I don't know this person.
Leave her, do not partake in her sin.
Is he going to start singing by the rivers of Babylon to me? Is that what's about? Wait, why don't you sing that? that young.
This is
Do you know that song?
Babylon, you know, so
Can you sing it?
Babylon, they used to tell them to sing a song for
Yeah,
them.
please, I love it. It's Bob Marley does a great version of that song. Can you do it?
This is prophesied.
Can you do the Bob Marley version of it?
But it wasn't white people, it was actually black people.
Bob Marley actually was Jewish. You know that? He has
Yes, he is. He's from the Nigerian area, yes. But he's also British too, so.
But he loved
He's like,
Israel, loved the Jewish people, loved Israel, and his son is married to an Israeli girl. Did you know that?
I thought you were just saying that he was like Bob.
No. Son's married. Ziggy married an Israeli.
Yeah, but Andy, just to be clear, his Jewishness doesn't have anything to do with him being from Nigeria.
No, but he sang that beautiful version of "By the Rivers of Babylon."
Hey,
you ever hear that?
I have a question about Revelation 4:3. Did you know the guy on the throne looks just like?
Anyway, Beeman, another time, I'm happy to talk to you about it. This is
Revelation 4:3. If you want to look at it, that'd be dope. Euro, if you want to look at it. The guy sitting on the throne of Revelation had ruddy brown skin, like Jasper. Have you ever seen that before? Nobody ever showed me this. Even the Hebrew Israelites didn't show me this. I just looked it up because I have internet. Back then we didn't. So, but if you look at Revelation 4:3, it says in the Greek, because obviously that's the, it's Greek, So, but
it says what?
It says he had an appearance of sardine stone and jasper.
That's not what I see. So in my translation,
look at the Greek.
My translation, it says that he sat upon a throne that was jasper and sardine.
No, it didn't say the throne was jasper. No, it didn't.
Well, that's what
I said. Appearance. He had an appearance.
That's what my English translation.
No, you got to say that because it's a sound bite that you got to play.
No, I just looked here. I didn't know what it was going to say before I looked it up. I'm just reading the translation, so it's not what I have to say. It's what the translation says. You give me, you show me a major biblical translation that translates it differently. I'll be glad to look at it.
No, it's not translation. You don't know anything about the Bible, I guess. But
no,
it's not translation.
You show me a translation in English where it refers to and not the throne. Because this one is no. Well, if you have a translation that says it, otherwise
it's just not translation. It's about the actual Greek, brother. It's not.
Right, I understand. But
translation is our play around.
Oh, so you're reading it in Greek directly, you're not translating it?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's not.
So you know Greek.
So you can know.
Wait a second. You know Greek fluently. Wait a second. I want to understand something. You're not translating it.
You're not learning because you're not listening.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You're telling me you're reading it in the Greek directly, and you understand the Greek.
No, it's just transliterated. It's over. It's over there. So here it is.
So
it'll show you.
So how do you know? How do you know what the No, because you're saying two different. You're saying two different things. You're saying it's not dependent on translation, but you don't know Greek. If you don't know Greek, then you're relying on a translation.
So you can learn.
Okay,
I'm leading you in this.
I am trying to learn. So how do you know? How do you know what the Greek says if it's not by translation?
Here you go with your doubtful whiteness.
No, there's no doubtful whiteness.
You're not going to be satisfied.
Don't say racist things.
All brought to you. All that doubting, all strategy.
So I looked up Abby's gone, and I want to have that conversation with Abby, but
I wanted you to have that conversation with Abby too.
Yeah, it looks like the executive budget has projected for the fiscal year of 2026. It's 83.7 billion, and 89 billion in 2027.
I saw something similar when I
show him this stuff so I can learn these things.
So I feel like I don't think that there's like no money in the system. Obviously there's going to have to be adjustments to if the spending has to change, but ultimately with the plan that I'm reading, I mean, like it's big, it's really long, but it just looks like there's just movement. It just looks like there's going to be whatever resources that they have available for all of these different areas are just going to be moved around, and it's going to prioritize based on racial equity. And I, I think this is awesome. I'm so proud of this. And, yeah, I'm really happy about it.
I ran out of space on my darn phone, so I'm going to have to show them very quick. Delete my.
I just looked it up, Bima. New York City has currently anywhere from, I think it was 126 billion, and then with pensions and other liabilities, they're in debt up to $300 billion. They have to cut their budget because they're paying in every year. As long as they have that debt, they're throwing money away on interest to whomever they owe that money to. So if you were in debt that amount of money, you would hopefully, and the rest of us would think, holy crap, I better start cutting my budget. So even moving the budget around, as you said, is not going to solve their financial issues. That's the first thing. The second thing I'll say is there was an example, and I'd have to look it up, but one billionaire left the state of New Jersey, and because of that, the New Jersey had to redo its entire budget. That's crazy. How much money the billionaire class is already giving. It's that significant. So when Abby talks about, if people are leaving, that's true. People always move in and out of the different states. But there is literally, I can't talk about New York, but California, U-Haul has their statistics on where people are renting their one-way rentals. California lost a congressional seat in the last census. That's how many people have moved out. And it's only getting worse. And they're tracking where they're moving to. Well, actually there's one surprising statistic. People are moving from California to New York, but I think that's a coastal thing. Mostly it's Texas.
I think though, Alan, ultimately, the issues, like I said, New York, people have been leaving New York for years. And I think that has to do with a lot of tyranny, I would agree, in all different levels. But I think something like this it's so needed, and I don't know how else to explain it. I think that I'm just so proud of it. It's not, I really don't care who leaves. I think that New York City might look completely different in a few years, but even if we become the poorest city in the country, I'm proud that we're looking at this the way that the country should have looked at their areas, every single area, a long time ago. And so it's due. And so New York is probably going to suffer. It's probably going to happen. But, New York, the people who, it was built on, it wasn't built on honor. And so it's just honorable for us to fix it. And I'm proud of everybody who stays and whatever they can contribute. This is something that I don't mind putting my taxes to. This isn't, you know what I mean? I'm finally proud of it.
So Young, just let me say something. Can I just say something real quick? I think it's important. I looked up the Greek, and it does say exactly what you're saying.
I appreciate you, brother.
I was looking at translation before, so I looked up the actual Greek and the translation of it. And in the Greek, it is a reference to the appearance of the king sitting in the throne and at the throne.
Yeah. Thank you. See, my God, it's people like that freaking melt your freaking heart. I love that, bro. And there was another guy who was in here. Can't remember his name. But he was dude showed so much love. When he was right, I just admitted. I said, oh, yeah, No, you're right.
Oh yeah,
You're right.
if it says it, it says it. You know, these are like factual things. Now, I did read a commentary that gave a different interpretation of it, but that's a different. But that's a different subject because that's interpretation, right?
Right.
Yeah, factually, you know, if you're just reading what the Greek text says, it says that.
Yeah, I like Euro. Euro's a good guy.
Oh, heck yeah. Thank you, sis, for letting me know, because we just don't know what we run into. But I'm about to show you a picture of a sardine stone and a jasper stone, and it's going to show you the appearance of the guy sitting on the throne, what it looks like, what he, like, in a sense, how it looks like. Watch this. This is crazy. You guys can look it up yourself. Obviously, there's, here it is, right there. Nice. All right. Now look at the skin tone of this, the sardine stone and jasper. When we were little, we didn't have a Bible with pictures in it as far as like showing the stones and stuff like that. But it said the appearance of the guy sitting on the throne had the appearance of it, and nobody reads this. I know Hebrew Israelites won't even read this. I mean, they don't read this because they don't even. Most people, they're not aware of it. They're not aware of like they're saying that guy on the throne looked like this in his appearance, like that, which is a brown, ruddy type of look, which is reddish brown, which they call red skin, you know, the color. And so it's just very interesting how people like, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, man. I got so much evidence of what I actually believe. Well, I've been holding it back for so long, but yeah. Oh, I wanted to say this too about the. So now we're moving on from this passage. There, the guy sitting on the throne. So this is the ruddy brown that's known for a lot of the Hebrew Israelites looking like this, because they were mistaken as Egyptians or either Ethiopian based off history and a lot of quotes from historians. But this is the other topic. The Middle East. I can't remember his name. See, as a man, we forget people's names. Oh my gosh, bro, it sucks. But I'm gonna say this: the Middle East was also the same. The majority of the world was brown in that scale, as that other dude said. The dude who I was arguing with, the black guy, whatever. I mean, he was cool for a little bit, but
yeah, but those people. Look, yeah. I agree with you. They were brown, but they weren't black.
From Cushites. That's what the Middle East was at the beginning.
Well, that's a biblical interpretation. I'm just talking
about.
It
says Genesis. It says okay.
Yeah, I understand. That's biblical. I'm just saying in terms of the phenotype, like the color, it's a brown type. It's not a black type. It's different from sub-Saharan Africans. So that's why, like in the
those are
traditional,
our family, brother. They're our family. Like
well,
my brother's darker than me.
We're all related, right? So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We're all family.
It's separated from black, but it's not.
I mean, it's both separated and related. Like white is related.
No, there's no pulling apart. They're all family. Like what you said.
Everything is family.
Okay, then why are you trying to make it seem like it's not coming from this and that? Like it's like I mean, I'm telling you.
Look, man came from Africa, so we all came from the same place, okay? Which were black people. But now, for people that are interested in making these distinctions, I don't know why these distinctions are important, but there are black people, brown people, white people. So traditionally, the brown people of North Africa
are mixed people. Yes.
The Middle East, traditionally are put into the white camp versus the black camp.
He's talking about how they look now that they've mixed in with the Ottoman Turks and the Europeans. Yeah, they look mixed now because they've mixed in with Ottoman Turks and Europeans. But that's not how they looked 2,000 years ago.
Thank you.
Right.
Right.
So if you're talking about 2,000 years ago, that's true. There was less black admixture back then. So there was a lower black contribution, and so that's why traditionally that they're grouped with white.
That's not true.
It is true, because if you look at the haplogroups, they're genetically closer to Europeans than they are to sub-Saharan Africans.
So let's.
We'll go
Let's show you evidence. I don't like to talk like I talk a lot, but
there's a lot of evidence for it.
Everything that I'm gonna tell you about, I'm gonna show you, and what you're saying, you're talking in the white tone, which is okay.
I'm not talking in any tone. I'm talking in science, genetics.
I'm saying to you, it's a way to woo someone in English because that's our native language. And so if you sound like the main group of educated people, automatically people are going to take you serious instead of actually looking at what you're saying, which you could colonize the whole planet with that type of.
Look, I agree. People can be biased by how well someone speaks, and that shouldn't be the case.
That is possible.
I agree with you. I agree with you. It should be based on what people are actually saying.
Now,
The substance of it. But I am a scientist, and so I do have some training in this, and I do have some knowledge in this area. The broad strokes of what science is. Sure. Yeah, that's much better idea.
It was the same scientific eugenics.
Only got a little bit of time for it.
Yeah, but you can't. Hold on. Like you can't bring up a science like a study like, hey, humans came from Africa, right? And then try to like. No. That's what I'm talking to.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, let me get on the thing that I want to give evidence for the actual evidence about the Middle East.
Well, go ahead, and then I was going to bring up another theory to see a scientist.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to be done because it's 2 a.m. here, so I got y'all. Okay, so let me go here very quick. I'm gonna start with this very quick about the Middle East very quick. 2 things. It could be 2, 3, but I'm gonna say 2 things to prove my point about the Middle East was black at first, not by theory, but by what you guys also believe, and most of you guys do. As Westerners, as biblical people that believe in the Bible. So here's the thing. Let's look at it. You guys can look up King Darius archers. This is where we're going to start at, and then we're going to go to the Bible very quick, because the Bible tells you they were from Cush, the Middle Eastern leader, Nimrod. King Darius archers. There it is. I had no clue until last year. Archers. I thought these were mixed people, because, that's what I used to think, anyways. So here it is. So now I got the PTR. 1, 2, I can just change my PTR and show you guys. This is in the British museums and other museums, stuff like that. You can find these, science.
I happen to be familiar with that, Young. It's not in the British Museum. In London.
Oh, it's the London one?
No, it's not in London at all. It's in the town where I live. It's in the Louvre, and I visit it quite frequently.
Nice.
Yes, probably every month. And close to, not all the time, but often I go weekly. So I'm very familiar with this.
You live? Where do you live at then? I guess
I live in Paris, and this is a museum in Paris. And it has an extensive collection of Egyptian, Middle East, from all over the classical world.
I do apologize for quoting it wrong. I think
no problem. But I'm just saying, I'm familiar. I'm actually have seen the frieze that you're talking about of the archers. And there's a huge section of the museum which is dedicated to Darius the First. And it's quite beautiful to look at all the architecture from that area, right?
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
He was a Persian king, yeah.
Right, and so what that woman said before she left, right about what she said. Basically, the Middle East is mixed people, because white people and black people, the original people there. Must have had
can you repeat what claim about Persian king?
Well,
Christian king? What is it?
So look, it just depends on how you want to classify these people, right? So, strictly speaking, they're not black by, if you mean sub-Saharan Africa. They're not white. They're not white if you mean by white European. So they're their own people. Now, in the traditional system,
that's what we agree with. Why are you making it seem like we're saying stupid shit like that?
Well, because you said because I heard you say something like
I'm using terminology.
It's a mix of black and white people,
not people groups. Exactly.
Let him finish.
Well,
yes, thank you, white man. Thank you, Mr. Mixed Brother. Yes,
yes, you are racist.
Yes,
You're calling me by my race.
I am that. I am white. Yes, I am, because I do not have
that is not the point now. The point for us is survival. Have you ever experienced putting automatic gun in front of your population and then being judged by your race that you are white, you deserve this. If you win avoid poverty increases, your worry is that when we face the survival issue, when we cannot access the simple internet, which part of black or white or yellow or red don't deserve accessing simple internet? Just because you don't want white to increase, this is not a reason.
What do you So when you say
asking
when you say W words,
unique, because each one of us
I'm trying to be nice.
has been living. Each one of us has been living in a specific part of the world with that kind of genetic textures. Genetic textures of Iran is different from Kenya, from Germany, from China, from
I don't know what you're saying. I'm going to be honest with you, brother. I don't know what you're saying. Listen, when you say what, like, say what. So I'll see in English we say the W is, you see a W. You see it's like what. But when you say what, we think you're saying what.
Come on, young PP.
I'm just saying to you, that confuses me.
It's not that confusing.
I can't
if I cannot pronounce what like you, then I would deserve dying.
Okay, so do you know what he's saying?
Yes.
I can understand.
Accents.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the British took over India, I think. And you're probably not in India, but you look like you're over there. I learned that.
So are Indians white or black?
What?
In your point of view, I am white. So Indians should be white or black, right? Which one are they? Because our ancestors are together. Indians and Iranians have the same ancestors by the history. Which one are they? We are the same.
Nice. Wow, I didn't know that. That's good. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I learned from a guy.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your ancestry. It's a fuck. We can't even give a fuck what the hell the fuck you're saying.
I somehow care about it because
it has nothing to do with your ancestry. Nobody knows where you're from. Nobody cares about your accent.
Missouri. Hey,
nobody.
Peter,
wait, yeah. One second, my brother. Wait, 1 second, yeah. But Peter, it's like nobody can work out where he's from.
India. This is not I'm not patronizing you. That is the Ashik guy. But Peter, do you live in India or somewhere over there? So yeah, he probably gave up. But he probably thought I was patronizing him. I wasn't trying to. I just wanted to know because I actually have some knowledge about it. But anyways, the point. What was I doing? So I showed the images of how it looked back then. Now it's time to show the Bible verse of the Cushites, Nimrod being the son of a Cushite, of Cush. That's what it says actually. Sorry. So why is this important? Because people say, I think Jesus was Middle Eastern. I think Abraham was Middle Eastern. But they do not know the ancient times, as the Bible tells you. What am I going to look up? I'm going to look up the Nimrod, Rod's son of Cush. And Cush is Ethiopia. Ethiopia is a Greek word for burned people, or dark people. Yeah, Cush, son of Cush Bible. And so when people speak, they do not speak of history. They speak of the nowadays, which is an inaccurate way to look at history. People don't know who took over the lands. Oh, there it is. Genesis 10:8. Cush was the father of Nimrod. Cush was the father of Nimrod, who became the mighty warrior on earth. So he's very good at his agility and ability. He was a mighty hunter before the Lord. That is why it said, like Nimrod, a mighty hunter before the Lord, Yahweh. The first centers, there it is. He's about to tell you the Middle East was not what it basically is today, because he's Cushite. The first centers of his kingdom were Babylon. You don't even have to read the rest of it, but you can. Europe and Akkad, and also Chaldee, and the Shinar. It says from the land he went to Assyria, where he built Nineveh and Rehoboth and Ar and Calah and Rezin and Nineveh and all things, which is the great city. So it says Egypt was the father of Luke. So anyways, so the this. Now, if you look up Kush, what does Kush mean? Definition, and it will tell you, let's see, refers to, let's go this one. Kush or Kush with a K. According to the Hebrew Bible, was the older son of Ham. Isn't that word? Let's get more definition here. It'll tell you that it's Ethiopia. Ethiopia, it's not the, so back then, Africa was all called, most of it was called Ethiopia because all of them were dark skinned. And then as the future came, they made it into the Horn of Africa, the area. They pushed it over there. But Ethiopia, let's look at the word of Ethiopia. Ethiopia, etymology. We're not looking up definition of etymology. Derived from the ancient Greek word Ethiopes, a compound word of burnt face. I burn face. So, and it says, used by the ancient Greeks to describe dark-skinned populations of the South Egypt and all that. So now what do we just have? What do we have? Basically, what we just read was the definition of etymology of that the Middle East was made by Nimrod, who was a son of the Cushite, who was Ethiopian. Ethiopian just means dark people, very dark people. So the Middle East were dark people. That's why we have in my PTR dark people, because they're descendants of the Tower of Babel. When they spread out, God told them, you know, he spread out the languages and things. They would. So when people say that, you know, Jesus was Middle Eastern, they're blind. It's like them saying they don't know that the Middle East is full of mixed people. You know. So anyway.
You know what's funny? I'm actually a Kushite.
Nice.
I'm from South Sudan. We come from the darkest people on the entire planet.
Nice. Protection.
And it's like, I don't understand where you're getting all this etymology and stuff from.
On the internet, you can look it up too.
Just let me land. I'm from that region. And not South Sudanese. We find it weird. It's like, I'm from there. Nobody in the planet is darker than my people. Nobody.
Nice.
So why is it like you put this etymology there? You know, like why?
So you're in an uncomfortable situation. I can tell the way you're speaking. You're uncomfortable, and you're trying to make me alienated, even when you know that I'm doing.
No, I'm not trying to make you alienated. It's a nervous thing.
It's a nervous thing.
My brother, no, I promise to God.
I know the position. I've been in this situation before. We have this in America too.
No, I promise to God, like, you're a great person, and I'm sure about that. But when they put, like, etymology and everything else, I'm like, everybody in South Sudan gets confused because we're so black, you have no idea, bro.
That's no problem. It's not a problem, brother. Not to anyone. Not to me.
And go ahead, bro.
Yeah, this is God's. God is very smart, you see. It says in the Bible, it says, he chose the foolish things of this world to confuse those people who think that they're wise. So this is a trick that God does. He's an eternal scheme. He's very smart in these things. So therefore, he'll make someone look very, very, very this and that. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, God flips it around and he shows you, look, I'm going to put this guy as the top person because you treated them so bad. So, anyways, so a lot of people in the Bible, let me say this, if we're talking about Cushites and things, right? Zephaniah, son of a Cushi, the first chapter 1, verses 1, he says, Zephaniah, son of a Cushi, meaning son of an Ethiopian, a dark person. So this is in the Bible. And we gloss over it because our churches, they don't teach us this. We've been whitewashed. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Salvation is not based off of our damn color. It's not. But I, as an outcast person, I love my outcast people. I love people that are outcasts in general. If they're genuine and outcast, I love them. If they're cowardly and outcast, I don't know about that. I can't. You know, because a cowardly person is not an outcast. They try to side with the popular. You know, and holy means to be separate, different, and rare, and an outcast. You see? And so that's what I stand by. So I stand by these things. And so I'm talking about these topics because people need to know these things. And in fact, they see how holy God is and how different He is. The God that they've made our God to be is not holy. It's very, very worldly. It's very worldly. In fact, it is the God of this world and who they are worshiping. Anyways, so so it's so many things about in the Bible. There's black people in the Bible. Like I don't know how to say your name. Achik.
Like a bank check.
Nice. Okay, that's awesome. So I want to say this very quick about the Bible. There's a verse in the Bible that tells you the first apostles were from the top of Africa in this region. It says the Niger, meaning black. The Niger. What is it? Antioch. In Antioch. Let me see. I want to find the verse and I'm gonna show you. This is what they don't teach you at church. It's just weird. They don't teach you at church that these people were originally this. Here it is. At Antioch, there was Lucius, and the Niger.
Sorry for interrupting you. I just want to say shout out to the host. Hello, Bima. Good to see you, Night King, whatever. Everybody, shout out to everybody.
What's up?
What's up? All right, cool. Yeah, go ahead.
Heck yeah. Good to meet you, Captain. I'm gonna add you as friend. Let me see. Here, I found it. Book of Acts 13:1. This is what they don't show you when it comes to color. I'll show you 13:1. Now in the church of Antioch, there were prophets, teachers, Barnabas, Simeon, the Niger, Negro, Lucius, the Lucius of Cyrene, basically is Libya, basically. Menahem, who had been brought up from the Herod the Tetrarch, and Saul. Saul was mistaken as an Egyptian, which it tells you in the book of Acts 21, 38. So these were originally, it's so sad. It's one of the saddest stories ever. Because you don't think somebody can be so insecure to take over somebody else's ethnicity. Nobody can fathom that type of mindset. It's almost like a demon. A demon takes over people's ethnicities. But this is what colonization does. And I looked up the definition of colonization. Colony means to cultivate, to break up the earth. So that's why they break up every country, because that's prophesied that they would do that. In the book of Daniel, and it said that he broke up. What was it? It said the iron feet. It said they had iron feet and clay, and it broke up like a. They didn't mix. That's what it was. It said they would try to remain united, but they won't mix. Something like that. They won't remain united. And that after this kingdom rules the whole planet, it said that Jesus is going to take the whole planet right after that. After white supremacy and the Roman iron powers, he's going to take the whole planet from everybody, from all of our ancestors, and he's going to smash white supremacy in all these countries and stuff like that. But I brought that up.
Stupid question, man. So just a quick interruption. I just want to ask you a question. Is this a room strictly about religion?
I don't know.
No, it's just a topic for the moment.
Well, okay, just the topic for the moment. All right, okay.
Night is smoking it. No. Smoking it.
Yeah, I am.
Beamer, you
I'll be
still
back
there?
there. Get hot.
Hey, yeah, I'm still here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I got interrupted. I couldn't respond, but you're talking about doing what's honorable. And I wonder, is it, bringing up the whole issue of the debt, is it honorable to give your children and your grandchildren your debts? And to give the children of New York City a $300 billion debt because you and the president feel that somehow, and not just you, but everyone, thinks that they can accurately describe the motivations and the reasons why people did the the things they did or 200 or 400 years ago and hope to somehow make amends to the people in the present for what happened in history. I don't think that's honorable at all.
Well,
and I think it's a burden. It's an undue burden to put upon our children. You know, I mean, why would you? You know, the children are supposed to be our best hope for the future, and we want to infuse them with possibilities and opportunities and places to grow. And immediately you're telling your children, you're telling all our children, well, no, sorry, you don't get to do that because some guy 400 or 200 years ago did something bad, so you have to pay the price for that. I don't think that's honorable at all. I think it's a convenient argument to make, to appeal to people who have some sense of misplaced guilt about what their ancestors may or may not have done and the reasons why they did it. I think it can be very convincing.
And I want to kind of like go some that when he finished. Let Alan just finish right quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, I was landing, and now I forget about, well, like I was saying, I don't think it's honorable at all. And all I think it is, it's that we found another way to, grift another grift upon the public. Because in the end, it's not the billionaires who pay, it's you and me.
That's what they always say. They always say that stuff. And I want to say something very quick and give it over to you guys because you guys live there. I want to say this very quick. We shouldn't have to be dealing with all this stuff. If this is reparations, a form of it, then they're already studying about the reparations thing, so they're going to figure that out. So I think it should be no fear. First of all, the stimulus check, when we got the stimulus check, nobody's really thinking about how we're paying back the stimulus check. Nobody's thinking about it, but it actually gave us a heads up and it gave us a way up in life if you used it right like I did. So at the end of the day, the worry is to me, I think that's a tactic of the enemy, the worrying, because it's out of jealousy, out of like, oh, well, not just jealousy. Here's the thing, it's coming out. So money is always lucrative. Things are always going to have to be paid and refilled and all these things like that. You don't have to always have to worry about that all the time when the government is trying to help you out with those type of things. So if the society pays for it, then let them pay for it.